Live from Atlanta, Georgia, welcome to the Autumn Royale Day 1. We've got the 4 best players from 3 different regions brawling it out for our amazing trophy. This is our last in-person event before BCX. Welcome everyone inside the Skill Shot Studio. My name is Win Ann, better known as White Sheepy, and I'm your host for the weekend. And joining me on the desk is Duke, Polymonto, and PJ. Guys, how are you guys feeling this weekend?
Well, it's an exciting time, like you said. It's the last opportunity before BCX, and me personally, as like a talent, and that's such an egotistic kind of way to say things, but like getting to be here with the players, it's such a different experience. We've got this kind of more intimate experience where we get to have interviews with the players. We get to hang out. We get to watch them play, and it's just them playing the game. We get to talk to them face to face. We get to make them play stupid games like Fang Wild Feud. It was fun.
Dude, that was fun.
It's
it was
great,
super fun though.
but it's just it's such a different experience than what you get at the other lands, and it's really cool that we're having this just a little bit before the World Championship.
Yeah, getting able to go up there to the free play area and see when they're in training mode together and see what they're labbing right before the tournament is really fun. And of course, the last LAN before the BCX, we're going to see a lot of matchup that we haven't seen, and that's something that I'm very excited about. So we're nonetheless going to have some pretty amazing gameplay. We're going to see some matchups I'm very excited about, and very excited to be here.
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of like the player-player interactions. You know, even outside of the game, I was talking a lot to different players about kind of their mentality coming into this weekend, and we get, like Duke was saying, to have a very intimate kind of relationship with the players here, where we're also kind of in the same environment. We're able to talk to them. It's not the hecticness of a big LAN such as mid-season or BCX, which is coming up soon, but something where we're really able to dive into the storylines, dive into the player mentality. I'm incredibly excited for this event.
I'm really excited that we have like new folks here too.
Oh, yeah.
This is like their first Autumn Royale, or just Royale in general. So I'm expecting a lot out of them, and I'm sure people at home are too. But before we get into it, we got to talk about the format, guys. Okay, let's just remind everyone at home, how do these Royales work, okay? So Duke, I want you to tell me a little bit about today's format.
Okay, well, today is going to be all about the round robin phase. It's going to be top 5. If you don't know what, or sorry, best of 5. If you don't know what a round robin is, it's everyone plays everyone.
Yeah,
so
pretty
there's
much,
going to be an opportunity for every single player to get some matchup experience against every other player. And as things trickle out towards the tail end of the round robin, that's when we're going to start to see who's going to be on top, who's going to be making it into Championship Sunday, where we have that double elimination. And so it's going to be a really good opportunity to kind of see where people's heads are at and get some good intel on what some people might be playing for this kind of international competition.
Yeah, just to kind of also like clarify, today it is a 12-player round robin, and that you mentioned it, the top 5 just get to go into double to the Champion Sunday automatically. Like, I think there's 4 on the winner side, 1 on elimination side. But if you're top 6 through 10, you got to battle it out tomorrow in a elimination bracket, okay? And if you happen to score 11th or 12th place, sorry, you're kind of just out for the Royale. So that's kind of how today's going to work out. That's what we're going to see today. And then tomorrow, we'll see the elimination bracket, and then whoever makes it out of the elimination bracket gets to go into that like final bracket, and then it's going to be like top 5, right? Just duking it out tomorrow.
Well, it'll be top 6,
Oh,
like
top
you were
6,
saying.
yeah.
So it'll be 4 on the top side.
Yep.
1, whoever's 5th in terms of like win-losses will get in that elimination side. And then there'll be a 6th slot because, you know, that's how math works out for these double elimination brackets. And that 6th spot will be a battle to see who's going to be in that 6th spot. And then that double elimination will be all of that
It's going to be spicy who's going to make it out, y'all. So real quick, though, I also want to like give a shout out to the stage that we got here and everything that's going on behind the scenes too, because we have a new stage and even more space for like spectators and things like that. It's kind of sick. So just want to shout that out. Production's doing an amazing job here. So, all right, guys, we talked about the format. You know I gotta do it. Oh, there it is. Look at this. Look at this beautiful shot. That's a lot more
seating. The day
seating.
1 homies who are
I know,
already
these
here.
are the day 1 homies
Those
right
are the
here.
real
They're
ones.
ready.
Yeah.
They're
They
ready to go. There you go.
There you go.
You guys are amazing.
Yo, is that Super? Super, raise your hand if that's Super.
Super!
Let's go!
Awesome, Super!
He's been hitting the
That's
gym.
awesome.
Check out those arms.
Dang,
a homie.
Super! All right, well, look, day 1 homies right here at this new stage and this beautiful, I mean, look at that. That looks awesome. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we talked about the format. you know your girl's gotta also talk about some exclusive merch, okay? You know that. You know it's gonna come out. So, y'all, you guys gotta check out the Autumn Royale merch, okay? This is exclusive.
That's good.
It's getting cold out, you know, it's about to be sweater, hoodie time, so bundle up, stay warm, go to brawlhalla.com/merch to get this exclusive hoodie and t-shirt. And look at that design. Can we also say that? Look at that
low-key,
design.
I know I was a part of making this happen. I totally forgot that we made this happen.
Okay.
And that's so sick. And I'm like, oh yeah,
And
I need that.
If I'm looking at this correctly, there's a hoodie, a shirt, and the banner,
Yeah.
like the back, and I don't know what else to call it. It's like that little banner, the flag.
hold up, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just so encompassing of spooky season, autumn. You got Fate there on the broom. Actually, it's not Fate. It's Scarlet, isn't it? I don't know.
It really looks like Fate. Maybe think of Fry.
Is it Scarlet? I think it's Scarlet though. Yeah, I think that's Scarlet actually. But love it, get it. Brawlhalla.com/merch. It's only limited time, so if you want it, you better get it now. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep reminding you guys this whole weekend. Please go get the merch. Okay, Brawlhalla.com/merch. All right. Now let's get into the players, okay? We have a lot of amazing players here, live in the studio, ready to go. But there's a few key people we want to kind of highlight. And Duke, I'm going to look at you first because we got to talk about this one player. We all know him. We know he's the GOAT. We know everybody knows who he is. And I want to just ask you about Sandstorm. And if Sandstorm is going to continue to perform at Royales. What do you think? Tell me.
I think he's long been kind of like the favorite of North America. I definitely think he's going to continue to come to these Royales as long as we're having him. He's got a very solid shot of being one of the representatives of North America. He's long been kind of the favorite of the North Americans. But when you talk about him performing at Royales, he doesn't have a Royale win. So I wouldn't exactly say he's performing the way that we're kind of used to seeing other people perform, the way that we've seen like a lot of South Americans perform at the Royales. That's not to say he's going to do bad, but it is to say that he's not like the favorite to win this weekend. I think he's still a really strong pick. He's going to do one of the best out of the North Americans. But even like looking at recency, he didn't win the most the most recent North American tournament.
True.
So it's going to be tough.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, Sandstorm, of course, as you mentioned, will always be the GOAT and has been performing better and better in the LANs now, especially in 2024. And also, you know, seeing Sandstorm, of course, yesterday by the free play area seems to be motivated and seems to be in for the competition. So it's going to be very fun to see them play.
Yeah, absolutely. I really see him on his own kind of character arc right now. He's returning back into Brawler, really recommitting himself to it, and he's in a great position to do very, very well. You know, we talk a lot about Sandstorm Vortex pick Scythe player, but Gauntlets are what I know Sandstorm for, and he has a great plethora of Gauntlet legends, and Gauntlet's great in the meta right now. I can see Sandstorm really causing problems for players that are coming into this Royale saying, I'm going to pull out the Gauntlets, I'm going to jump on the NA bandwagon. He's going to say, I've been doing this forever.
Yeah.
You are just a friend of it. I was born in it. So I'm excited to see Sandstorm with the Gauntlets. I got Sandstorm winning, but we'll get in predictions later.
Wow, oh my gosh, the wording there. I mean, he is the GOAT for a reason. He was a 3-time world champion for a reason, so a lot of people are looking out and looking at him to see how he's going to perform today. Now, let me go across the waters here because we're going to also be keeping an eye on someone else, someone in EU. I'm looking at you, Polly. Someone in EU that we've been waiting, we've been wanting. I know he's been wanting it. Godly. Do you think Godly will finally claim a Royale trophy? Tell me about it.
Godly could lose every single tournament for the next 20 years, and I will still put all of my life savings on him winning the next one for EU. I mean, Godly has been at the top of the game in Europe for so long, and Godly has still been improving at a steady rate. You'll see it especially, I mean, you'll see Godly struggling just a little bit against some of the players in Europe. For example, most recently, Rain sending them down to eliminations. Next tournament, what happens? Godly dominates Rain, so that, if anything, I think it shows development, and we are still seeing development from Godly, even though he is so dominant in the isolated Europe region. But in terms of the LANs, I mean, also he's getting more and more experience. I'm a believer.
Okay, all right. PJ, dude, thoughts about that one?
Yeah, I think Godly is always somebody that, in our hearts, we want Godly to win, right? Godly's somebody that is always just, the best in the region, but always just gets held back by the kind of mental wall that is South America for Godly. But I always like to believe in that storyline where this could be the one for Godly, and I think it could be. Godly has been playing a lot of really meta legends recently, picking up Taros to do well in the recent trials, having an Asuri, of course. So I think Godly is somebody that you can never really count out, kind of the wild card, which is crazy to say because he's PR1 in EU for the longest of times. Still somebody that can kind of be a dark horse and easily can sneak up and take this Royale. Really excited to see Godly this weekend.
All right, I'm going to keep moving forward here, guys, so that we can talk about all these other players, too. Now, once again, we're going to jump to the next region. Okay, we're going to talk about the dominating region, at least I think so right now, is South America. And we got to talk about who's kind of pretty much on top right now. In fact, I kind of just use his player name as a pun. But I want to know and talk about Kaina. Polly, I want to know your thoughts. If Kaina's going to continue to be dominant in lands, tell me about it.
I think it's very, very possible. I think we're all seeing that South America are in a renaissance of their gameplay right now. They are leveling up faster than all of the other regions, and they are definitely, I would say they're at the top right now. And Kaina is definitely still up there in the South American region as well. So Kaina, of course, has already also proved himself at the lands. He performs well at the lands. He's been performing amazing. He's putting the hours and the work in. I think, Kaina's got to be in everyone's top 2 predictions.
Yeah, big agree. He's been playing really well, of course, winner of the most recent offline event. That's that CEO. But also, I got to look at, recency bias. And when we look at the most recent majors, it's been Yuz who's been taking those 1v1s. The last 2 have been won by Yuz. And guess what? What happened in between the first 2 and the second 2? There was a nerf to Axe and to Taros. And even though Kaina's yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm going to still play my best. I'm going to still do my own stuff. The results are there, man. You kind of got to look at that and be like, I don't know. He's still looking good. He still has that kind of land buff, but also you got to just point out the facts. He has not won the 2 most recent events.
Any final words? Yeah, go ahead, PJ.
Oh, yeah, no, quickly, yeah. I was talking to Kaina a lot. I messaged him a lot, especially when I was looking at the balance patches, and he talked a lot about, I think Taros is still in a strong spot, but I'm going to be heavily leaning into Hammer Legends. So we could be seeing a renaissance of Thor. We saw Jeff do very well at mid-season. We could be seeing a lot of players picking up other Hammer Legends like Thor, for example. So I'm excited to see if Kaina, starts faltering on the Taros. You're talking about Yuz beating him when playing the Taros. We could see more Hammer variety. We'll see how Kaina does here at the Royale for sure, though.
Bold bar. If we see Kaina Bodvar, that
was
would be
so
the happiest man on earth. Kaina's Bodvar was so good. It's really good at the meta too. Of course, Sword is being brought back into top 8 in all the regions pretty much. I don't know what Kaina's opinions are on it, but if you're leaning into that Hammer, a Bodvar pick would be really sick.
That'd be cool.
Well, we're going to have to see later today, all right? So, got to talk about this next player. Up and coming and new here. This is the first time that he gets to be at the Royale. PJ, I actually want to hear your thoughts on Markimu and if he's going to continue on this upswing that he's kind of rising and grinding to.
Yeah, I think Markimu has just kind of been on this up and up trajectory, and is somebody that NA and all of NA seems to be supporting. Somebody that everyone's like, Markimu just needs his opportunity to pop off, and he did, getting 3rd at Trial of Leve and 1st at Trial of Freya, beating Sandstorm in Grand Finals with an insane Mordex mirror. So I think I'm really, really excited to see Markimu continue forward. He has the dad buff. His dad's here at the Royale, traveled with him to get here. I had to tell his dad for the first time that his son is top 5 in North America. He's PR number 4. His dad didn't know how good he was, and I think a lot of players at home are just like his dad. I'm excited to see Markimu pop off at this Royale.
Dude, that is awesome. We love the dad buff here too. We love it. We love it. Any quick thoughts on Markimu?
I think this is going to be a more important event for Markimu than I think a lot of other people, because this, I think, kind of spells, we keep talking about it. It's the event right before the World Championship, but also if we look at CEO, yes, that was that breakout performance. Yes, that's when everybody started talking about, Markimu's actually kind of one of the up-and-comers for North America. But he didn't place that great at CEO. So this is kind of that last opportunity to be like, okay, is he going to continue the trend? Or if he falters here, then I think things are going to look really bad going into the World Championship. This is that last opportunity, A, to prove yourself, but B, to get just any experience for this guy who's really not been to that many lands.
Yeah. And I had a wonderful interview yesterday with Markimu, and I think you're completely right. I think right before BCX, Markimu has an amazing mentality to just go into this. Of course, you want to perform your best, and you want to try and prove yourself. But it is an amazing learning experience for Markimu, and I think that it's going to be telling as well as to how Markimu is going to be performing in BCX.
It's going to be really exciting to see what he proves today and how that can take him through to BCX as well. Now, I got to jump to South America again, and you did mention this player because it's Yuz. We cannot forget about our current world champion here. And so, Duke, I actually want to know your opinions about Yuz and how Yuz can pretty much follow up on his win at Freya.
I think it's a very real and I don't want to say it's an easy task for Yuz to follow up his win at Freya, but I think it's very accomplishable. Most people are going to be looking at Kaina and Yuz as like the top two. Of course, South America's been on top. Of course, Yuz is the current world champion. Of course, he's won the two most recent South American tournaments. There's a lot of really strong momentum behind Yuz. But we also got to look at the LAN performances. Didn't do that great at CEO. I think he got, like a 9th place. Like, he kind of bustered out at CEO, which was a little unfortunate. So it is going to be tough. I am really curious what he's going to be playing because it's kind of been this juggle between Jae-Yun and the Ezio. And so, like, he does think Orb is really strong, but man, his Jae-Yun's so good. So it's like, what is he going to do? And I think that's really going to determine, like, okay, if he commits to one thing and he sticks with it, I think he'll do a lot better.
Yeah, sticking to one thing can definitely help to get better quickly, but I also think it's also a really healthy sign that Yuz is trying to switch it up, not only stick to the Jae-Yun. And you can tell that Yuz is definitely still trying to push on further and see what other small things he can improve in his gameplay. And I think potentially some of these smaller changes that he has made in this year could potentially throw off some of the players in the other regions. Of course, Kaina would already be accustomed to it by now, but Yuz can definitely also get quite far.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to just, like, see. I mean, God, we have so many incredible players. The more we keep talking about all these different players, I'm like, oh my God, what a showing we're going to have today. I mean, Little Yuz is the world champion for a reason, so we're going to see what happens as he's facing off all these amazing players. Now, we do have one more person to talk about here, and also a newcomer to Royale as well. I'm looking at Balloon Boy, and I'm looking at you, PJ, because I want to know your thoughts about Balloon Boy and, you know, how he's going to do at his very first LAN.
Yeah, it's great. I see myself in Balloon Boy a lot, which is an interesting thing to say, but when I started commentating this year, Balloon Boy popped off for the first time, somebody that has continued to elevate his game every tournament and has been consistently becoming a mainstay in North America, and it's really an inspirational journey to see how much Balloon Boy has matured on these trial events. And this is his first LAN, but is somebody that seems to take the LAN environment very well. He was playing yesterday. I know I shouldn't be talking about the friendlies that they were playing or the sparring they were doing, but he was undefeated on the sparring setups. He 0 to KO'd Godly. Godly was like, wait a minute, I have to lock in versus this kid. Balloon Boy's playing absolutely amazing, and he's ahead of his game playing the Devil Jin, playing the Zariel, which a lot of other players are saying, oh, I'm going to pick up Zariel for this tournament. Balloon Boy's already got you beat there. So somebody that has continued to just get better and better, get more consistent, and really mature as a player. Like we were talking about Markimu, a very big opportunity for him to confirm his spot in Brawlhalla's, you know, everyone's collective consciousness, I should say. Really excited to see Balloon Boy.
Yeah, it feels like as the tournament was starting and as everyone was looking on to who is going to be the biggest threat in North America, everyone was looking at Markimu, and it's been slowly some people swapping over to Balloon Boy. You know, he sits down by that setup and he's like, wait, this setup is so much faster than the one I have at home. Everyone is thinking, Balloon Boy, it was already really hard to fight you whenever we were on, you know, online. So people are getting a little bit scared. I'm getting a little bit scared, and it's going to be really fun to see how Balloon Boy will deal with the environment.
Absolutely.
That is so fun to hear, just a little bit of those, like, kind of behind-the-scenes details and, like, what's going on as they've been getting ready for the Royale for today. And so that's incredible. I'm excited to see these up-and-coming new generation of Brawlhalla players coming out here, and it's time. It is really time to prove yourself, seeing that this is the LAN right before BCX as well. Now, we've talked about all the different players. Let's actually take a look at what are the first 4 matches we're going to be seeing today in this round robin. And oh my God, look at this lineup.
Okay.
What? Acno versus Sandstorm first. That's going to be what you guys are going to be seeing next. And then on to Markimu versus Knees, West versus Radish, Godly versus Sack. Oh my gosh, this is quite the lineup. Thoughts about this real quick?
Yeah, of course, we're going to highlight all of the international competition. I mean, right off the bat, we're coming out with a big one. Acno and Sandstorm, two just veritable goats in their regions, but also they've never fought against each other in 1v1.
How is that possible?
So that's going to be so sick to start it off with that match.
Yeah, this is going to be super fun to see. We also have, this is one that I was hyping up a lot. We got Markimu versus Knees, and if we see a double Mordex, I mean, we might have a new most watched set on YouTube.
Yeah, everyone does in fact love Mordex. Wes and Radish should be a very exciting match. We didn't talk about Radish, but Radish is somebody that I always have to look out for. PR number 2, the Orb and the Red Raptor aficionado himself versus Wes should be very exciting.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible first 4 match. Now, guys, I did talk about it. We all actually talked about it, about this is the last land before BCX. And of course, y'all know I got to talk about BCX, right? Because it's literally pretty much a month away, guys. So BCX is November 15th through 17th here in Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, you guys go to bcx.live. Honestly, if you want it to go, you should be already registered. And if you haven't, it's not too late. bcx.live. You can find hotel information, registration, all that information. And of course, we're going to have viewership rewards, in-person rewards too. And so anybody who is coming to the event will get all of those rewards, all right? So you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss out on literally the biggest event of the year, the World Championship, all right? bcx.live. Okay, I'm just quickly going to run through this because the last thing we got to talk about is predictions. All 3 of y'all had predictions, and I think that's going to be really interesting to kind of compare and contrast here. So I'm actually going to start with you, Duke. What is your prediction?
Okay, in 3rd place, I got to go with Godly. I think he's a really strong player. Of course, he's been doing really well in these Royales. He tends to just really pop off, and he gets really close to that finish line. And then there's 2 people who kind of get in his way. And those 2 people are Yuz and Kaina. I'm putting Kaina in that 2nd place spot specifically because of the most recent events where Yuz has been winning. I think the lead up to the World Championship means that Yuz is going to be locking in a little bit more. I think he's going to be really hard focusing on like what he can do. Yeah, we're all going to be looking to the future, who's going to win the World Championship, but right now I think Yuz is just a little bit more locked in.
Ooh, and then Polly, you're next with your predictions. What are they?
So on 3rd place, I decided to put Markimu. I believe in the underdog story, and I believe that Markimu is going to come out with a strong performance. In 2nd place, I've got Kaina, mostly because I'm a massive fanboy, but Kaina is also just the GOAT in South America. And then Godly as first. As I said earlier, always going to put Godly at first. Nothing can stop me. I would also say, if there's anyone I'm expecting to ruin my predictions, it's probably going to be Yuz. So he can definitely pop off, and he can come in anywhere here.
I love your EU dedication. And PJ, of course, we got to know what your predictions are.
I think my predictions are probably the most out there. I have Balloon Boy at 3rd. I have Sandstorm taking the tournament. I have Kaina getting 2nd place. So I'm really excited to see Balloon Boy do very well into a lot of the legend pool. And Balloon Boy is somebody who's adapted very well to the LAN environment. And I think somebody that is kind of everyone's predictions as the week goes on and on has higher and higher, and I have very high expectations for Balloon Boy. We were talking earlier, he said, I think you might have put me too low, so I'm excited to see that. Kaina, of course, getting 2nd place. I just don't think that he's going to be able to handle the Sandstorm gauntlets this weekend. I think everyone's going to come in with the gauntlets, and I think Sandstorm is prepared for the gauntlet mirrors, and he's going to take over this tournament. I think this is Sandstorm's first Royale win.
This is so interesting what you guys have said, because each of y'all had put Kaina in 2nd. So we're gonna see what happens, because I mean, Kaina he is so good, but I mean, it's awesome to see that there's so much like variety between y'all's predictions, because we really don't know. And of course, those at home, y'all can follow along too. But guys, any final thoughts before we start kicking off the Royale here, Duke?
It's going to be a great time. Again, round robin phase, probably one of my favorite times. As we get later into the day, that's when we get to see that fun math of like, oh, these people have the same win record, but who's got more game wins? And it's just a great time. There's going to be so many matches. Actually, there's going to be so many matches that some of them aren't even going to be streamed here. They'll be put on some side stream that I don't know what the code is. I'm sorry, but it's going to be good. It's going to be cool. I'm very excited for today.
Yeah, because of the round robin format, we're going to have so many fun cross-regional matches, a lot of matches that we haven't seen before. And as a massive esports nerd, I mean, it's just going to give us so much information, and it's going to give us so many matches that I can't wait to see.
Yeah, I'm incredibly excited to see how a lot of the new NA faces fare versus the international competition. I feel like that's the overarching narrative. Sandstorm is back for NA. I'm just a big NA fan this weekend. Something's in the water here in Atlanta. I'm all in on the NA train, and I'm hoping they do well. But all in all, I'm just really excited for some really great Brawlhalla matches.
Dude, it's going to be so exciting. All right, y'all, we're going to take a very quick break before we kick off the Autumn Royale action. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We're about to kick off our first matches of the Autumn Royale, and here with me on the desk is Dara and Taza. Guys, how are you guys feeling about today?
I'm excited. This is my first time at a Royale. We're here at the Autumn Royale. I'm joined by the one and only Taza. And I know that this is going to be a gauntlet. This is a 12-person round robin, which sounds absolutely ridiculous, but the players love it. They're going to be sitting here all day. They have a lot of matches coming up ahead of us.
Yeah, we got a lot of matches to stream for y'all as well. And we're going to be making sure that we focus on all of the cross-region matches, right? So all of the NA versus EU,
I mean,
EU
we have
versus
one.
SA arguments. We're starting there on the bracket. We saw that it was going to be Acno versus Sandstorm to start off the day. This is why I love the Royales the most, is being able to be like, okay, we've got the 4 best players in every region. Let's let them fight. Let's see what happens. And usually it's South America that's coming out on top.
Ooh, okay.
And that's, if we saw the predictions earlier on today, that's what I'm thinking is going to be happening again today too. But
We don't know, but we don't know, Taza. Right, Dar? We don't know.
You're being so optimistic. My predictions had Kaida and Yuz coming in first and second place, so I'm feeling like a little bit more inclined towards, SA on top all day, but I am really excited to see how everybody is going to do today, and that is the exciting part, isn't it? That we get to see all of the different regions that normally don't get to go up against each other in an online setting. Well, this is the time to find out. Let's see if your favorite NA, EU, SA representatives have what it takes to, show it off internationally.
Well, let's actually jump into that first match because it is an interregional match already.
Yes.
We're already kicking it off. It's Acno versus Sandstorm. So I'm going to start with you, Taza. I want to hear your thoughts about this matchup.
I think this is interesting. I don't recall the exact details on this, but I think Sandstorm was remarking about how this might be like the first time Acno and him have played on LAN. And which is crazy because before Godly, Acno was the best player in singles and doubles in EU for years, around the same time that Sandstorm's reign was, right? Around that 2019 to 2022 period. So seeing them go up against each other is going to be quite a treat. Acno doesn't have the same accolades as before because the region has gotten a lot more competitive, but obviously he's qualified here. He, I think it was Rain and, so Rain wasn't able to make it because of a visa problem, so Acno ends up getting here because of,
Yeah.
like 5th or 6th, but still doing really well at that PR is number 6. And so going up against Sandstorm, while I give it hugely in Sandstorm's favor, I'm just excited to see this, fantasy matchup that everybody wished they got to see over 2019 happen for the first time in person.
Dara, your thoughts on this? It's crazy. There is no lifetime history. Oh my God. Like everyone's been saying it. I'm like, no way. And it's yes way. They haven't fought each other.
It is crazy. They've barely just missed each other at all of the different lands that they've been to. I believe at BCX, Sandstorm got 4th, Acno got 5th. They did not run into each other. At DreamHack Valencia, they were at Dallas, they were at San Diego, and they're at BCX 2022, and they're all still, in the same part of bracket, so it's phenomenal to me that they have not yet had a match.
Yeah,
That's insane.
I think the highest viewed Brawlhalla esports video on the Brawlhalla YouTube channel was Sandstorm versus Blue, and Blue was the other EU player that was always there first and second. It was always Acno versus Blue, and it was at that DreamHack, I think it was DreamHack Summer 2019, where they fought against each other, and that was finally the goats of NA versus EU fight, and Sandstorm was 3-0'd them. Right? So it was very brutal. So this will be really fun to start off the day with. Historic matchup actually.
Yeah, and let me see. I think they're still getting ready to get into the game here. Let's talk about their legend picks because we are probably very sure Sandstorm's going to hit that Mornix. Tell me about Acno though, because I know sometimes he uses the Koji, sometimes the Ragnir.
Yeah, Acno was on Koji for a bit, and then when Impala showed off Kaya, he was like, wait, I can do that. And then Acno has been playing Kaya pretty solidly in 1s and 2s. This year he's had a few different legend picks, so what he goes up against Sandstorm might be variable. But usually I would consider Acno a bow main, and then any other character that he plays is wrong with that. So occasionally the Ragnir comes out though, so really he's just got a lot of choices.
Yeah, and on Sandstorm, of course, he's going to be locking into the Moirax unless we're going to be seeing a bit of a mix-up today. That is what he is known for. That is what he is famous for. And Sandstorm can be so devastating in 1s. And so the question is, how awake is Acno? This is the first match on stream. This is maybe the first match of the day for them. I don't know if they've played anything yet.
It's the first match.
You have to be, awake against Scythe. Right? That is not a weapon that you can't be, going into cold.
Yeah. Luckily, in Europe, there's no shortage of Scythe players. Knees has graced the Royale stage 5-6 times now. I think he's won every single one. And so there's been plenty of Scythe play over that. And there's been times where Mordex has come in and out of meta, depending on what the top players in EU were playing in singles. So he's got a lot of experience against the weapon, but that does not mean that you have a lot of experience against Sandstorm. And so that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing who Akno is going to play. Right now, we're seeing maybe potentially the Koji.
Highest reported legend.
Yeah.
But only by 3.
Only by 3.
Right?
Yeah.
Ragnar's right there behind them, so.
This is so refreshing. I feel like I've been casting so many 2s lately that I was like, okay,
Oh.
Wushang, Onyx. It is so nice to be back in ones for a little bit. And I'm excited to see how this match is going to end up going. This is an interesting time for Bo, especially I feel like in singles. I'm curious to see if Akno is indeed going to be going the Koji. I want to see how he's able to manipulate space against Sandstorm. Bo, Scythe, it's a bit of a tricky matchup sometimes. You have to catch them constantly jumping on you, constantly looking for down air. It's going to be
well, though,
crazy.
for the opening there.
It
so.
looks like the match is starting though. So this is our first match of today for the round robin. Dara, Taza, take it away.
Here we go, Fortress of Lions. We've got Sandstorm on Mordex going up against Akno on Val. And we're going to be opening up here with the sword going over to Akno. This is so interesting, Dara, because I'm looking at this and I'm going, oh wow, it's really Sandstorm versus Akno.
Finally.
This would be
it's
a
happening.
really huge upset for Akno to be able to do. He's opening up pretty strongly right now, and I'm wondering how Sandstorm's going to be able to fight against a player who was like Akno hasn't stayed the greatest in EU of all time, but he's stayed top 6 in EU ever since he's entered the top 6.
That's right.
So
I wanna
that is a
see-
very consistent player.
I want to see how he's going to be able to do. And right now, Sandstorm able to get the side light, able to get the end light. GC side light recovery, KOing that early off the top.
Yeah,
What?
Akno just doing amazing with the sword, switching over to the gauntlets to be able to finish, which is usually the opposite.
Yeah.
Usually you go for the sword daylight recovery. Sandstorm returning with his own gauntlet string. No dodge though, and Akno's able to get a recovery and a side light to get even more damage on it. So far, beating
Oh my
Sandstorm with the gauntlet did
Yo, that side O stage spike when he was still on the stage like
Yeah.
that is nasty. Sandstorm continuing to get juggled here for a second. Not able to get the NSYNC pickup. Okay. Oh man, he is taking a beating.
He is, yeah. Sandstorm, you were asking if Akno was going to be the one that was awake, and it looks like Sandstorm's still rubbing the sleep out of his eyes. But so far, we'll see. We've seen Sandstorm have weak game ones. We've also seen Sandstorm make comebacks from these situations, but Akno is starting off very strong.
Oh my gosh, the GC
Nice.
sidelight again. A little bit too far back, but it does not matter because the recovery is still able to come out. Sandstorm rolling up his sleeves. He knows that it's time to get busy.
Yeah, he leaned back in his chair and he was like, okay, all right, I see you, Akno. Let's see how he's able to take a stock here, Dara, because at this point, it would still be a notable upset for Akno to be able to win this, but so far Akno is, he just can't knock him out. Oh my god, Nair. Gravity cancel sideline Nair. Slide charge, side stick. If he pivoted that, I think Sandstorm just would have gotten smashed to the side of the wall. He misses the end light recovery.
went for the-
Akno's, he
I can't believe he
barely
got the
misses
dodge
the
out.
3-stock.
The neutral does come out in time. Akno with an amazing opening so far. And now all that he needs is a KO. Unarmed. What do you want? A GCD light recovery at this point. But hey, you know what? Scythe off stage can always steal a stock. That is not enough to KO off the
Yeah,
top.
I think game one's going to go over to Akno here, and Sandstorm's going to be thinking a lot
Okay,
about what he wants to be
Akno.
able to do in game 2. I know Scythe can. Well, okay. Wake up, gravity cancel, light recovery. Akno taking that first game there.
Who stocks
no
off the
sweat.
top? Wow. Akno's looking amazing.
Yeah, and he almost got the 3-stock with the silent recovery. He just was a little hesitant there, and Sandstorm was able to dodge out of the way. Sandstorm, I think, he had that expression in the middle of the game where he told him he was like rolling up his sleeves, right?
Yep.
And where I feel like he went, okay, I see what you're doing now. I think the next game is going to be a little different. Now the question is if he can match Akno's ability right now, because Akno started off very strong in that game one on the Val, mostly on the gauntlets, but there was a good amount of sword in between, right? So it's just overall well-rounded on the character.
Being able to KO with gauntlets is like 60% of the battle at the end of the day, right? Which is if you're connecting those sidelight recoveries, especially if you're catching somebody consistently crossing you up, which he did with the GC sidelights. I mean, that's amazing. You can catch Sandstorm without a dodge. Sandstorm opening off, denying Akno of a weapon. Akno just looking to pick anything up right now, gets the end light, and sword on hand it will be.
Yeah, opening up a sword so far, gets the dare, 2 recoveries, no strong hit off of that, sidelight. Well, first one missing, second one hitting, gravity cancel sidelight to try to catch Sandstorm jumping, and that ground pound to be able to get back down to the stage means that they're going to continue exchanging blows.
Dashing in, dashing out, trying to get the back end of the sidelight. It does not come out. Sandstorm able to get the end light, picking up the scythe now. One sidelight just to go ahead and put you off stage. Able to get the GC end light, but Akno with the reversal.
I really like what Akno's been doing. Sandstorm has been going for neutralites, and then afterwards chase dodging to catch whatever the panic option is. But Akno has been taking the time that he's in the hit stun from the end light to see where Sandstorm's going, and he's gotten him with a gravity cancel wake up down like twice now. He did that in game 1, and that
He's
time he just
mashing out of
he just pivoted
disadvantage.
it. Yeah, yeah.
That's so good. You have to make Scythe players afraid of hitting you sometimes.
I don't even know if mashing out would be correct, because if he did, he wouldn't have hit Sandstorm mixing it up by chase dodging behind him. Right, so it's just, he's actually looking at where Sandstorm's going and then hitting him right before he does his follow-up attack. And Acno's been getting so much off of it. Got the first stock, got a ton of damage off the left side of the stage during all of that. And now Sandstorm over to the side, still can't get that knockout. Strong hit off the side lights, not gonna do it. And now Sandstorm's put himself off stage, had to dodge past Acno.
Acno wants that grab pound as well, able to make it back on. The recovery not able to connect, and Acno just consistently letting off stage. The spaced out D-Light able to connect, continuing the juggle, getting the neutral, not able to get the side light, goes through the side sig, but Sandstorm. Yeah, a little. That was a couple of times now. We've seen Sandstorm miss some punishes.
And Val's not the matchup that I'm going to give you. Oh, it makes sense that you're unfamiliar with this matchup. Credit to Val. Val's been everywhere. Sandstorm's fought like a bajillion and one sets with Meg D. Like, he has an idea of what the character's ranges are. So just a little sloppiness coming up from Sandstorm's punish, but Acno showing some as well. Hits the downlight, doesn't go for the recovery right afterwards, so he didn't get the true combo follow-up, and now he has no dodge. Sandstorm's going to go off stage here for this down air.
Okay.
Gets the downlight instead. One more, that'll do it.
Oh my gosh, Acno, are you going to be able to make it back on? What?
Okay.
No.
So Sandstorm did not need to go out there. Right? And I am a little, I looked at him and I was like, Sandstorm. You know, like,
you scolded him with that one.
It's like, let me tell, chat has heard it a million times in a row. If you don't let your opponent hit you, they can't get a resource back.
Yes.
Acno went for gravity cancel side six, seeing where Sandstorm was with the range, got the spike, and then also got the extra resource. If Sandstorm waited out the dodge that Acno had, he could have gone for the edge guard, or Acno could have just fallen down. Now Sandstorm's behind a stock and some change, and Acno might go up 2-0 in the set.
And when you're desperate to get a KO as Molitex, that is the most difficult point to be. You have gauntlets now. What do you want? You want a delay? You want a side light? You just want to be able to get a jump call out with a recovery? Okay, the delay come back out.
Combo.
Yeah, that was like fully spaced too.
Yeah, it was max range on the delay. I'm not even sure if it could have reached.
I don't think so either. Sandstorm just needs any way to be able to close out the stock. Acno is playing amazing at the moment. Recovery, GC D-Light not able to connect. Side light as a get off the option. End light as well. Acno hitting an opponent that's not even there. He wants the ground pound and he does not find it.
And all off of that stock that Sandstorm didn't close off the dodge read, right? Finally gets the side light into Sair. Takes down Acno's second stock. That was the stock that Acno, that was the, possibly, but Sandstorm just ended up choosing what option he had there. But yeah, Acno had no resources, made it back with a gravity cancel side sig, and then took that entire stock to bring Sandstorm down to red on this one. But Sandstorm so far on the side, actually dominating Acno. Acno can't find a weapon, and the Starve has been working out pretty well. A sword picked up now. D-Light recovery wouldn't knock out. It needs a little more damage. Now it will.
Nice jump call out with the neutral. Looking for the recovery. Able to get the side. Is that going to be the stock? Yes, it will be. Acno coming up in game 2-0 against Sandstorm.
Acno's
right
playing
now.
well. I would say that Sandstorm's dropping some things that I don't normally expect him to see him drop. Like when you're dropping Scythe down air on whiffed side sig from Val, it's pretty rough. When you see an edge guard like that where the dodge is gone and all he's got left is gravity cancel side sig to make it back and you're in range to get hit, I don't have any words.
A bit of a misplay, yeah. And then also on the first stock, there was another moment where Acno whiffed on the ground. Sandstorm tried to do like GC D-Light with gauntlets, and then he was up a little bit too high. There's a couple of whip punishes that are missing. Now, what I will say, this adaptation that I saw from Sandstorm, he's connecting Scythe End Light, he's connecting Scythe Side Light, and not going through the active input, and he's backing off and waiting for Acno to press like a GC Soil D-Light out of disadvantage sometimes.
Right, because Acno, ground pound hits, could get the edge guard there, no weapon throw, ends up giving Sandstorm on the way back to the stage, and he gets some unarmed damage tacked on as well, but Acno so far on the offensive. There's the end light in there. Yeah, Sandstorm is just going straight for an attack now after the end light to avoid the possibility of that wake up from the down light. He's been going for a lot of dodge reads. Acno just doesn't give it to him, so he's like, okay, I'll just do the Scythe ladder combos that we like to see so much, right? End light, nair, into recovery, so on and so forth. Sandstorm gets gravity cancel side light out of the way, doesn't go over for the weapon, does finally pick it up, but now both players pretty damaged.
Able to get the end light. Acno going to be off stage now, using a couple of jumps to be able to make it back on. GC side light is the option. D-Light down and not able to confirm into the side. That side sig was spaced nice and safe. Tried to get the punish. Everybody looking for the KO off the top, and nobody finds it quite yet. Sandstorm, gauntlets on hand, sweating on the way back down.
No recovery. Let's see if we can get the edge guard here. Dodges back to the stage, doesn't risk going off. Gravity cancel side light, but he dodges down to avoid the recovery. Sandstorm's got to look for the down light, gets hit by recovery himself, has one more chance on the stock before he goes down, and that's going to be
the bait.
Not the knockout, though. that will finally do it. 3 recoveries in a row. Acno gets in. Sandstorm shaking off his wrists. He's down a stock. And he's down 2 games.
Let's see if the same thing that last game, what happened last game, which is can Sandstorm actually get the stock off of Acno? You have Scythe on hand, so what do you want? You want like a side light at this point? You want to be able to set up an edge guard to recovery, weapon toss to be able to make it back on, and like recovery not going to come out as Acno just dodges in. Side light is going to be more than enough to go ahead and KO, and Sandstorm is keeping himself in the game.
Yeah, okay, this is the closest that we've had so far in all the games of the set. Sandstorm has been doing increasingly well with the Scythe as things go on, but Acno has been mixing things up enough to make it hard. Weapon throw stops the Sidestorm from spiking. Gravity cancel neutral light, and then the Nair to send Acno right back off the right side of the stage. Nicely done. Sandstorm now really beating up Acno in his punish game.
Oh, he is shoving him off stage, able to get the side light, not able to get the whip punish on the recovery. The down air, I think Acno needed to have fast fallen a little bit first to be able to punish the recovery frames. Going out there for the down air, they both make it back on.
Yeah, and now Sandstorm's got to get this knockout. Okay, down air accidentally brings it back on stage. I think he wanted to send him off. He sent him straight with a weapon.
Oh, going for the exhausted recovery was a bit of a misplay. Acno has no resources, but Sandstorm, that time around he backed off. It does not matter. He found a dash jump ground pound, and that's going to be the stock. Sandstorm has a lead.
He's got a lead. It's been a struggle this entire set for Sandstorm. Acno, on the other hand, we've been focusing so much on Sandstorm's play because Acno has been playing so well. Let's see if Acno is able to clutch this game 3, because I feel like going down a game against Sandstorm at this point in time, that would be really rough, so he evens things up.
Yo, Scythe is so funny. Sandstorm jumped in front of him 5 times, just waiting for Acno to press anything, and then Acno just waited, counted, and then was able to catch his landing. So
yeah, Acno is not falling for the bait. Right?
Those GC sidelights out of disadvantage, though. Look at how much mileage Sandstorm is getting out of it. He got the punish. He's looking to catch his landing. He's looking for his sidelight. Not able to get it. Acno with the recovery, able to successfully reset neutral.
Sares exchanged. Acno goes for weapon throw, does pick up the sword, but Sandstorm just kicks him away. Not afraid to fight unarmed against Acno's sword, but now it's giving him a chance to starve. But
recovery?
I mean, he's starving weapons and taking damage, so it's not a winning strategy. Go gets the ground pound. Gravity gets the D-Light, doesn't hit, but he gets the Nair back on the stage. Sidelight, dodge is gone, but Acno doesn't get the punish, and Sandstorm gets the D-Light. Sare, Acno has a struggle to get back to the stage. Ground pound could come out, but Sandstorm's not going to risk it. Down sig would knock out.
Oh my gosh.
Gets it.
He went for the recovery over the lip. Acno, can you make it back on? Sandstorm opting to pick up the weapon instead of like a GC sidelight off stage.
Acno,
he couldn't connect it. He makes it back on. This is anybody's game. Sider comes out. Not enough. It's just enough to put Acno off stage, though. He's stuck. Oh, how does he get back on, Taza?
I think he just gets, sidelight. Sandstorm was doing same thing we were talking about on main stage, right? Or from center stage, where Acno was counting how Sandstorm's movement was while he was looking for an opening with the Unlight. Much more effective and a lot easier to count when you're on the side of the stage, when exclamation points are going to come back, right? You only have to count up to like 4 or 5 jumps before you know that they're going to want to come back and refresh. Waits for that exact moment, puts up the sidelight right as Acno is about to come back up the stage and takes the game. Let's see if Acno's able to close this out, because Sandstorm's not losing the stocks quite as early on anymore. The Scythe looks warmed up. Acno has a risk of getting reverse 3-0'd here.
Sandstorm is slowly beginning to lead Acno's disadvantage options. Again, like that moment where Acno did another GC sidelight out of disadvantage and Sandstorm was able to punish that. He is going through the proper resets. What Acno, I think, is doing exceptionally well is he is responding to Scythe pressure. He knows when to swing and he knows when not to swing, especially when Sandstorm keeps landing on him. That being said, look how good the position is for Acno right now.
Yeah, that's really nice. And Sandstorm being disarmed off the Scythe is pretty good for him as well. Let's see what he's got. Gauntlet sidelight gets punished by Sarah, but he gets that sidelight. No dodge. Reaches for the Nair. Sandstorm throws his weapon just to make his dodge timer go down, right? Uses that extra time, those 3 seconds, to make it back. Gravity cancel sidelight. No read on that recovery, though, so both players are now pretty damaged.
Sidelight?
It's either stock could go first now at this point.
Oh, Sandstorm is extending. Acno able to find the recovery. Not enough to KO off the top, though. The neutral landing, able to put Sandstorm into a juggle. I love these weapon tosses down because they're consistently giving him an opening to land. The downer comes out. Acno, can he get this edge guard? Sandstorm touches and finds a sider of his own. Oh, no.
I love how nonchalant Acno's about these gravity cancel down lights. Like, he's going out there. He's like, yeah, this is the time to be able to go for this. Cleans up the stock pretty quickly. Acno does not seem to be too stressed about the situation that he's in, focused in on trying to be able to take another stock from Sandstorm. Nice dash jump in there. But once again, the wake up, gravity cancel, D-light, and the recovery. Acno's back to throwing those out. He hasn't gotten punished them for a little bit. But Sandstorm gets the down light. Gravity cancel side light. Yeah, the wake ups are really destroying Sandstorm here, but Sandstorm seems to be relentless with the pressure right afterwards.
Huge punish. Acno off stage with no resources. He slides off with a D-light, and Acno able to get the punish. Can he make it back onto the stage? Sido to be able to delay and change up his momentum, but that is not going to be enough. Sandstorm taking Acno down to last stock.
Yeah, silent recovery, nicely done. Sandstorm now has Acno to 1 stock. Acno at the biggest deficit that he's had all set. Oh, if we were opening it up to be like, okay, if we started the game with an Acno 3-0, would it be pretty crazy? I don't think Sandstorm can make that back. Sidelight here. He ground pounds the wrong way. Acno missed drifting onto the side of the stage. Drops the edge
has
guard.
a second reset life. The recovery not enough to KO
If
off the
Sandstorm
top.
brings Acno and Orange to this, it's almost guaranteed game 5.
Okay, whiffing the side sig, the D-light beautifully spaced. Both of them going for the same option though, functionally. Nobody connecting it though. The side sig whiffing again. Acno a little bit too hungry.
All of this off of a missed edge guard.
All of it because Acno wants that KO too much.
Yeah, well, I mean, he had it. He just had to not ground pound the stage. so like, Acno now trying to end this stock as Sandstorm is being like, well, I should be on 1 stock right now, so I'm just going to do whatever I want. Falling there. Another edge guard opportunity here. Acno missed. He drops the weapon, ends up drifting up the side of the stage and exits once again. The pummel will finally do it. Gauntlet and Light knocking out 1-1, but still a high chance for Sandstorm to bring this to game 5.
Anybody can make this happen. Sandstorm knocked off stage using his jumps to make it back on and gets the neutral. Scythe on hand. Acno coming in with the dash land sidelight. Beautiful stuff. That covers half the stage. That is crazy. Acno off stage now. He's being nice and patient. So is Sandstorm. Sandstorm probably wants a sidelight, wants a D-light, goes through the high recovery. Love the use of the platform to get back on.
Yeah, Sandstorm now on the edge guard. Gets hit with an air. Another nair. Could get the third nair. Gravity cancel D-light. Maybe expecting a dodge out. If he got that D-light, it could have chased dodge nair. That would have just been the stock. But Sandstorm makes it back. Not too much damage. Silent recovery would knock out. D-light recovery would knock out. Sandstorm could just go for recovery.
End light at the edge of the stage.
I don't think End light's got enough power just yet.
Okay, Scythe on hand now.
Scythe,
What does he
however,
want?
is a
He
lot
wants
better
Endlight recovery. He wants a sidelight as well, potentially. Sandstorm going through the weapon toss there. You're thinking that
I don't know about that.
I don't know. Maybe Acno's going to go around the left side.
I don't know. The weapon toss almost costing him. Acno gets the nair, goes for the other weapon.
Denies
Oh no, Sandstorm hasn't had a weapon for a good 20 seconds since throwing the scythe away. But the gravity cancel D-light recovery will keep Acno away from that fresh spawn.
Okay, he has gauntlets on hand. What does he want? Again, he wants that jump call out. He wants to be able to get that sidelight. He's looking for the end light now, starving Acno of a weapon, tossing it away and able to get the call out on the jump too. Sandstorm slightly shaking his head there for a moment, but now he's taking it to game 5. He didn't want to choke that.
Yeah, Acno needs to be a little bit more careful with the spacing. Twice there on the left side of the stage, I saw him missing. Messing up his drift. He messed up his drift, drifted too hard to the right, ended up ground pounding the stage, didn't get the stock, and Sandstorm did like 100 damage with the stock he had. And then afterwards, when he was going for weapon throw, he accidentally fell off the side of the stage when throwing his weapon off, so he couldn't get the one that he was trying to refresh. Left himself without a weapon for a while and took even more damage. So now Sandstorm has brought it back from the brink of defeat. It's now game 5 for the first set of the day between Sandstorm and Acno, and we're going to see who wins between 2 of the best players in the world.
Acno's already hunting off stage. I want to make a comment about how I feel like nobody's getting edge guards this set so far. Nobody's really going off stage for these super
Well,
huge
Acno's
commitments.
tried.
Acno's tried. Sandstorm not so much. He's playing a lot more resilient.
Sandstorm tried too.
And then he got punished with the
They're really just like getting destroyed going for the edge guard. So that's probably why we're not seeing them too much.
But maybe this game 5 is going to be different. I want to see edge guards. I want to see some offstage gameplay. Right now, Sandstorm denied of a weapon. Acno looking for the GCD light, not able to get it.
Oh, doesn't get the bounce into the side air. Would have been nice. Could have led to an edge guard, hopefully. But Sandstorm now with the gauntlets goes for the weapon throw. I don't know. Those weapon throws, it's like he's trying to punish Acno for a place that he thinks he's going to be.
He did it. He
First
found
one that
it.
it connects. Yeah, big play coming out. First strike going over to Acno with the D-Light ground pound, connecting that time on the way through. And Sandstorm now 2 stocks left for this set.
And Sandstorm's still going to be left without a weapon. Acno is making his life so difficult at the moment. He is off stage. He has used up a lot of jumps there for a second, but Acno just opting to go back onto the stage, playing it nice and safe. Going to be eating an end light. Sandstorm not able to get the D-Light. Sandstorm has no mileage on the stock.
Yeah, Acno hasn't got as much damage for how long as his last, though, right? Like, he got a D-Light side air, a little bit of extra damage on the recovery there. Sandstorm's still pretty healthy. So if he's able to close the stock out, I think it'd be okay. One more combo here from Acno, and that's going to be a scary lead. Silent, no recovery afterwards without a dodge. Acno's just going to cover the ground.
Sandstorm just not wanting to touch that sidelight recovery frames at all, just opting to punish the option after the ground pound does not connect. Acno makes it back on. He eats the cider, and is that going to be the stock? Yes, it will be. Sandstorm, honestly, not taking all that much damage on the second stock.
Yeah.
Being in the yellow at this point, it's not that bad.
It took a very long time, but Sandstorm's priorities were in the right place. He didn't very quickly close out the stock, but sometimes that's how you have to play the matchup. Where if you rush too quickly into closing out your opponent's stock, you end up taking a bunch of damage instead of just playing to what your game plan's supposed to be. But Acno bringing it back, and you're right. I've been looking at them too, right? Sandstorm's been going for those weapon tosses and neutral, and then they just end up going right past Acno, and Acno gets a ton of damage. But so far, Scythe's been great.
Falling off the stage with the D-Light, not able to get it. Neutral recovery as well. Tossing up the gauntlet, trying to force his movement though. Now picking up the sword, looking for the D-Light, not able to get the D-Light or the downer. The recovery just barely going to be clipping Sandstorm. He lands back down, mostly safely until he lands into the End-Light. Sandstorm is off stage. Acno with the pivot End-Light. I don't know what that was, but Sandstorm made it back on for a second.
The unarmed there is not going to knock out Sandstorm. So damaged. Silent Light comes through. Any damage Sandstorm here he's going to get is going to be so good for him. Neutral Light from Acno would knock out. I think he's looking for it. He's not going to go for any of the combo starters. Yeah. Neutral Light recovery. Both are great there. Acno now one stock away from beating Sandstorm in their first in-person set.
Which would be an amazing, incredible upset. Acno, he wants this so badly, but Sandstorm able to get the sidelight. He puts Acno off stage. Now, once again, Sandstorm at the ledge here. He's looking for the slide off sidelights. Acno not able to get the reversal quite yet. End-Light comes out. Acno dodging in to be able to avoid the recovery. Sidelight comes out once again. Sandstorm, you need to close. How do you close? End-Light is not going to be able to do it, Tazo.
No, not going to do it. Gauntlet End-Light, not like how it was 2 years ago. But eventually it will knock out. Sandstorm, however, not getting that there. Does get the recovery. It is now game 5, last stock. And they've been playing a grueling game 5. This is almost 4 minutes in. They've been taking their time taking these stocks up because it's been so difficult to close out on the other.
The D-Light connected? Sandstorm was above. I can't believe that was able to connect. Acno going to be looking for the sidelight, not able to find it. Sandstorm patrolling the ground. That's one neutral. None of those recoveries are connecting.
But they were at the start, but Acno's been able to get out of them if they don't start from the neutral light. Silent recovery comes through. Now Sandstorm in orange.
He needs to punish those diagonal dodges in. Acno has been consistently using those to get out of disadvantage. Let's see if it happens.
Gets there to the wake up ground pound, gets punished. D-Light silent recovery, that's it. Acno with the dodge read gets the knockout off the top. And just like that, a 3-2 over Sandstorm to start the day with a victory to go into the round robin, right? 12 players here, starting up with a win over Sandstorm as a representative from EU, who I think is either the 4th or 3rd seed, is a huge victory.
That's incredible. So if I'm Acno, I'm coming out of that. I am feeling amazing. Once again, this is the first time actually running into each other in tournament. They have been at so many of the same lands over the course of so many years of Brawlhalla esports. And in the first ever set, it was Acno who was able to make the upset. He was able to deny the reverse 3-0. That was incredible stuff. What did he manage to do? Well, Sandstorm could not KO him. He was so elusive, especially his constant diagonal dodges in. It was a bit of a deviation from the way that we saw him avoid a lot of Sandstorm's options before. He was doing like GC sidelights to get out of there. I think Acno's defensive options are really important to look at.
Yeah, looking at the replays right now, we just saw the gravity cancel side stick that saved Acno from losing that game too. The really close matchup here that was happening over an Apocalypse that ended with Sandstorm being able to get that recovery. And then warming up for the day. I mean, keep in mind for those watching at home. For the first edge guard, we were talking about the edge guards not working out, and then finally that comes through. This is the first set of many for these players throughout the day, and crazy results tend to come out from these. There's a lot of upsets that happen. I remember before we had a bottom seed who didn't qualify to make it out because the bottom 2 of the round robin ended up not making out. the only wins were against seeds 1 and 2. And then they lost to everybody else. Like, sometimes it can just be really crazy. Opening it up here with the win for Acno, though, over Sandstorm is quite incredible.
This is big for EU. I feel like everybody is talking about Brawlhalla right now as, okay, SA indisputably the one on top. And then second, people talk about NA at the moment, and I feel like there's been a lot of EU pessimism as of late.
Well, I mean, think about the pre-show today. We had 6 players that we talked about and only 1 EU player, and that was Godly, right? And so a lot of the other EU players that are over here have been names that we've known for a while, like Acno, like Knees, and Munir. Munir made quite a few of these. But they're not really the talk about, like, okay, is this the player that's going to win it? EU has not been able to do it for quite a long time. So opening up here with Acno starting off strong.
This is big for EU.
Really
EU stocks are up at the moment, so I'm very excited for them. I'm very excited to see how this region is going to do as a whole today. And then specifically following Acno, as you mentioned, Acno was not originally one of the players that were invited to the Royale. There was a couple of visa issues apparently, but Acno is showing that he is here and he is ready to play. So before we get into the next match, because I don't remember all that well, and for all the uninitiated, how does round robin work?
Oh, so great question. So the format for this, right, and round robin is that, so our particular round robin is interesting. All the players are going to play each other at least once, right? And then out of the 12 players on Championship Sunday, which will be tomorrow, 2 will be eliminated. 5 will make it out as the top 5 seeds to go into a double elimination bracket. And then 6 through 10, we're going to be fighting in a gauntlet, which will be single elimination, where the 10 seed fights the 9. And if they win, they fight the 8 seed all the way up until finally they get that last 6th spot to be in the double elimination bracket. And throughout the day, we're going to be having a lot of interesting sets where, depending on how the results are, it's rare to get ties, but we might have some people whose results are so close that we'll have to look at their, we'll have to look at how many sets they won. Then we'll have to look at the win percentage, like how many games that they win in between each set. And then if it gets close enough, we're going to have to look at the head-to-head to see who's beating who to make it out into that top 10.
So this is interesting. It's important to get 3 O's, which is not always the case with competition. Like, yeah, sure, game 5 and it can be close, but you want to be dominating sets.
Yeah, if you win a bunch of sets and they all go to game 5, it's actually costing you.
Wow.
The 3 O's are efficient here. So dropping a game if you want to be really into it is actually a big blunder. So
I see. Well, everybody, before we get into some of the upcoming matches that we have, let's go ahead and talk about some Brawlhalla merchandise that you can go ahead and attain for yourself. So, well, let's go take a look. What do we got? Oh, look at those sweaters. You can go ahead and find them brawlhalla.com/merch. Available only for a limited time for this spooky season, for Halloween season.
yeah, and just in time too. I know that over here it's been a little bit warmer of an October in Georgia, but it's starting to get nice and chilly, and it's getting to the point where it's like, okay, I actually need to be wearing something over. And what better than to be able to get this autumn-themed Brawlhalla merch here. You can see Fate in the background there. This is amazing. Brawlhalla.com/merch. Yes, pick them up now. It's going to be limited time, and then once they're gone, they're gone. So get them before BCX for sure. Speaking of which, we've got BCX coming up in less than, or is it like exactly a month at this point? What's today? Is the 12th, 13th? It's coming up pretty soon.
A month and 3 days away.
A month and 3 days away. You can still get your tickets now. It's at bcx.live, and still look for some options here to be able to get some places to stay. Hotels are still available, right? So just get it checked out. You can get more information for that. It's going to be amazing. BCX is always a magical time every single year. You can see Hughes, who is at this Royale this weekend. We'll be seeing him today, hoisting that trophy up as the world champion of 2023. Still doing it here this year. He will be at BCX. You guys should be at BCX. You can sign up now. Yeah,
BCX is an event for everybody. This is something that I keep on saying over and over again. I've been to a lot of different esports events over the years. BCX is an incredible spectator sport. Even if you're only kind of a little bit into Brawlhalla, maybe you're a seasoned competitor, maybe somebody that you know plays this game. The energy in the crowd is incredible, and there is so much to do in the venue. I've brought over friends that have nothing to do with Brawlhalla, and they've had an amazing time at BCX.
It's much more than a tournament. It is a celebration of Brawlhalla in general. So very exciting. Get your tickets, come out over there. We've now got the next matchup coming up. which is looking like it's going to be Godly versus Sack. So we've got EU versus SA. Let's see if EU can continue winning. Now we see that lifetime history that's at 0-1. So this is something I was talking about.
That was after win to Royale.
Yeah, we were talking about it in prep here, where a lot of folks have got Godly in their top 3, but every time I look at this, I go like, well, is Godly ever going to be able to deal with South America? And he's got, I believe, overall a losing record against every South American player that comes over to the Royale. And Sack is one of them.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting one. They've only fought against each other once before. That was at the 2023 Winter Royale. I am going to be excited to see how Godly is going to be able to do today. And yeah, I feel like I also don't get to see a lot of Sack gameplay in general, so that's going to be really fun and really exciting. Sack seems to have historically used quite a bit of a Suri, quite a bit of Teska as well. Godly going to be probably locked into the Wushang today, maybe the Val. I feel like Godly never going to really switch off of gauntlets.
It depends. At the Royales, he tends to keep trying things until he finds something that works.
Yes.
This is something that I've seen a few times where it's like, okay, if the losses were bad enough, he'll actually keep switching legends until he finds something that he's feeling like he's resonating with and is dealing with what he's fighting against. I've seen him land on the Asuri. I've seen him land on Teros. I've seen him try to match Kaina in the Teros Ditto and then go back to playing Gauntlets, right? Like, there's a lot of different things that he could break out here to go up against Sack. Sack is a opponent that he only had to encounter once, right? And like you said, it was at the Winter Royale, and it ended up being a loss. So we'll see if he's got something prepared for him, because while he's over in EU, you can't really prepare for South America other than watching their VODs and then making it to the Royale so that you can play against them.
And that's the exciting part, the fact that they get to all go ahead and duke it out offline. And yeah, I feel like, if we get to talk about, like, some generalities that we can make about the different regions, SA is known to be a little bit more of an aggressive region in the gameplay, right? Going for a lot deeper edge guards, really, really pushing their advantage state oftentimes. And I'm curious to see how is Godly going to be able to respond to that. Also, Sack as a player.
They're just reckless.
Yeah.
I've watched enough West sets to know that there's no regard for his stock when they're going on stage. Like, if they lost, it's okay. They've got 2 more to play with. We're going to be going into game number 1 here, and it's going to be, looks like a button check, actually. Yeah. So we're just making sure that everything's working out there. It's going to be the Wushang coming out. All right, Aang, epic crossover for Wushang from Godly. And then we got the Ahsoka, epic crossover for Suri. So Gauntlets versus Guitars. It's always an interesting matchup to talk about when it comes to what players believe which weapon is favored in the matchup.
I think people are a lot more just in general. The sentiment is that Gauntlet, good. At the moment, I've seen a lot of people not be so happy about Guitars.
Guitars, however, they don't get a 2's buff. In fact, they go the opposite way, because we talk about the blender a lot, right? And it's because Guitars like to get you into one dodge read and then do their own personal string that doesn't involve team play. It becomes a lot more stronger in singles, and especially when you're able to get into gauntlets like that, which, while gauntlets are very good at being able to close the gap and get into space, are not always so great when somebody's directly stacked on top of them outside of having that neutral light. So we'll see how he's able to go up against Sack's Guitars here as we get into game number 1.
Okay, Godly already so aggressive, jumping out there with the ground pound. Sack going to be looking for a little something else, able to get the D-Light recovery. This is a few seconds into the game, and already Godly is deep into the orange. Sidelight, D-Light, looking for the double D-Light, pick up into the recovery, and oh no. Uh-oh.
Oh, Godly noticing something. Probably going to do a button check or a controller check there. We might get right back.
Because it's the first stock, I think they're still allowed to completely reset.
We had enough time. We're just going to be able to figure out what's going on there.
We'll figure it out.
But we'll get back to the game number 1 in just a little bit. Make sure that all the players are able to play and do exactly what they want to be able to do. It was a slightly interesting start to game number 1, but we'll just have to do it again. World's End means that stocks are going to fly, of course.
Tiny stage.
Yeah. It's favored a lot by Godly and everybody from South America.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, we already saw that, oh gosh, that dash jump ground pound so early into the game. I feel like that's
Forget
bold.
about it. It's not even in history anymore. We have to completely forget
He's never going to do that again. But that's bold to do against Qataris off stage, right? Because, like, you put yourself in a direct position and you're just, like, begging to get hit by a downer. You're just in the right space.
Yeah. I mean, conversely, Gauntlets, you hit the ground pound, follow up with an air because of a panic jump.
Yeah.
You can get a bunch of stocks that way, too.
Like Qataris off stage, this might be like an insane game if Godly chooses to continue to commit off stage like that.
Yeah, no, it's going to be very interesting to see. And it'll be interesting to see how it plays out, whether either player will switch. We can take a look at what's happening elsewhere. Have any other matchups finished?
Yeah, so apparently, I think Kaina up against Sack was a 3-0 in Kaina's favor, which is, a lot of people's number 1 or number 2 pick at the moment. Kaina is one of the best players Brawlhalla has ever seen in the entirety of its history to be able to pick up and touch the game.
Moonier result there.
Kaina took it 3-0.
Markimu.
Oh my gosh, Kaina already with another 3-0 over Sack.
How are Markimu's results going right now? We're going to be seeing Markimu versus Nees later on stream.
3-0 over Radish.
3 over Radish. Very nice. Yeah, Markimu is like, I think on the game show last night, was on the top 6 to win BCX. Right above me, like somebody just saying, I'm going to win BCX, right? But he made the list, right? And it was a surprise to Markimu and also some other players that were there as like being one of the favorites to be one of the new best, like the new GOAT of Brawlhalla.
He is incredible. I got a chance to actually play some friendlies with him. Also, by the way, super friendly guy. But he was crazy at his advantage state. Somebody so nice can't play like that. Anyways, enough about him. We got this set happening. Talk to us, Taza. What do we got?
All right, so right back into it. Small World's End. We've got Godly versus Sack. Guitars versus Spear this time. Not opening with the Gauntlets as that first weapon, but Godly's perfectly fine with that. And Sack with the Guitars, trying to get something started with a neutral light, side light, anything like that, and Godly keeping him nicely at Spear's length there with those side lights and falling side airs.
Oh gosh, the pivot, GCD light as well, and that's going to be the first stock gone off the top. Sack opening off aggressively. That is the kind of gameplay that we talked about, everybody. So going into this next stock, Godly has the gauntlets on hand. He finds an end light, not able to get the D light catch, maybe wanting to see a dodge in from Sack. Keeps finding these end lights, and that side sig not finding anybody.
Yeah, Sack now very strongly in the lead. Gets hit by that down air, and air comes right afterwards. Godly could get the recovery that would have knocked out, but no, not going to be able to get it. And Sack's able to get another down there. Side sig will take him out the left side of the stage. Evens it up 2-2.
This is a fast game. They're both holding in. There is no passive gameplay to be found any which way. Falling with the neutral, picking up the guitars. Finds a downer. Okay, that D-Sig was meant to
We've
catch.
seen it enough.
Yeah.
In fact, I think the hold time on that has recently gotten nerfed. So when you use it, you can't hold it for quite as long as before. Sack waiting it out appropriately, avoids the water bending, gets the knockout, or gets the damage for it as well. Godly's able to hit another one slightly later, but they're still keeping it quite close.
The side light blind spot, that happens sometimes when you dash into it, right? Because like the first few frames, you can easily accidentally cross somebody up. Does not matter, he finds a side light, just gonna be dodging in, expecting him to mash out of disadvantage. Sack, okay, that's not the stock gone off the top quite yet.
Dodges all the way after him though. D-light recovery will knock out.
Yes.
One of the few stages where the ceiling's low enough that can be reliable. Spear recovery is still strong. Not as weak as like Boots recovery, but the general go-to knockout is D-light side air.
Yes. But on this stage, you would want to often opt for the D-light recovery, especially just because it's a little bit easier to space.
Yeah, and when you're in center stage, it's your best chance of knocking out. Nice job, dash jump side air, gets the fast fall to be able to get the nice spiking angle of the attack. Evens up 1-1.
1-1. Godly picking up the gauntlets once again, just descending with the neutral, just keeping it nice and safe, going through all of these different resets, just walking back and forth before he finds that side light. Godly's advantage state is ridiculous right now. He has put Sack so deep into the red. That's going to be an end light. He puts him off stage. He's going in. He's going out. What's it going to be? The side light not going to be able to catch his landing. Side light, D-light not coming out as he dodges.
Oh, and this could be bad for Godly. Does dodge down. Sack was trying to read him going back to stage.
Such a safe side sig.
Yeah, side sig. It's pretty good. You don't have to worry about committing to the rest of the attack if it doesn't hit. Pokes right in front of you, very quick, so that if you miss, you can just go right back to your edge guard. And if it does hit, we saw it literally knock out from the other side of the stage to the left. So Godly starting off quite strong against Sack here, taking game number 1 after having a bit of a deficit at the very start, and I think already doing a little bit better than his last set. I think his last set he went
3, 2,
1 and 3. They're just making sure that this is the stage that they want, I think.
Okay, just giving each other a thumbs up. I think they're good.
Up.
Yeah, I feel like this is also like, getting back onto stage against Spear can be so challenging because it covers so many options, especially with Wushang. You have the side stick to cover the ground, you have the D-light to be able to catch a high recovery, and even then, if you get hit by the D-light, you have multiple true combos out of it. We're going into game 2. Sack already putting on quite the damage onto Godly.
Nice job avoiding the nair for the side light. Doesn't let him take any more damage. That side light comes through. Godly not really figuring out how to follow up his side lights against Sack so far.
He keeps on dodging up. Sack just oftentimes wants to put himself up higher. Okay, one huge downer, putting himself off stage. Dash jump ground pound. Is that going to be enough? He misses the D-light.
There though. gets the backswing of the Nair after what would have been him losing his stock. Chase dodges back on the stage and gets the D-Light recovery. What a crazy reversal coming up from
Beautiful
Zach.
spacing on the neutral load too. That was incredible.
Yeah, it was. The spacing came from him avoiding by ending his second jump too soon to avoid the downlight. So just really well played by Zach in general. Godly's able to even up right away, but this should have been Godly's lead.
Should have been Godly's lead, and he is pressing another Wushang D-Sig, which if you whiff it, my friends, that is
Just
going to be a huge hold it as long as possible, just in case they run it.
Yeah, because sometimes they do.
Sometimes they do. It's like Kaya D-Sig as well.
Yeah, luckily, people have played against Egg long enough. They know. They've got an idea. Down air comes through. Gets that side air right afterwards. Zach dash forward, dash back. Doesn't get the end light. Godly goes for the edge guard again, possibly. No. Zach just dashes right back on the stage. Gets the D-Light down air. And a ton of damage coming out from the sword in game 2.
And like coming out, just dashing in, dashing out, looking for the side light, but he put himself off stage. It does not matter. The side air comes out because he notices that Godly just wants to play second beat at the ledge. The recovery enough to KO off the top. Zach has a massive lead in this game too.
Yeah, Zach doing much better here in game 2, a much more focused sword play compared to the guitars. As I say that, however, Godly tries to take a Nair knockout off the top. D-Light recovery will send Godly flying, and this might be too much for Godly to come back from.
Okay, again, Zach just able to barely avoid that side sig, makes it back on, side light, D-Light as well, not able to get it down, and side light comes out, and that is the end sig. It hits from behind. You see it from the back.
Yeah, not grounded though, so the side light there is always a really good mix-up. He slightly delayed the end sig after the side light to be able to respond to whatever dodge that Zach went through, and because you said it hits from the back, right? Really good dodge in punish. D-Light side air will send Godly into the orange, but Godly has brought things back.
Godly's brought things back, but Zach still has a gentle lead, but he is off stage. Godly just going for the safe ground pound, putting himself back onto the stage.
Dodge the Nair.
Avoiding it. That was a beautiful dodge.
Oh, and now we get the sideline clear that recovery. Not going to knock out. The next one will. Looking for the downlight. Sideline recovery comes through, and that's going to be it. Zach takes game 2, and Godly ends up losing that game. Now 1-1.
The side light is his own demise. He has been finding so many different side lights, and that last time around,
Talking about the Gauntlet one?
Yeah. He went for the follow-up afterwards, and then Zach just was able to punish it with his own recovery and find a stock. I am not seeing Godly get, oh, Hank, where are you going, buddy?
He's going somewhere.
He's not getting a lot of mileage off of it, which is kind of Gauntlet's most important move.
Yeah. I think the thing to note about that is Gauntlet's side light changes per person, right? Like your opponent decides what you're going to be succeeding with off your side light. And so once Godly gets a better idea of Zach's options, how he likes to mix up being a disadvantage,
The adaptation.
I think we'll see more follow-ups off of Gauntlet side light in the future. It's going to be up to whether Godly's able to hone in on what he needs to be able to do against Zach. Like you said, Zach's been dodging up a lot, but Godly's been going left, going right, trying to do a delayed recovery. Godly might just benefit from being able to let something attack right away. Side 6 going to start off with a really strong start in game 3.
Huge opening for Godly. He has a massive lead. He's only in the yellow at the moment, and Zach just going to be looking to pick up a weapon, and he gets the sword on hand. Neutral, GC Enlight as well. Recovery, neutral. Godly is putting on some serious damage, reading the neutral. Double side
light, and then he went for the dodge down read. Yeah, see, Godly feel a little bit more comfortable with the gauntlets now, going into game number 3. Side 6 not hitting. Yeah, and the follow-ups after side light are starting to connect. And now switches right back over to the spear, tries to get a jump landing with that neutral signature. Recovery not even going to be enough to knock out just yet, as Zach's still trying to catch his bearing. Side sig doesn't get the jump read. I think if he just side sig straight on the ground, it would have worked, and he might go for it one more time.
Yeah, Zach just opting to end light there in the moment, not really thinking of another option that would have been able to hit, and that is the optimal punish off of the D-Light as well. Not a lot of people go for it because you can easily mess up the spacing, you can easily charge it for too long as well, but Godly, he gets the KO, he was rewarded for it, and now he is up 3 stocks to 1. Ground pound comes out.
He went for that dodge there to try to bait Zach to do anything else. Side light Nair, gets him, neutral light, puts him on the left side of the stage, another Nair, spikes him off the side of the stage. I don't think Godly was expecting that. He went on the stage to continue to chase him down, but Godly on the verge of getting a 3 stock here. Just as I say that, almost gets edge guarded. That down air would have certainly worked.
Oh yeah, that was so scary. Zach needs anything to take out the stock at the moment. He needs a recovery. He needs, a sider off the stage. Silent recovery, not enough to KO. This lead, I don't think you can come back from this.
Well, neutral light recovery comes through. Let's see if Zach never gets hit again, because that's what he's going to need to be able to win this game 3.
That's a tall order. That's
So
really
far, so
difficult.
good, though. Look at him
Oh,
go.
he got the read.
Just the down air.
Godly off stage, looking for the
Oh.
D-Light, pick up the recovery a little bit too low because he was off stage, not enough to be able to KO. Sack looking for a way to make it back on here, able to get the punish. Down air neutral.
Down light would have been great. Goes for double down air. Godly manages to hug the wall, make it back. I'm actually kind of scared for Godly. Sack's playing amazing on these guitars.
Where did the GCD light? Down air sliding off that end
D-Light
light.
recovery would knock out. There's the recovery. Okay,
Okay.
so what I gathered from that game 3 is that Godly won, but Sack figured out what you needed to do a little too late for that game, but definitely soon
the
enough for the
next
set.
game,
Yeah. So game 4 is going to be a tough one, especially if Sack goes right back over to the guitars, because the sword is what ended up giving him a lot of an advantage in games 1 and 2. And the guitars now have come back in full force, so he's just going to switch between them. We're now getting off of how small that stage is after that loss
Yes.
happens. He's like,
And
okay,
finally
Godly got 2
punishing
wins
Godly's
there.
dodge options, especially with some of the pivot Katara D-Lights. He wasn't connecting those before nearly as much, and then in that last game, I mean, you know what Katara advantage state can look like sometimes. It
Like
looks
this?
aggressive.
Yeah. And there's also something to note that Godly may have been like a little more lax on his defensive play, knowing how much of a lead he had
Yes.
against Sack. So let's see what happens here in game 4. So far, it's been all the guitars, which I think is the solution that Sack came
He
to.
had the right idea with that D-Light, but he needed to wait a little bit longer to catch Godly dodging into him. So his timing was just a little bit off that time around.
Gets the nair. Let's see what else he can get. Falling side air, gets it. Sack now getting back onto the stage, maybe. Nice job with that nair. Catches Godly reaching up the left side of the stage.
Down air,
The rare landing down air.
Yeah.
Got the little,
he wanted to go off stage. In fact, I think if he went off stage with it, it might have been able to connect there. So that was actually a little tragic for Godly.
Yeah, you can now pogo off more than opponents' heads. You can pogo off the ground. Weapon throw will take the first stock for Godly here. Now 2 stocks away from getting the set win over Sack.
Which would be huge for him. Again, we talked about the fact that Godly had already previously lost the set to Sack. Godly wants this win. If we see 2 consecutive EU wins, then we're going to have an insane weekend.
The
ahead of
first
us.
time that nobody talks about EU, not even EU themselves. Everyone's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, have we ever won a Royale? The answer's been no, not yet. But a strong start to the round robin
Beautiful.
could lead to that potentially happening.
Huge recovery. Sack just making this game as even as possible at the moment. Godly finding a neutral, coming in with the side light, getting whip punish there. Okay, looking for the end light catch on the landing. D-Light gets punished successfully. Not able to get there in time with his own side light. Godly spaced out his own really safely.
Ooh, punishes the nair of the down light. Down light gets punished again by the side light. That time I thought Godly would go for a neutral signature, but not high enough damage to knock out. He wants it to be
We're
guaranteed.
just exchanging with D-Lights and giving each other's openings.
Yeah, until enough damage is not is racked up so that they can get the knockout with the neutral sig, right? Okay, down sig. That's like the 3rd time we've seen that exact scenario.
I feel like we could also be seeing like a bigger punish for it eventually at some
3
point.
hits is good. I mean, like, what you want him to like to run
want
in there with a
side
side sig? I actually don't think it's like fast enough to do it.
Okay, the weapon toss coming through the
Good
GC
side
side light. Beautiful way to go ahead and close out that stock. Yep, at a certain point, when they have no more resources, it just shoves you into the blast zone and there's
Yeah,
nothing.
perfect knockback. Pretty low risk, very quick, so you can respond very fast as well. Sack with the guitars, definitely doing the most damage with this weapon so far. That would not have survived on Brawlhalla, so the counter pick working out quite nicely for Sack, taking out that small stage, going over to Fortress of Lions here for game number 4.
Oh, he was nice and patient. He was looking for the side light down and not able to find it.
Got dodged.
Making it back on. The neutral as just a get off me option in case he went off stage. Sido comes out. He can't make it back on. And that is now going to be last stock each, but with Godly 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I think Sack needed a little bit more damage here for me to feel comfortable that this is going to game 5. Now, it's going to be up to, well,
Side light?
okay,
End light?
neutral light, side light, end light is,
A lot of damage.
that's a great combo. Gets the down air. What else can Sack get? No, Godly just punches his way back on the stage.
The end light going in the wrong direction. Sack able to find a neutral light of his own. Okay, how is he going to find his next hit? He leans into the downer. Godly gets the side light. He doesn't get a follow-up from him at that time around. Looking for the high recovery punish. Godly able to land successfully and just barely dodging the end light as well. Godly is looking to make this comeback. He gets another end light.
Falls, gets hit by that side air. 2 swords being juggled. What's we got? Sword primed. Sack, so much damage to the Godly. Godly does not want to bring them to a game 5. Gauntlet's picked up, but he gets hit by that side air. He has one more chance.
He is so deep off stage. Sack not opting to commit off stage, just keeping it nice and patient. He commits to the end light. Godly able to find the punish with the recovery. They're both slowing down the pace of the game for
Gets
just a
the air.
second.
Air gravity cancel and light.
What a
Round pound
jump
here.
ball.
Huge. Gets the end sig. No way. Godly clutches game 4. I feel like if that went to game 5, it was almost certainly going to be a sack victory. He was doing so well, and at the very end, that was like a max range dash jump nair into gravity cancel end light. If he waited to touch the ground, he would not have hit that end light, and then the end sig to catch the panic jump off the right side of the stage to knock out, and what was basically deep orange.
He got his
timing. It was
timing.
not that damage.
That was incredible. I think the most impressive thing was the fact that he got the exact timing on connecting the neutral as well. He was so confident when he was going to jump in, and if you whip the neutral like that, I mean, you have so much momentum that you might just be safe with pressing that. But wow, Godly did amazing to close out that game.
Yeah, a very huge win coming up for Godly here. I know we're looking at the power rankings, right? PR1 versus PR5. This is relative to their regions. And Sack coming in here from South America did have that winning lifetime record against Godly from the last time that they met at the Royale, so this is a very strong start for Godly going into the weekend. We saw that amazing recovery that led into what was eventually almost a 3-stock for game 2. Into Godly just playing very well. We had like a change of what weapons were being focused on in what games. Godly started off more spear focused, then went over to gauntlets as he figured out his sidelights. Sack started off more sword focused, then went over to guitars as he was getting a better idea of how Godly's dodges were reading. And then here, right at the end, from this game state, dash jump nair gets the jump. 2 jump reads that ends up leading into that victory there from Godly at the very end. They hug it out because they're just such great competitors there, but that was a fantastic start to the day.
Yeah, that was wonderful. We have 2 back-to-back EU victories already. We saw Akno over Sandstorm, and we just saw Godly over Sack as well. So this is pretty good for EU so far. So I'm sure there's a lot of people that are quite impressed and quite happy
Yeah, I
about
don't think I was expecting the day to start off with 2 EU victories on stream, but Akno and Godly starting off strong and both beating against both being players that I would consider an upset on paper, right? I would not have gone into the day saying Akno beat Sandstorm, and Sack versus Godly I would have considered to be close, but I would have given it into Sack's favor because Godly has had such a mental block against the competitors from South America. So this could be a very different Royale going into BCX.
Which is incredibly exciting. And then I guess in the meantime, we can also look at some of the other matches that have been happening off stream. I believe Sandstorm is currently up 2-0 against Radish. I want to see some of the other matches that ended up concluding. Hughes winning over Wes in a game 5 as well. Balloon Boy and Markimur going at it, which are the 2 underdogs from NA at the moment. That would be a really, really fun set. So I'm excited to see the resolution of said set. Yeah, and those are all the sets that we got going on at the moment. And Radish Sandstorm. Radish is up 2-0 against Sandstorm. He is not having a day.
Yeah, at least not starting off the sets very strong. So we'll have to see how Sandstorm's results shake up as we get on further into the tournament. But before we have another matchup on stream, we're going to take a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Royale round robin action after this.
간식 시간이다.
너 좀 먹을래? 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Autumn Royale. I am Daria, joined by Tazuraki. And we have coming on up a couple of more sets of round robin. Previously, we got to see Godly go up against Zac. We also got to see Akno go up against Sandstorm. That was a double EU victory for Godly and for Akno. And what do we have coming on up?
So we've got Markimu versus Knees, which is going to be very exciting. Markimu is the first time that we're going to be seeing Markimu playing in person.
Okay.
And then we've got Wes versus Radish. That's what's going to be coming up after that. So that's going to be an exciting one as well. Radish is always his fans aren't like as loud as Sandstorm's, but Radish has definitely had a very big impact on the ranked ladder considering how much Red Raptor exists. Right? So like that's something that's happened. And ever since the characters come out, there's every once in a while a legend comes out where I'm like, okay, that's a legend that was made for.
I wish he had less impact. If I get hit by Orb Side Sig again, I'm gonna lose it, man.
Well, we'll see if Wes
love
loses
Radish,
it.
great player, excellent. Love watching him play. I just don't like the impact that he's caused.
But before that, we've got Marky Moo versus Knees.
Yes.
So Knees is a player. This is Marky Moo's first Royale going up against a player who's been at every Royale. Knees has yet to really miss one, and he started off with his debut, I think, with one of the lowest placements a year or 2 years ago. And has had better and better placements in every Royale ever since. Knees still remains as a player that nobody's ever going to put in their top 4. But has the chance of being able to make it.
At any point in time, it's always a possibility.
Yeah, it's another one of the EU sleeper picks as we get our 3rd EU player on the stream and potentially our 3rd EU win on the stream as well.
Yeah, and it's going to be really exciting, especially because Marky Moo, again, I think they did actually play once before at CEO at the Mid-Season Championships. I remember looking at the numbers, and then my laptop may or may not have died, so I'm not actually going to be able to get you guys the numbers anymore, but it does not matter because guess what? We have merchandise. We have some Halloween-themed merchandise.
Yeah, that's right. Bundle up, stay warm, and spooky this season.
I like that you gave it a little bit of
yeah,
play.
Yeah, that's right. Brawlhalla.com/merch. You can check it out right now. Limited time. It'll be coming out throughout the entire weekend, a little bit after the weekend, but after that, it'll be gone. And then before you know it, you'll be at BCX and you won't have your autumn-themed merch.
How could you?
Yeah.
What's going with you? Get your collectible merch now. Brawlhalla.com/merch. It's getting a little bit cold. It's getting a little bit chilly. And you got some excellent designs. And also, guys, coming on up is going to be BCX, which, as Taza said before, celebration of Brawlhalla. Not an event that you want to miss out on at all. But in the meantime, go get yourself some merch, and there will be plenty of more merchandise to buy at
the
BCX.
Line, usually on day 1, the line is longer than the line to get into BCX. Like, I remember, 2023, I was like, oh, wow, is this the line to, get through just to be able to get into the venue? And they're like, no, that's the merch line. The line to get into the venue is, already gone. The merch line just extends outside of the building. So we have gotten an update that because of how the matchups are shaking up, we're going to start off with Kaina versus Radish instead of Radish versus Wes, which means for the first time today, we're not going to have a European victor on stream, right? We got South America versus NA. Kaina versus Radish. This is going to be a tough matchup for Radish. I'm excited to see what's coming out here. Although as the expectations for Kaina continue to build and build and build, I think more and more players are looking at Kaina as the player to beat, and then they're not too concerned if they end up losing to him, which kind of gives an underdog power up to a player, a lot of the players here who are not used to being underdogs, right?
Yes.
If you make it to the Royale, you're a top 3 seed. Rarely do you ever fight a match where you're not expected to win. And then you go into a place where 11 other players all have the chance to beat you.
That is especially the Kaina effect. Kaina has been the one to dominate the scene, the LAN scene, as of late. Kaina is ridiculous at this game. Now, granted, the lifetime history, Radish has a 3-1 set history up against Kaina. I do not know exactly when each of those sets were.
Likely a lot of Royales. Radish and Kaina have been at all of them.
Yeah, so the numbers say 3-1, but I'm curious more so about chronologically when those ended up taking place, and how reflective is that of the Kaina that we see today.
If only we had a charger for your laptop. We could be looking at those right now, but that's okay.
I forgot my phone charger.
We'll get them later on. Kaina is going to be going up against Radish here. Lifetime history in favorite of Radish, but Royale history is favoring Kaina when it comes to the results after the round robin. That being said, the round robin is where a lot of upsets tend to happen, and the value of these wins or losses is oftentimes skewed, right?
It's interesting.
Because you fight this one best of 5 after maybe 3 or 4 matches. Like looking at what Radish and Kaina were fighting before this, where you're fighting against top tier talent. You don't know how tired players are or how warm players are. You have different kinds of players that are like, oh, I'm trying to conserve my energy, so I'm not going to play a lot of matches in between my bracket matches. And you got other players that are like, I'm going to play this matchup for 3 hours to prep for Kaina, right? I'm going to play against Teros for 3 hours to get ready for this. So it just depends on the person playing on the day.
And thank you to production, by the way, who let us know that at the Winter Royale and at the Spring Royale, That is when Radish got all 3 of those victories over Kaina.
So all Royales, yeah.
All Royales, yeah. So you got it right on the money. And Kaina is the Telos representative right now, and he is the one that makes him look especially terrifying. I love talking about Kaina's gameplay specifically because the way that he approaches neutral, the way that he approaches keeping you off stage, and the way that he keeps you in disadvantage is some of the most terrifying I have seen out of anybody. And so the question is Radish going to be able to do it again? Is he going to be able to get another set victory over Kaina? Or, I mean, I think Kaina's often regarded as the #1 seed.
really good.
Yeah.
He's opened up the day today with a 2-0 set scoreline where he 3-0'd Munir and he 3-0'd Sack. So he's not dropped a game today, which is valuable. As we've learned, the win percentages come out before the head-to-head when you go into tiebreakers, right? So kind of starting off stronger than anyone else. Looking at who's in that second place spot right now, much to my surprise, it's Balloon Boy with a 3-0 over Knees and a 3-1 over Marky Moo.
Ooh.
So Balloon Boy is starting off
today.
strong. Yeah, so that'll be exciting to see as well. So, but back to this match, we've got Kaina versus Radish, NA versus SA. Radish with the sets. History wins. That 3-1. That's nothing to scoff at. 3-1 over Kaina. That's probably one of the few players in the world that have a winning record over Kaina.
Yeah, that's a very short list of maybe like less than 5 names.
Yeah.
I have to say, it's gonna be interesting. So, Kaina, of course. I mean, he is the one that is just consistently dominating lanes. He's the one that is consistently dominating SA events. Look at him holding up that belt. That was at the midseason champs, wasn't it?
Mid-season championship is correct. And we're seeing him here over the Roman Reigns. I think he's now using the new Fallen Prince Taros. But he's still been on Taros for as long as I can remember. South America's gotten a lot of those character loyalists. We were talking about it in the doubles championship with Kaina and Lores, right? Where Lores is dedicated to Kaya. Kaina's been on Taros for a very long time, long before everybody considered the legend good.
Yes.
There was a time where they were like, Hammer's unplayable. What are you doing? Kaina comes in, wins Royale after Royale with this Hammer. Now we're receiving an opposite end of the meta where it's like Hammer's actually been getting a little bit of things taken away, and yet Kaina's still having so much success with this character that he's played with for so long. We see him here even in this Taros Ditto, right? Being able to do so well.
Oh, with the
pivots the end light with no resources.
Another recovery as well. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I feel like going up against somebody like Kaina, he is the one that makes you play his game. You have to very much so adapt around him, and you don't really get to enforce your own game plan as much. And what do I mean by that? Well, when Kaina puts you off stage, he basically patrols the ledge. He doesn't really commit super deep to edge guards unless it's really guaranteed. But what he does is he just understands his own options. He understands how big the space that you cover is, and whenever you lean in, and so he is just able to consistently recycle the situation, put you off stage over and over again. And the way that he counts jumps, the way that he juggles people, I mean, it is some of the best that we've ever seen.
Yeah, and so the players that we're seeing here on stream, Kaina and Radish included, a lot of them's got a lot of their tournament chops going through community tournaments that have been happening, right? We're seeing right here, this is an invitational that you can only be at through competing in officials. But even before you're able to make it far enough in officials to be able to qualify for the Royale, you find yourself playing in these community tournaments. And we've got players like Balloon Boy and Marky Moo who literally became names that were known at the events that you see here on the screen. Start.gg/BH community, you will get a complete list of all the community events that are going to be coming up.
Is that a $2,000 prize pool for an SA community
Oh yeah,
event?
Estasau does a
my
fantastic job. The face of the South American Brawlhalla scene, lands and online tournaments alike. If you haven't checked out one of their tournaments or entered one of their tournaments and you're in South America, do so now. They run amazing 1v1 and 2v2 events. But later on throughout the month as well, we got Frostbite number 8. We have the highest 15 in Arrow, the Galaxy Cup. So fantastic. And then later on, we got the Neutralix Land, the Fall Showdown, right? Something that you can show up to in person. So plenty of options to compete in. And this is where all the players that you're seeing on the screen now came from, right? Before Munir won an official, he won a community event, right? Before Marky Moo and Balloon Boy were even known about by the public, they were doing things in community events. If you want to know who's coming up next, you check out these community events or you participate in them yourself, and you're going to be the next player that's going to be coming up next. Right?
Yeah, it's where legends are born, it's where legends are made. It's all in the grassroots scene. That is very much so the mantra of fighting games. It's always going to, at the end of the day, be about the community events. It's going to be about the stuff that people just sort of come together to host on their own. And especially because it just attracts all of these different people from different parts of of the community. Different console players coming in as well. Somebody that just got invited by a friend of a friend, and then you get to see them have this incredible progression.
Right, and then you can fight about whether or not the wins counted or not because they're in community or official. And then you'd be like, okay, I'll fight you in an official tournament. Now does the win count?
It's a
And then
never-ending discourse. So you could
Yeah.
say, oh, I beat you at the local, right? And it doesn't matter
Was it
because
for PR though?
Yeah, who is he on?
Yeah.
You know, who's he actually playing? So that's a discussion that's never going to actually see a resolution.
I remember casting the Moonir win over, I think it was over Knees, and Knees played like 8 different legends in grand finals. And it was still technically his first win. And I was like, okay, yeah, Knees was trying out Greatsword, but Moonir did get that win. And ever since then, he's been at every Royale that he could qualify for, right? So there it is. Yeah,
Wonderful.
StartGG/BH community. Check it out.
Yeah, something that you absolutely want to keep up with. And I wish, oh man, I wish I still had my laptop with me so that we could look at all
Just
the
talk about other stats while we're waiting to see. Like, there's
This
like,
is my
Kina's
fault. That's
taking
on
a
me.
lot of
Yeah.
time sitting down, getting ready for the set right now.
That's
I got,
right.
you know, I've got the smaller laptop.
You
I
got
got
the
my
small,
phone.
you got your phone.
There you go.
Wonderful.
Here,
You got a
you can-
computer in your hand.
Oh wait, I think I turned off the thing that makes it like turn. Here,
But-
there we go. You look at the stats. What's
I look
going
at-
on?
Well, hold on. You put me on the spot for a second. But somebody that I wanted to talk about also going into today was
Yeah.
Markimu.
Okay, well let's look at Markimu on this. one.
And let's see how Markimu's been doing. He
Yeah.
got a 3-0 over Ladish.
I think lost to Bloom Boy is what I found
Lost
out.
to
So
Bloom Boy.
I imagine that's his set line's 1-1 because we're about 2 sets through for everybody. So
Yeah. Oh, and then coming up on stream is going to be him against Kaina and Godly. Those are all scheduled to be on stream. That's crazy.
Great.
I do want to also point this out about him specifically. I got a chance to meet him.
Yeah.
I got a chance to sit down and talk with him.
Okay.
Very nice, sweet guy. The way that he plays Scythe is like he hates me. And like being in disadvantage against him and just like seeing the amount of times that he's like caught my disadvantage options.
Oh,
and
you're speaking from experience of sparring.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even that was like enough for me to go, oh, okay, that was like, I've taken games off of good players
Off of
sometimes. like
Markimu?
off of, no, not off of
Off of
Markimu.
good players.
I've sat down with
Yeah.
like real players like once at a LAN and I would take like the first game and then never again.
Everybody that plays
Not
Brawlhalla is a
Markimu.
real player.
Not Markimu.
Not Markimu.
No, I could not. That was disgusting.
Yeah, that's how I always felt sparring with Boomy back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm like, why our blasters are broken? No, yeah, it's gonna be exciting to be able to see how Markimu plays.
He's the clip maker. He puts you off stage, and then well, you have to have a death wish at that point because the way that he just continues to cover your options, it's ridiculous.
Right, well, as we continue to wait for players, let's take a look at some other things that are going on in the world of Brawlhalla. We've got the Autumn Royale pack coming soon. Take a look at that.
Ooh.
Autumn Championship pack. Oh, available now, actually. So check it out. You can get those gauntlets, a unique avatar, and some mammoth coins. These are actually just really good deals. Like, if you're just like a fan of Brawlhalla cosmetics in general, this is technically better than just buying mammoth coins if all you wanted was the mammoth coins. So go ahead, pick it up. It's a great deal for your dollar. That's what I'm just gonna say. I love optimal things like that. Where it's just like, I'm gonna get mammoth
You get to
coins.
save
Am I
money.
gonna get mammoth
if you
coins
want mammoth
anyways?
coins and you want to save money, go buy
Yeah.
the Autumn Championship pack. It's an
Do it.
excellent deal. It's an excellent sale.
Also, the gauntlets are awesome. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't. They're just got like mitts.
Yeah. Are those oven mitts?
I think so.
I think
Yeah,
those are
it-
oven
it
mitts.
looks like oven
yes,
mitts.
yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Oh my gosh.
You gonna go pick it up now?
Yeah, that feels like a little bit fun.
I don't think
you
you
can
play.
see.
You don't play gauntlets.
I don't play
you're
gauntlets,
not gonna
but I
get-
might play Zariel for like a little bit just
to be like, I have oven mitts.
Yeah, just to be like, I have
and then
oven
you're
mitts.
gonna lose really bad and go back days off. Yeah.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, I don't like gauntlets very much. I'm sorry, that's on me.
Pick it up right now. It's available at BCX Pack. That's coming soon. Check it out. It's the Mammoth Fan of the Year. Every year, Mammoth Fan gets like a new outfit, and this time featuring some Artemis wear right there, right? As well as the unique BCX 2024 avatar. You want to pick that up this year as well, so it's going to be coming up after the Autumn Pack. Same thing, right? You get the awesome items in that bundle, and then the Mammoth coins to do whatever you want with. To be able to get some upcoming skins, you know.
Yeah, that's something that you want to miss out
Maybe
on.
you want to get the Mega Man blasters so that you can annoy the heck out of people down there.
That's a really funny mammoth. It's kinda-
What, the
he's
Artemis
big-
mammoth?
Yeah,
It's like
it's kind of
the
ridiculous.
trunk is, yeah.
Yeah, he is. I could already see him now pressing Lance side sig as the mammoth that he just
yeah,
tried to
that's
try this out.
not fun. So let's look at this.
Yes.
So BCX.live, we've been talking about signing up for BCX. You can still do it. Tickets available now. Here's a list of all of the rewards that will be given out throughout the duration of the event. So those viewership rewards, if you're like, oh, I'm going to BCX, how am I going to get the viewership rewards? Those are in addition to the in-person rewards, right? So
Yes,
all that
you
stuff
get
that you
all
get
of
on the
it.
right, you get all the viewership rewards, plus the new meta dev, plus meta dev Val, and then a bunch of titles that are honestly like at first we were like, titles were like pretty serious. But now they're even more serious, right? Like, imagine going into a match with O2, but it was close. That's like that.
It just says a statement.
That's right.
That says a statement about yourself. Was the new meta dev announced yet?
I believe it was on the esports channel, and that's going to be the metadev Nyx.
Yeah, pretty cool. I do love Nyx. Nyx is one of my favorite characters in the game. So pretty happy that we got to see a meta dev.
Right?
There it is. Oh, we spoiled.
We're announcing it right now. There it is. No, we announced it yesterday. But you can check that on Brawlhalla Esports Twitter. There it is, metadev Nyx. There's
If I get hit with that RAP emote at the end of the game, I'm slamming my desk.
Yeah.
I've been known to
I feel like
hit
you
my desk.
slam your desk anyways.
I do,
but
yeah.
it's
That one
fine.
is toxic. I love the post-game meta of you know, like
Of
the BMing with
emotes.
emotes. It's crazy.
It hasn't really advanced past core thumbs down, but I like to think that that it has, right? Like that's what you're like suggesting. But that's really the only emote that you need to use.
It is exceptional, like what this game allows you to like make players feel with little PNGs at the end of it. I might beat somebody in a game 1 and I hit them with 5 core thumbs downs and then I don't rematch them and it feels good. I've like finally pivoted over to the dark side.
That's toxic, Dara. You're just letting everybody know that you're toxic. You're the
I am
reason
using
that
the systems that the game has given me. I'm not sending them any messages. That's all I'm doing. I'm giving them 5 core thumbs down after pressing 3
well, you can
consecutive
get
A's off
yourself a
D6.
Nyx Rip emote along with the Nyx meta if you come to BCX.
Yes.
And the
Do
Nyx
it.
Rip one's pretty good because they almost like it's like a combination of saying rest in peace but also thumbs down because she's like pointing down
Pointing down
laughing
at the
at
same
you
time.
where you're just like, yeah, rest in peace. Like stay there.
Yeah.
Right?
It's
Wow.
pretty good. It is quite nice. So go to BCX, meet a dev. You get to have officially said that you've met a dev. I remember I actually got that joke quite late into the game. I didn't realize that that's what that was.
The game that is based
I
off
thought it
of
was like
puns.
meta developer, you know, like the word meta. I didn't realize.
No,
that
no,
was
you
the
just
case.
met a dev.
Yeah.
It's like, hi, mom, dad, I met a dev. Look at this card that shows that I did it. Here we go.
Game 1. We finally
made
got it.
We made it. Kaida
Oh,
and Radish are in
We
game.
filmed like masters. Kaida and Radish going into game number 1, my friends. Once again, Radish with a positive set history over Kaida and already opening off, able just to catch him crossing up multiple times and putting him off stage.
Yeah, so 2 character
Whoa.
Willis here, gets the down air, gets the spike. That's going to be destruction kind of deleted in 13 seconds. Radish has been on the Red Raptor for as long as I can remember. Character came out, he hesitated to switch off the Petra for like a tournament or 2 and has never looked back. Kaina, on the other hand, on Taros. Not opening up with Fallen Prince Taros, much to my dismay. It's going to be Roman Reigns once again. Loves doing the double shovel. Right?
Okay.
Shovel axe kid, shovel hammer. There it is. What? No, that's right. He likes to show off at the Cure Seekers in tournament builds. And just much to the anguish of every viewer that's watching.
Okay, D-Light Cider though, back to the game. Neutrally coming out
believe it.
as well. Radish looking for a landing. The D-Light able to catch that D-Light, and that's going to be enough. Wow.
I'm still reeling that he doesn't have double shovel. This is like yeah, the gameplay is really cool, but I can't believe it's just that. Kind of. What's going on? Here we go. 2 stocks to 2. I can finally focus on the match.
You finally got over yourself.
I said it with such confidence, and I was so wrong. Here we go. I should have known. That should have known. You know, this is my fault. This is me.
Yo, Red Raptor walking back and forth is so funny on the skin because his head is so. His head
Ooh,
is so
speaking
big.
of walking back and forth, brings up the bike. Gravity cancel sides. It goes to the right side of the stage.
You get one of those.
He faked out going to the left, pivoted right around, and kind of goes drifting off the right side of the stage. Now 2 stocks to 1.
Kind of occupying the ground for a second, looking for the neutral, able to get a D-Light Cider, dashing in, dashing out. Radish avoiding the neutral, but still gets hit with a stomp sail. Okay, coming back in, not able to find a Cider of his own. I mean, look at how much presence kind of has on the ground. Radish is looking for any openings, goes for the N-Sig, huge with punish, double recovery, not going to be able to connect though. D-Light Cider once again. Radish, how do you make it back onto the stage?
Yeah, let's see. I wonder. Well, I'll talk more about it after the result of this match. Let's see how this goes. Raiders so far on the orb. doing pretty well staying away from any kind of combo starters, kind of just staying completely grounded. Finally goes up for a jumping side air, and Radish finds the downlight, gets the nair afterwards. It's going to be great damage.
He's being so patient. He's just looking for one missed option. He's able to get the down air. It's not enough to KO off the top, though, quite yet. Radish finding a side air, finding an end light as well. Kind of looking just to go high. Radish not able to connect the ground pound.
Falls with a side air, gravity cancel sideline, not going to get punished too hard. And kind of still struggling to get this knockout. That might be too much damage. Reyes now over to the boots. Endlight's going to do it.
More than enough. Yeah. I mean, listen, anything can happen, especially against Togos. You just need a couple of wins in neutral, and then you can make it happen. He is not opting to stay on the Axe because Axe Orb is a little bit challenging for the Axe sometimes. Sidelight punish on the whiff D-Light, though, once again. Stomping away, looking to threaten a landing. Radish not hitting anybody with that.
Yeah, came close though. Didn't get too punished. One little sidelight here and there is not going to be too much, but kind of really slowed the game down. Sidelight side air comes through here. It's remarkable to me that this was a game that started off with a 14-second stock, and we're over 3 minutes in.
I mean, he has just been slowly chipping away at this damage. The sidelight side is enough to be able to KO.
So,
oh my goodness.
You mentioned something that I was going to bring up, but I wanted to see the result of the match, which is that you don't feel like Orb into Axe is that great. Tell me a little bit more about that.
Yeah, Orb just kind of gets to outspace Axe, and it forces Axe to play like a very grounded game plan. And if you whiff anything in neutral against Orb, Orb usually has like the burst range, especially with sidelight and D-Light, to be able to successfully whiff punish either sidelights or endlights on behalf of Axe.
Yeah.
I feel like Hammer is able to give you the reach that you want to be able to have, and also D-Light is able to successfully punish the end lag of a lot of moves from Orb.
And so there's a very funny competitive stat where, like, once upon a time when players were looking at all of the weapons that were gracing top 8s in every region, there was only one orb across all 3, and that was Radish. And I think about that and I go, oh yeah, maybe Radish has such a good record against South American players, like, kind of because no one's playing Orb in the region.
Nobody.
Even EU has a little bit more Orb representation than SA does. So we're going to be going over to quite the counter pick here.
Let's just watch the way that he manipulates space. I mean, already look at the way that he's opened off 8 seconds into the match. Sidelight side kind of in the orange. Radish puts himself off stage. He has Axe on hand, and let's see if I was going to be right about that. Radish is opting to play a little bit more airborne, whiffs the sidelight, kind of just opting for that grounded gameplay. Dash jump, ground pound through the coverage as well. He is controlling kind of.
Yeah, going over to a triplat stage is interesting here at this juncture. Kind of probably just wanting to find some more Axe nairs, and being on platforms maybe lends to that.
D-Light specifically and getting these juggles.
I do think that with how grounded kind of is playing, this just seems like an odd stage to go to. You would have at least had a dual plat left open to play with, but no, Radish starting off strong here.
Did he not pick up the orb?
I think he just messed it up. And then he dodged in place and just completely got caught into his movement. Let's see if Kaina is able to capitalize off of that mistake.
Okay, hammer on hand, able to get the GC D-Light into the down, and that is going to be enough to take the stock off the top. Incredible, amazing coverage GCing like that, because you're also able to catch airborne opponents at the same time.
Yeah, conversely, kind of so good at juggling opponents that maybe he actually prefers having the platforms there almost as like obstacles for Radish to come down, because Radish has been absolutely stuck on these platforms.
When he plays floaty, Kaina was able to. He was.
Look at these nairs! Oh, he just boxed him away twice. Goes for a third nair there. Yeah, these platforms are doing Radish no favors. He is just hitting him a ton.
Okay, Saidu, though, just coming on out, kind of left no room, right? That's what happens when you put yourself into the corner. You have no more space to dash back successfully. So Radish found the hit. He was able to find the KO. Saidu coming on out. Radish, can you make it back on? He is stalling in the lane.
Great steering, yeah. Orb recovery. You can steer it slightly to the left or to the right. You could go straight up to the left. That was the max distance, going all the way left to the stage. Kind of doesn't go for the edge guard there. He's able to make it back, but he's still so behind on this second stock. Only finds a sider. Second sider into Silent Stare. That's a great start. Radish getting good 3 hits.
Saidu once again kind of stuck at disadvantage, which is the worst place to be it against Orb, because it is able to juggle you into infinity. What kind of wants to keep on doing, he wants to whip punish Radish with a lot of end lights, and he wants to be able to juggle him with D-lights, right? So he's threatening. He needs this KO. He needs a Saidu.
Juggling with D-lights a lot harder on the triplats though, right? But the end lights, that always works out, right? Is swing when opponent gets near me, and Radish did get a good amount of damage there with the Orb, and I think that was a large part because it was Orb versus Axe, right? But still solidly behind here, as Kaina was able to take the lead off of mostly the damage that he gets on this hammer.
Sidelight Sue, once again, classic, looking for the GC sidelight, not able to find it quite yet though. Kaina, oh my gosh, just getting hit with the GC. Orb side sig is off stage, dodges out, and is able to even punish the end lag as well. Radish! Oh my god. You know, it's great that he got his stock, and it's so cool that he got it with the orb side sig. Man, I hate that move.
It's pretty great. And the way that he's been doing is he's dashing back while he's doing it, so the distance looks like it's deceptive.
Yeah.
How quickly he is able to show up there. And kind of, with how grounded he's playing, he's just not respecting the move. He's not spot dodging it. He's not reacting to it. He just gets hit by it twice in a row. That's three knockouts.
When you use that at mid-range, people usually, like, they dash in, they're pressing something else they shouldn't be, and then they end up getting hit.
I mean, it's similar to a Surrey side sig.
Yes.
It's just the Surrey players don't let that rip as much as Red Raptors let the bike go.
Only because it just looks as cool, but...
Yeah.
Okay, kinda though, he's looking for some of these hammer juggles. Radish actually using the platforms to be able to mix up his landing. It is not gonna be enough though. The D-Light Sider, the weapon toss.
One nice
Radish,
chance.
no chance at all. And he got the downer even before he touched the side of the stage 2, so he did not get his resources back. That was excellent timing on the downer.
Yeah, well played by Kaina. The counter pick there doing quite well. I'm wondering if we're going to leave open the tri-plat maps going forward. It was interesting seeing how comfortable kind of felt there keeping or Radish locked into being onto the platforms. There were sequences where it was just 3 hammer nairs in a row, just hitting him as he jumped from platform to platform. So curious how the matchup's going to develop as we go forward. I think this is one of the few head-to-heads where I'm going, oh yeah, Radish might have advantage against Kaina on Demon Island because Orb beats his Axe playstyle so hard.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's going to continue to shape up. But, you know, what really did work for Kaina was when he was already in advantage. Specifically, he was playing super grounded. And then Radish was the one that was trying to land on top of him. He did a really good job of using D-Light, and that is something that Hammer does not give you. You have to commit to a jump neutraler to be able to catch somebody in the air, or you have to catch the landing, right? Whereas with Axe, you have the D-Light, you're able to cover that space. None of Hammer's buttons cover that diagonal and above space, which is why people can kind of get away with it sometimes.
You get Terrace neutral sig, and we saw Kaina try to do Terrace neutral sig in game 1 and not a single one hit, right? That's the only thing that covers that dead zone really well.
And then it whiffed, and then he got punished for it a couple of times, didn't he? So we'll see how it ends up shaping out this time around. Radish starting off with the boots, Kaina on the Axe, the weapon toss to be able to create an opening, and he's doing it again and again. That's so good because Kaina is just staying on the ground.
And so we're over on the Demon Island, which I was talking about makes the most sense, right, for Radish to want to go to after what happened on the tri-plat stage. So let's see if this plays out in Radish's favor here. If it doesn't, I am struggling to consider where Radish would want to go.
All of these weapon tosses, Radish keeps on finding these openings. The pivot end light as well goes off stage for the downer. Not going to be able to find it. The D-Light Sider comes out though. Kaina.
Air recovery. Not going to knock out just yet, but it gets the neutral signature. That might be enough. Kind of sweating.
The D-Light chase dodge and then tried to go for the pivot Sider as well.
I mean, Radish had no business being out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the gravity cancel. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I guess would have been better if Kaina was able to hit him with an aerial and then use a chase dodge afterwards. But regardless, Kaina goes down. Radish takes the lead here, gets boxed away by that down line. Let's see if he can get back to the stage. If he can, landing with Sider and end lights gets Radish
That's it. That's the punish. He comes in with the side light, but he unfortunately messes up his timing. He was not able to get a side light Sider. The end light is going to be able to come out, and that is Radish's first stock gone.
You know, I never really acknowledged how good Orb downlight is at dealing with Axe end light, especially because Axe end light does not hit as high anymore. Right? The adjustments have made it much lower to the ground. It used to be like an all-purpose attack.
Especially when you dash in, or when you're dashing in with the Orb D-Light.
Yeah, you just jump right over it.
Distance. It is a crazy move.
Yeah. So really interesting seeing Radish being able to do that. Sidelight Sider gets a good whip punish there.
Nice recovery. Yeah, coming back onto the stage, you jump to fake him out, you force the high recovery, and you punish them. Sidelight Sider once again going to be opting to stay on the orb, and I do not blame him. He has hit every single one of those besides one.
Yeah, he just grounded that time, just brings the bike out, saw how many jumps Kaina had left, and went, okay, if you don't dodge.
It's because Kaina keeps giving up space. He keeps putting himself in the corner in those moments, and Radish is doing it from center stage.
He's not dodging when he lands in those spaces. And I think Radish has recognized that Kaina doesn't have, like, I'm not saying this is how Kaina's brain works, right? But if Kaina, like, just has a trained response to a lot of things that happen in the game, Red Raptor sidestick, apparently he has nothing for. He just stands there and gets run over by the bike.
He's not been also spot dodging. He's not been dodging on the ground at all, which I'm curious to see how that's going to continue to play out here. At the moment, Kaina just patrolling the ground, threatening. He pushed Radish to the corner. He backed up. He worked so hard with his movement to find the GCD light. Weapon throw, and he doesn't go for it.
I mean, I was hoping he would. That's not the weapon throw I was hoping for. I was hoping he was going to, like, dash forward, throw the weapon off the side of the stage. He's opting for the slow instead of the edge guard instead. And if Radish gets any extra credit over here, I would consider them
Nice.
under, but the downlights come through and kind of does keep to his game plan.
The spacing on those D-lights are insane. So Radish now onto the last stock. Let's see how he is able to even up the damage, if at all. He whiffs the end light. That's a huge opening. Kaina putting him back into another juggle. The weapon toss is unsuccessful this time, and Kaina has completely evened up this game.
Oh, dash lands, doesn't get the side light. Downlight opener could be a little riskier against Hammer, so he's
Cider?
falling with stairs instead. Recovery just to reposition, falling with Cider once again. Radish stinking to the air, and kinda can't get the anti-airs with the Hammer.
Not at all.
But he doesn't want to switch over to the Axe, because that's been even doing worse against the Orb. Goes to the
End
End Sig, and that's not going to do it. Side Sig actually would have worked there. Stomp does not hit. Radish might go
this
for
is so
side Sig
scary.
again.
And as Orb, I mean, you could go for sidelight Cider,
he's
but
looking
it's going
for
to be a
side-
while.
Okay.
The Cider comes out. Kaina's off stage. Radish, can you get this edge
Sidelight
guard?
Cider.
Sidelight Cider. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it will be. He takes game number 3, and he gives himself a 2-1 lead.
What an interesting matchup between these two. Yeah, Kaina's just not being able to handle Radish's Orb. Radish is shit. This might be like the one matchup where Kaina's got to really think about how to be able to play this. So now I guess you ban out to Air Temple in both triplats, and maybe we go to Air Temple for game number 4. Because I don't think flat stages work in Kaina's favor at all. Radish is just being able to jump around him. He lands with a side air. Sometimes he approaches with a side light. The side sigs are going through. We saw a neutral signature there, right, into the edge guard where we got that weird stomp. But Kaina was never going to be able to make it back. And then we're going to see, oh no, we missed the side stick here, but we still get the edge guard where he catches Kaina on the landings on the edge of the stage. Kaina's not favoring going for the wall. We haven't seen Radish have to go for the down sig. He's not had to go for any orb ground pounds. So let's see what stage we got for game number 4.
We're seeing him find a lot of openings as well with the weapon toss, especially because of the way that Kaina is playing. He's playing fairly grounded. He's not going for a lot of dash jumps. He's not sort of, schmixing up his movement or anything. And Radish has been able to call him out for it a couple of times. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. I think the best thing that Kaina has going for him right now is when he gets Radish into a juggle, I mean, he is able to put on so much damage, especially with things like Axe D-Light. Oh, Radish.
Open with the boots just like he did with game number 1. Ground pounds to come through though, kind of gets
Downer?
the reversal.
Double downer?
Gets
The
the
recovery.
recovery, but he touches the wall.
A little bit too early. If he delayed his recovery, he would have been able to get the spike hitbox of it, but still such good damage being applied off stage. The weapon toss, the hammer coming out, downer as well.
Yeah,
D-Light,
one-
but no follow-up.
One of the few weapon tosses that was its intention was to starve Radish of the weapon spawn because he wanted to keep Radish on boots. But now he's got Hammer Prime for the orb. This is his
Nice
best
coverage.
thing in stock. And now Radish is going to come back in on a fresh pair of boots. This is the best start that Kaina could have asked for.
Yeah, this is huge, especially as Taros, your defense that lets you live a very long time, and Orb not all that known for KOing you all that early. So we'll see if that's going to end up playing out. The GC D-Light to be able to extend here as well. Amazing stuff. Kaina off stage,
Nice.
ground pound, and that's going to be the stock. Kaina going down to 2 stocks.
Yeah, and Radish intelligently delaying that ground pound there before fading back to the jump just to see what Kaina was going to do. And it manages to get that edge guard there, which was pretty critical because Kaina was doing so well on the Axe opening up into that stock. And now he's over on the orb. Kaina not willing to match the orb with the Axe. Sidelight Cider, however, will get through Kaina's defenses. Falling scoop, doesn't get the nair.
Nice dodge
Radish hits him
punish.
right back.
Yeah, beautiful punish on the end leg. They're trying to land with the neutral to be able to cover the space below him, whiffing the D-Light, dodging directly into him. Kaina
No
is
mafia.
swinging D-Light Cider as well. That stock was evaporated. Kaina read every single consecutive defensive option, every single disadvantage option from Radish.
And seeing the gravity cancel stomp on the drift in mid-air to be able to get that cider was pretty huge. Nice job punishing the side lights. Radish kicks through, doesn't get the ground pound, however, and Kaina is not low enough, or does not have enough damage for that ground pound to even really be a threat. And at this point, it might be.
Oh my
Gravity
gosh.
cancel side light, goes for the ground pound, and the weapon throw recovery gives Kaina a way back onto the stage, but that could be the
Huge.
stock. Nice dodge out of the down air.
Radish keeps on putting himself off stage, and Kaina is now taking advantage of it until he whiffs that D-Light.
He's been doing really well neutral. Like every single one of these is a sidelight victory. He's a downlight cider might just knock out. Gravity
The
cancel
GCS?
stick gets it. Radish destroyed Kaina.
The way that covered the platform, that entire platform was just one big hitbox, even as Kaina was trying to descend from it. Radish on the precipice of making an amazing comeback, orb on hand, and Kaina has Axe primed. So let's see how this matchup is going to play out this time around.
Yeah, Kaina not on the back foot and damage just yet, but
He's trying to force
I
jumps.
feel like Radish has got the momentum. Downlight dodges the end light, gets the neutral light right afterwards. Radish on the orb, looking for another falling opening here. Kind of just does not want to fight the matchup with Axe. Goes right back over to the hammer. Stomps. Sair, good start. Looks for another one. He's got the momentum.
Okay, he's just trying to force these jumps from Radish. The way that he is moving, he is walking up close to him, but does not matter. D-Light downer, not able to get a double downer. Okay, looking for the jump call out with the sider. Does not find it that time around. That's the call out. Look at his pressure.
Sidelight, Nair, side air, Radish on the edge guard now. Gets the gravity cancel sidelight, Sair. Okay, Kina's got to dodge. That's it.
The
Gets the
neutral air.
Nair. The ground pound doesn't cover it. Kina gets hit by sidelight, side air again, though. This edge guard could be for Radish. End sig here. Side sig. Goes for gravity cancel sidelight, Sair. Is that it? That's it. Well,
That hit
okay.
a grounded opponent? We need to see a replay on that last stock. I cannot believe that was able to catch him. I thought that he was going to be way too high up.
Wow.
Radish taking another victory over
A
Kina.
4-1 set history. And I'm very convinced
Who
now
has a
that
4-1 set history on Kina?
that's Radish. Radish has got to
Radish.
have the most winning record against Kina. And it is absolutely the orb. I think you were on the money there with orb versus axe. Kina was actually throwing the axe out of the way to stick to hammer. And even then, hammer wasn't looking that great against the way that Radish was playing. Yeah, really solid. That's Kina's bracket demon. That's Radish is the player that Kina doesn't want to meet at BCX.
Yeah, if there was
Let
anybody.
somebody else take care
I
of
want to see
him.
that last stock. Hopefully, we're able to get a replay of that last stock
Yeah.
because I want to see that sidelight and exactly what happened to it. But I think the thing that was working out for Kina the best was when he was able to successfully get Radish jumping, and when he was jumping, he was calling him out for jumping. Right, especially with Axe D-Light, we saw a couple of hammer jump siders as well. Those were crazy. But I want to see that last
Multiple
stock play out.
end-sig knockouts. We got the bike knocking Kina out several times as well.
Yeah.
And then it came to the very end where all I was thinking about was, are we going to get the neutral signature coverage where he has the gravity cancel it to cover the platform perfectly?
Look
you
at
saw
that.
he knew that
Oh.
spacing too.
Did
he
he
like
try to dash
drifted,
land?
he went to the right. What's that?
I think he tried to dash line. Anyways, I just missed it. I looked away from the screen. Is there any chance
Oh,
reduction?
the gravity
You can
cancel's
get
not
that
what's
one
there.
more time.
I mean, you get another one right here,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It,
Not off
I
the
mean,
grounded bounce.
do you see how much space that covers? Orb is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, it swings low, and then
Yeah.
it brings them up, right? Which makes that gravity cancel that much more potent. Especially if you're trying to dash land or get to the stage to get your jumps back. And Kina
Yeah.
didn't have the jumps back. He had to drift to the side of the stage. And we saw Radish actually catching him off of trying to go to the stage instead of the wall. Kina
Yeah.
very rarely recovered to the wall. But we're going to have the sequence that you were talking
I
about.
just want to see this again because it is covering the entire third of the stage, the entirety of the left side of the stage.
Yeah.
It is all covered. So he was able to catch a landing. You can catch a grounded opponent, right? He was on the ground when that connected. You can catch an airborne one. Orb sidelight when you're playing orb and you hit it. That is like my favorite move to hit in the game. It feels so good. Being on the receiving end of it, I just want to drop my controller, man.
I mean, it's the same with any other combo starter, right? Or do you think that it's like worse
Orb
than Sword
sidelight.
Downlight?
Orb sidelight just feels especially.
You think that
good
when
to hit.
Sword Downlight hits you, it's fair, but when Orb Sidelight hits you, it's
No.
hitting?
I still feel bad getting
Okay,
hit by Sword
okay.
D-Light. I want to make that very clear.
Well, Radish is going to continue showcasing the orb throughout the rest of the day. I would say that in terms of community expectations, we've had results that were wildly different than what people were hoping, right? Like,
Yes.
I mean, with Acno winning, that was a surprise over Sandstorm. Godly winning over Sack, maybe not so much of a surprise to Godly fans, but a surprise to me. And then Kina now having that loss 3-1 to Radish after having 2 3-0s that were very fast is quite remarkable.
Yeah, that might halt his momentum a little bit. We'll see how he's going to do for the rest of today. Everybody, today is just pure round robins. But before we get into it, we can go ahead and talk about some of the Brawlhalla merchandise. Everybody guess what season it is. If you guessed spooky, I think you'd be correct.
It's the spooky season,
It's the
right?
spooky
Yeah, that's
season.
right.
That's
yeah,
right. That's what October
But
is.
you'll definitely be able to remind everybody of that with this amazing merch. Go to brawlhalla.com/merch. Limited time, and we do mean it limited time. We have these Royales every year, but every time that we come back every year, it's something different. So if you want to be able to get this one style and you like collecting the Brawlhalla merch, get it now because it will go away fast.
Yeah. And also, guys, coming on up in about a month's time or so, in a month's time, in a few days, is going to be BCX, November 15th through the 17th. This is a celebration of Brawlhalla. That is where champions are made. That is where storylines come into actualization. And you get to see everybody, not just the invitationals of Royales, but everybody from around the world coming in just to go ahead and play some Brawlhalla. And I think that's really, really beautiful. So get tickets now. It does not matter if you're not a competitor. I don't care. You can go ahead and go in to spectate. Invite your mom, invite your dad, take your family with you.
It is a very good family event.
It is, isn't
There's a little arcade that's going on over there. There's a lot of other little game things. There's panels. You get to meet the devs. You get to see stuff about Brawlhalla that you just would absolutely love as a fan, or maybe someone that's becoming a fan of the game.
Ooh.
But back to the matches at hand.
This is the one I was excited
We
about.
got PR4 in the US versus PR4 in Europe.
He's already PR4?
Yeah, Marky Moo is doing amazing.
Wow. I didn't know that. So this is
7 top 32s, and out of the 7, over half of them he's been in top 8.
that is an incredible
Already has
statistic.
a third, second, and first place medal throughout that short lifetime history, right? And going up against Knees, you were talking about the matchup at CEO, right? Has that winning record against Knees on LAN.
It was just the one event, and at mid-season there was a lot of really crazy upsets. It was a bit of a chaotic event for a lot of different reasons, but we'll see if that's going to be able to play out today. And so, yeah, Knees also 29 top 8s, but with only 1 gold medal under his belt and a couple of second and third placements. I gotta say, Marky Moo, I'm not trying to, everybody talks about commentator bias. This is the rising star of NA. This is the one that everybody has their sights on, and the one that I feel like is, I have Marky Moo, I think, as either as Marky Moo or Balloon Boy that I put number 3 on my
Below the South
prediction.
America.
Yeah.
Now, Marky Moo is a fan favorite for sure, and even a diehard fan favorite where they're looking like analytically at who has the highest chances of being able to win a tournament. Marky Moo is now in that conversation. So here we go, opening up with the Mordex, going up against Knees. And he's starting off strong with the sword here on Obi-Wan.
Ooh. Okay, already able to put Marky Moo in such a nasty position off stage. Can he make it back on it? The answer is he cannot. Knees shutting me up
20 seconds.
at least. Yeah, 20 seconds in, able to get that incredible edge guard, and already that is kind of an opening that you want. Sidelight, recovery, it does not stop, Taza.
Yeah. So Knees over here on Obi-Wan Epic crossover from Val. So we're going to have Gauntlets and Sword coming up here. Well, this has been all these swords so far against Marky Moo.
This is not the stage to go to against Val, but whoa, hold on. Marky Moo off stage looking for the sider. He is fishing. He wants a neutral. Ensig able to come on out. Knees is bodying him at the moment.
Yeah. Marky Moo is yet to get anything started here. First time here on the big stage for stream.
Okay.
Finally gets something started, gets the nair, chase dodges down, gets the pivot, but the chase dodge, similar
think Knees
fashion to
would've touched.
Sack's recovery. Gets that nair and silent recovery means that Marky Moo is going to go down 3 stocks to 1.
He would
here
not
in game number
have. He would
1.
not have been able to touch. He was just under the side
Yeah.
of the stage, and that is why this stage is so scary. This is the stage where you get some really crazy edge guards. But the coverage from Knees is indomitable. Marky Moo not able to find a single opening until the end light neutral. But is it too late?
I'm telling you, man, Knees is the Royale terror. Like the classic comes through. Yeah, Knees starting off very strong here against Marky Moo in game number 1.
GCD light.
Double D-like ground pound Sair? Knees, that's not real. Why are you doing this to him?
And he's dive kicking off stage.
Oh.
And he comes back on with the recovery, and it was still
Stop
enough
recovery,
to
get
hit.
him. D-like recovery, go for the ground pound. Finally, Knees goes down. But that was...
That's what's stuck on. You don't need a lot to be able to take out this next one at the moment. You really need anything neutral as comes out.
Armed. What is he waiting for? Went for a recovery there. Nair recovery not going to knock out. Neutral light. That will be more than enough. And Marky Moo shaking his head.
Player 2.
Going, all right.
Knees is preemptively hitting behind him like every single time, which I think is the right thing to do. Something I've already picked up on is Marky Moo, he wants to cross you up. He wants to dash into you. He wants to dash land on top of you.
Surprised you were able to pick up anything after that game.
Yeah, yeah, that was mostly edge guards, wasn't it? But
Yeah.
the reason why Knees was able to get those targeted was because Marky Moo's, a lot of his movement just kept getting red.
All right, we're going to game number 2. We're back to Demon Island, which doesn't sound like what you were thinking was okay.
I don't like
I
going
don't
to
think
the stage
that- I
against
don't-
Val.
I don't
Val
thi-
side sick here? Ew.
Yes, I do think that we have the evidence that Val mains love this stage. Right? that is for sure something that we have learned. And I think that this stage lends to Val's kit better than anybody else, especially with how the modified side sig against the wall, over the edge works and stuff like that.
Oh.
But if Marky Moo has a game plan that works on Demon Island, I'd like just to see him be able to execute this time. I think Knees outplayed him in game number 1, but that doesn't mean that the stage is necessarily bad.
Nice whip punish on the downer, finding a downer of his own. Neutral into the sider as well. The GCD light sider is going to take out his first stock. Knees opening off with a lot of confidence, maybe not as crazy as in game 1, but he still has a
It's
massive
it's still pretty good. Yeah, the lead's pretty massive. He's been doing great so far on the Val. I mean, Marky Moo can't stop getting hit. I don't know what's going on with him.
Weapon toss, the GCD light as well.
Knees is kind of Disrespected Marky
Yeah.
here. This
Anybody that does like those soft weapon tosses up like that, they're
Yeah,
up to no
he's-
good. They try to clip you.
Yeah, he is.
What is this? What are we looking at?
He's thinking about how Fridaysall can't be here this weekend, even though he's been here as a Guardian for so long. Being like, okay, Fridaysall, I got a little bit of your gameplay here. Sidelight, wait, not the dodge reads. He's so confident. Markimu, however, finally being able to fight back. D-Light does not combo to the Nair there.
They're just so close. The sidelight is able to come out. Knees was put off stage. The weapon toss sidelight to be able to come back on. Sidelight recovery. He goes up there for the
No
exhausted
one
recovery.
jumps. Weapon throw.
Oh, optimal.
Yeah.
Optimal.
Very good. Yeah,
Amazing.
the weapon throw went to the right. Markimu's postured to the left. Knew that the dodge was gone. He just had to get the down tick on the way down. You get the choice whether to throw them forward or backwards. Markimu sends him flying off the left side of the stage.
He's a little bit too cocky, right? I was a little bit too confident for a second.
Let's see how Nees is able to adjust, because Markimu
Yeah.
has definitely seen how Nees is playing, and this has been all Markimu on the side so far. This
Oh.
has been destruction.
The weapon toss extensions as well are crazy. He goes for those, and then he is just able to keep you at disadvantage. The ground pound not going to be able to come on out. Knees looking for the jump call out. Light comes out, no dodge.
Nice
Able
light
to get the
disarms
side light
him.
as well.
Recovery would knock out here, but he gets on the landing, so Markimu has to go for the side light. Another edge guard goes all the way out. Brandon gets a D-Light, takes him down at
spacing.
two-stock at game 2. Hilarious how the beginning of that game turned from Nees styling on Markimu to Markimu being like, wait a minute, what are you doing to me?
Yep.
And then it became such a dominant two-stock there on the scythe. And yeah, like I thought, I don't think the Demon Island pick was that bad. I just felt like Markimu wasn't playing.
Yeah.
Until halfway through game 2.
So the thing happened where it's like, you know, when everybody hits you, like when you get hit by every move that your opponent throws out, you're like, what do I
He wasn't
need to
dodging.
adjust to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't dodging and he wasn't hitting back. And then he started hitting back and then Knees ended up going down. So here we go, game number 3. Markimu solidly with the momentum in his favor, I'd say, after that game 1 and half of game 2.
But he's now warmed up. Now I feel like the set is actually beginning, not to discredit the game 1, of course. If I'm Knees, I'm very happy about still connecting that game.
Oh, did it get it? Get them there? Okay, reversal.
Looking for the downer. Knees was able to dodge up past it.
Weapon throws.
It's
Nice.
manipulating the space. Markimu!
Do you like ground pound? Goes for second ground pound, but that's it. Oh, but he goes down to save him. Knees the homie. Goes all the way down from the there. He's like, I got you, brother. You can go to the
Yeah, Knees, me too.
You can see he's literally laughing about that.
his
He
face in
just
his
went
hands.
down there and lost the game. That's hilarious. Okay, I've heard of homie stocks, but that was something else.
It must be very close.
I don't.
Really?
Knees is just trolling, I think.
Oh,
I think
no.
that's what's happening.
He whiffed it. Okay, he's off stage now. Is Markimu going to be able to make it back on? Yes, he will. Knees whiffing the end sig, getting hit by the end light. Coming back in with the side light, looking for the end light as well.
I've never seen a mid-set double baseball. that was something else. He's
The first stock double
The first
baseball.
stock double baseball. I'd be like, wow, what am I doing with my life? Oh, weapon throw forward. What else can he get from this?
Okay, he's looking for a neutraler right now. Knees is just comfortable on the platform, just slowing down the pace of the game for just a second. He has sword, so you know what that means. He wants a recovery, he wants a neutraler, he wants a D-light.
Cancel sidelight again. Sidelight again, Knees. Why not? It's so good.
Oh, yeah.
Zig, that will knock him out. So after whatever happened in that first stock, Knees has brought it back 2-2.
Yes.
Still so damaged though that I give it Markimu's favor.
Ooh, whiffing that side light, giving Markimu an opening. He is trying to hunt him down, and Markimu is making himself elusive. Can Knees make it back onto the stage? And he cannot. That was such a preemptive coverage, wasn't it?
Yeah, Knees shaking his head a little bit after that one. It's going to be hard to come back from this situation. So many lost moments here. Down light catches him. Knees looking for a weapon. Avoids the nair. Kicks him away. Sword picked up. Just gets him on an end light once again. Okay. Edge guard opportunities. No dodge for a bit from Markimu, but doesn't get anything off of it. And it's right back over to Markimu having advantage.
Oh
Gets
my
the ground
gosh.
pound. Weapon throw. Just pick it up before Knees can get hit by it.
That was like a couple of pixels away from him connecting
Yeah.
too. He comes back in with the side O. Knees gonna be missing the neutraler as well. Markimu
Knees
in
is checked
his
out.
head.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Knees is moving like somebody who's thinking about the next game. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, he is giving back his hotel card right now. Knees, you gotta get yourself back into this game. It's not impossible, but okay. Well,
It's impossible for this game, not for the set. But let's see. Side air, goes for the dive kick. Markimu decides to play
neutraler.
ball.
okay, he gets a side O as well. I mean, he is still continuing to fight here. He has sword on hand. It is so active.
That's right.
D-Light side O. Taza, it's not impossible.
It's
You're so skeptical.
doable.
You're so skeptical.
Yeah,
some faith in
okay.
Knees.
Knees starts to.
Damn it, no. Not the time.
Yeah, Markimu takes that game. I'm telling you, like, there's a way that I've watched enough players. I've watched some of these players play enough to where just by their movement alone, I can be like, is he checked out? These after that first stock, and then how quickly he lost that second stock, he just kind of like nodded his head and was starting to think about the next one. We got ourselves a game 4 coming up here. Markimu playing really well after how awful that first game was for him. And Knees could have had a huge lead if he didn't fall down there and hit by an air. I'm going to remind everybody, since Knees needs a reminder too. Your opponents can't recover unless you let them hit you. When they hit you, even if all their resources are gone, you get a chase dodge, even airborne. That gets you a lot more momentum than a regular dodge and can make them back to the stage. That's how Markimu was able to survive on the first stock in Game 3, and is ultimately why Knees lost.
We're seeing the switch. Knees going to be going to the Jiro now.
And Jiro, okay.
Scythe Ditto inbound.
Scythe Ditto has the sword. All right. And Knees has a lot of characters. I was talking to you earlier about the community.
Markimu with the weapon toss into the dive kick, and the stock is gone. It's just gone 10 seconds into the game.
No, I think that was 6 seconds. It was 6 or 7. I don't know.
GC Endlight as well. Knees able to get a sidelight D-light.
Look, I know Jiro's defense is 3, but this is ridiculous.
He was off stage sweating again. Towson, what is this game?
Ooh, take him down. Get him, Markimu. Yeah, Knees is going to go off stage again. Nice side sig, Knees. Let's see what that's going to get you.
GC Endlight, Neutrilo just putting Knees off stage. Oh my god.
We're trolling here, Dara. That's what's going on. I don't know what's going. Okay. We've stabilized a little bit. Yeah, well, the Jiro pick, once seen and celebrated by Phazon in a tournament on an online seasonal in 2020, is not being celebrated by fans of Knees here at the bottom Royale. Gets the down air. Markimu just looking to close up shop.
Yeah, he just wanted to get that hit. He just wanted to make sure that it was his. Knees on last stock at the moment, on potentially the last game of the set here as well. He gets a stage spike, he gets the weapon toss, and the down air does come out. It's not enough to be able to KO though. Markimu eating the stage spike once again.
Okay,
it's over.
Goes all the way to the other side, does touch though. Weapon throw dive kick does not connect, and Knees does get out stock. Let's see, Markimu can't make it back. Can make it back.
Gets to recovery. Yeah, but it's not enough to be able to KO. Is the sidelight gonna KO? The answer is still no. He is holding on to the stock for the daily life toss him.
Side picked up, goes for the downlight, dodges down, gets the stare. Markimu still has 2 stocks. Almost certainly a win. Well, let's see what Knees can do. I mean, Knees lost a stock in 6 seconds.
You know, anything is possible with Scythe, especially if you set up one edge go to get like one good dodge read. You see Knees trying to set it up with the down airs, right? He's just trying to put Markimu off stage. The D-light whiffs, the N-light comes out instead. Markimu, oh man, he has his number right now.
Yeah, I'm already thinking about, oh gosh, Nair comes down, silent Nair, weapon throw, pick up, doesn't get anything else after that. Side air stops Markimu from getting his own side lights, but that's going to be a weapon throw. Do Gravity cancel D-light? No. Gets unarmed recovery. Markimu makes it back. Scythe picked up. Oh, went for the double jump pivot. Gravity cancels something. Didn't see what it was going to be there.
He's fighting unarmed. He keeps going in with all the down airs. He gets the side air. He goes for the weapon toss. The GCD light ground pound recovery as well. Knees picking the Scythe back on up. That's going to be it. That's the game, and that's the set. Markimu in and out.
Let's celebrate the first stock of that game 4 from Markimu there. That replay is like the main thing I want to look at because I was caught a little unawares about how quick it was. I want to see what the setup was there that Markimu did because I heard a weapon throw in the middle of it with a dive kick to get the stuff recovery effects. But after that almost all but shut down. It just shut down Knees' mental entirely. Like I saw that and then the rest of the game was just he's already on Jiro. The whole point of your character is that you're exchanging defense, which is like at an all-time low for every other stat in the game, and then your stock gets annihilated in 6 seconds. Well, that's not really going towards your
That's what he does to people. That is what Markimu always looks for at any point in the competition. So hopefully we'll be able to get a replay of that first stock.
So we're already in the past here. We've got his Obi-Wan pick. We're going on throughout the highlights
here. Put away. It was put away in favor of the Jiro.
Oh, is this the moment? Look at him go.
Gets the neutral.
Oh, spiked off of that too. That's so funny. And I think the D-light ground pounds will end up being a knockout there. Yeah, so like Knees just had no reason to be down there, and then that's him going, I had no reason to do that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
okay, so Neutrilo, Sider, weapon toss just punishes the recovery, and then they're just comboed into the down air. Was that true?
We'll take a look at it again. We'll see what happened there. Maybe we can get that highlight one more time before we we move on.
That's such a funny thumbs up pose.
Oh, what, for Marky Moo?
Yeah. That's how he probably feels
nice
after
to
the
see him
game.
having fun with it, yeah. There we go.
He's quite happy
I
about
mean,
it.
the difference between game 1 to game 4 was massive, right? Knees opened that up, almost 3-stocking him, and it was cool to be able to see that adaptation happen in real time, and then Knees just had nothing left in the tank. After game 3, he was just kind of like, I don't know what to do, Jiro, I guess. And
Yeah.
then
I don't know knees like that, so it might be like a little bit bold of me to say, but you know, I did not feel like he was present in that game, in that set especially.
no, it was definitely a mental boom, for
Yeah.
lack of better words. That happened, and then the facepalm came through, and everything else after that was experimental. And I don't think that's going to be how Knees plays the rest of the day. I don't think that's going to be like, and this is how the game's going to be for the rest of the Royale. But that's definitely what happened during that set.
Yeah. So that was really exciting. That was excellent. We got to see 40 sets in total so far. We got to see Acno over Sandstorm.
Yep.
We got to see Godly over Sack, I believe. And then what was the set that we had?
Kind of losing to Radish.
Kind of losing
and
to
then
Radish,
everybody getting to see why Marky Moo's such a fan favorite and
Yes,
such
he's so
a
fun.
contender for top 3.
That's a guy who likes to have fun when he plays the game.
Yeah, well, and
It's fun.
so now that we're 4 games into the Royale, we're gonna welcome back Sheepy to the desk. Hello.
I'm watching and I'm like, okay, all right, I got some time to come back. And then the second, I don't know if y'all saw me. I was like, oh, never mind. Oh, I gotta get all set up because when the Jiro switched happened and then that first, I remember the weapon throw happened and I was like, oh man, but what incredible matches. You were just talking about it. Let's actually look at it. We can bring up the schedule again and actually look at all the different things that are happening and then maybe talk about what has been happening too because, the round robin's still going even after that. So, I mean, we can quickly talk about that first match here, Acno versus Sandstorm, 3-2, back and forth. I want to give a quick update, though, since, the round robin is still happening. So far, Sandstorm is not doing the best. It's maybe trending a little bit downward. He has, since this Acno versus Sandstorm fight, he has, let me tell you right now, 0-3 against Radish and also 0-3 against Munir.
So he's 0-3 for sets right now?
Yep. Yes.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I just want to give that little update. And so we also have Godly, Sack, kinda Radish, Marky Moo just now, and Knees. And honestly, as I refresh the round robin bracket, and of course, folks at home, you may follow along on start.gg. It seems like right now we got maybe Use, Balloon Boy, and Godly, and Marky Moo. And so far, as far as who's kind of in the top here. And so I'm pretty sure that match with Marky Moo versus Knees just now really kind of helped set that pace for Marky Moo too. And that was incredible. That was impressive.
So this is big for NA, and this is big for EU at the moment. That's kind of huge. Acto and Godly, amazing right now. Marky Moo and Radish as well. These are all fantastic, but we also don't want to forget about Kaina, because even though we saw the 1-3 against Radish, he has been doing exceptionally well.
Kaina did have 2 3-0s before that, so his win percentage was looking quite nice. And then also for South America, while we haven't had Use on stream, Use remains undefeated. So that's actually just all 3 regions being very competitive out of the gate. It's going to be a very hard to call top 5.
Really, it is. I feel like it's, excuse me, going back and forth right now. So, I mean, we're going to have to see what else happens as we keep going through the round robin. I do want to grab y'all's last thoughts before we head to a quick break. So, Dar, what do you think about the matches so far?
This is exciting. I'm excited to see it as people warm up and they get a little bit more acclimated to the Royale setting as the day goes on. I think we started off a little bit cold, right? And so I'm just curious to see how the action's going to heat up a little bit. And, I think it is maybe time for us to sort of set aside our okay, SA, sort of shoehorned in. Every region right now, as you said, I mean, they're all doing really well at the moment. So I think it's exciting to just see who's going to come out on top.
Marky Moo's playing the best so far of everybody that I've seen. He's playing really, really well. I'm terrified for everybody else that has to go up against him. And Radish has also got a better gameplay than I thought coming into this weekend. I think Radish kind of fell off of my radar towards the end of the split. But starting off strong against Kaina means that he's got a very good shot at making the top 5. So NA, I was sleeping on NA a little bit. I had Kaina and Use in my top 3, but now I'm over here thinking, okay, Balloon Boy, Marky Moo, what's it going to be? I'm very excited to see what the results are.
I was about to say, don't forget about Balloon Boy. Marky Moo, we got to see, but Balloon Boy has been killing it too. He's been amazing back there. And so, guys, we got to take a quick break though. So look, there's going to be more action to come at the Autumn Royale after this short break. welcome back at the Autumn Royale. The round robin is heating up, and of course, we got a new set of commentators on the desk. Welcome back, Duke, Polly. Guys, what are your thoughts on these first 4 matches so far and everything that's been going on?
It's really interesting. I always think back to, I think Spring Royale, where I talked to one of the players, and they mentioned how important the momentum is at the start of the day. You got to win early so that momentum can carry you on throughout the rest of the day. And we're already starting to see how that's playing out. Used with a lot of momentum, currently 4-0. On the other side, Sandstorm with the exact opposite momentum going in the other way. So things are looking a little bit more rough, but it is really interesting. And this section is kind of that pivot point where it's like you still have an opportunity to start building up that momentum, still have an opportunity to change things before things start getting really serious in like kind of the later half where you're like, if I don't win this, I'm not making it to Sunday.
Yeah, momentum is really important. What I think is also has been really fun for these first couple of sets. It's made a lot of people, me especially, scratch their heads. I mean, we've had a lot of, I want to call them upsets. Akno beating Sandstorm is crazy and completely uncalled for. Of course, we just saw
No,
Nice
you're
versus-
EU. You're supposed to say that was 100% planned.
Of course, that's obviously Akno is going to
I'm
win.
the one who says that's crazy.
Sandstorm. Who is Sandstorm?
Did they unplug his keyboard while he was playing? What's going on?
Also, of course, more Kimu versus Nice, which we just saw. For me personally, I took as a personal attack. Radish versus Kinda was also pretty crazy. Yeah. We have a lot of really fun sets so far, and I mean, it's only going to get better.
And I mean, I was updating earlier about the bracket, about what's going on in the round robin now, and I do have a very quick update that right now, at this very moment, Yuz and Balloon Boy have both been undefeated so far. So currently, they're 3-0. They played 3 sets. They've won all 3. So they're in the leading right now. So we have a South American, you know, you're Yuz, you're world champion, and then Balloon Boy, new to the Royale, but dang, making a showing, you know? But let's actually talk about this next upcoming match that you guys are about to see here. This is Wes versus Akno. Of course, another inter-regional battle here. Duke, what are your thoughts between these two?
It's really funny in a similar vein to how, like, most people in their head would have been like, yeah, Akno and Sandstorm have totally fought. I kind of felt the same way about Wes and Akno. Like, they've been to a lot of events at the same time. Wes has been to multiple Royales. Akno hasn't been to a Royale. This is his first time, but still, like, they've been in the same space a bunch of times. It's kind of wild that they haven't fought against each other.
I completely agree, and I was honestly I was going to lean a little bit toward the lifetime history to see how we can expect this matchup. I think it's very, very difficult to predict. I think Akno has been playing phenomenally so far today. Wes, I've not seen as much gameplay from. Actually, as Wes on the stream yet? I'm not sure. I didn't see.
He was on the schedule, but I don't think he got on.
He was on side stream.
Yeah.
Right, and you see, I mean, the viewers, I mean, they also agree, 53% to 47%. This is going to be very difficult to predict, but first and foremost, it's going to be really fun to see how they square off against each other.
For sure. I think a lot of people maybe lean a little bit more into the PR, right? Like Wes got here, PR3 from South America. South America, a strong region, so a lot of people are going to just inherently have that bias. On the other side, Akno wasn't a top 4 for EU. Instead, he got through by kind of challenging the system, and some of the EU players weren't able to make it. So in a way, he got lucky. I do want to call out 2 things. One, yes, Akno beat Sandstorm, so a lot of people like that. On the other side, Wes beat Kynet to start off today. So Wes is actually also doing really well today.
Yeah, I was about to say that you have the recency bias of Akno beating Sandstorm, which I think definitely shows that Akno is playing well today. Wes also playing very well today, so these could be 2 players that potentially could push much further into the tournament than I and other people might expect.
And I want to actually ask about the possible legend matchup here, because we were all thinking Akno on Koji, but he actually switched. He played the Val. So now we could have a Val versus what? Rayman? What do you guys think about that?
It's interesting. I think Wes lately has been calling himself a Rayman main. That's what he's been playing in 2s a little bit more. I know he still thinks Axe is really strong. I personally really love a Tesca coming out from Wes. Like, when he's on that Tesca, I think he brings something special to the boots. Either way, I think there's a really strong possibility of Gauntlets v Gauntlets. I doubt Akno is going to go to any Bow Legends today.
Oh, it looks like the match is about to get ready here. Actually, wait, let me double check. No, not quite yet. So, tell me a little bit more about this possible Gauntlet match that we might be seeing here if it's Rayman versus Val.
One thing that's kind of been standing out with the Gauntlet mirror matches is, like, whoever swings first sometimes kind of more often than not loses. Like, they're gonna whiff.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys take it away because the game is already on and going. Go ahead, Duke and Polly.
All right, here we go. Game number 1, still in the round robin phase. Both of them starting off with the non-gauntlet weapon, but to no surprise, we've got the Rayman and the Val.
With the games that I've seen today, it's been a common trend that we've seen an upswing throughout the set. Whenever a player gets a really large lead or a really good game, that's usually the player to go on ahead and win the entire set. So I'm looking immediately in the first game. Whoever has the momentum has that momentum on their side is going to be really hard to stop. It's way harder to adapt to someone, a completely different region.
Yeah, I mean, you have such limited information coming into the match. Like, maybe Wes has watched matches of Acno, maybe Acno's watched matches of Wes.
Definitely.
But aside from, like, the practice in the back, they have not really fought each other, and Acno is going to get that first KO. I expect him to stick on the gauntlets. Yeah, that's been his favorite weapon throughout the weekend.
Gauntlets have been looking very clean, but Wes is going to challenge them with some gauntlets of his own. Walking over to the side of the stage right now, able to grab some space with an end light, but Acno is still going to be extending that lead at this point, just throwing a couple of nairs out, and you already know that Acno is conditioning. He's looking for a read. Wes has to be careful.
Oh, but he is going to get that recovery to KO. Didn't take too much damage. Yeah, he got caught a couple times. I think he's going to be a little bit nervous coming in here, but he's got the axe, 2 hits, and he should be back to even.
Really important to get that knockout quickly. Now, Wes able to get that end light, pushes Acno over to the side. Acno gets the Sair, and he pushes even further onto the stage, taking Wes down into orange now.
What an interesting read coming out from Acno. Hit the side light and then went for a jump side air, maybe trying to read Wes jumping out of that, but instead found nothing.
Acno's offstage has been very, very good today. You'll see Acno in a lot of situations go for large callouts, not necessarily for a full-on commitment, and it will lead to a lot of edge guards and offstages not leading to the knockout, but Acno also very rarely gets punished while making those commitments.
Yeah, it's definitely been on the safe end in terms of those edge guards, but there you go, clean recovery coming out from Acno. Good movement from Wes on that edge guard from Acno, where Acno like threw down a weapon toss, and Wes ended up recovering actually away from the stage for safety.
Now Wes needs to find this knockout on gauntlets, which can be easier said than done. The D-Light catches and barely any options, but Wes isn't able to convert it into a combo.
Saw the stars come out. That was a stuffed recovery on the side of Acno, but Wes just was not able to convert that through KO. Over to the axe. How's he going to finish the stock?
Yes, the D-Light. GC D-Light would have been it, but it's not going to connect now. Controlling the ground, Acno is able to reclaim it. Wes with a D-Light punish is not going to be enough. Wes just throwing out moves at this point. Acno is unable to punish a lot of them.
Yeah, I think Wes is kind of starting to lean into the, you know what, if I hit enough neutralites, they'll eventually get KO'd, and that's kind of what he's trying to do. Now he's over to the gauntlets, going to likely look for a setup into the recovery. Acno currently unarmed.
Wes throwing out a lot of moves at this point. Acno potentially looking to just take a step back, but as he does, Wes is able to get a knockout off of the stage. Now we have one stock against one.
Okay, still denying weapons. Acno hoping for a weapon spawn on the right. Wes missing the follow-up off the gravity cancel down light. Should have been a chase dodge nair. Still behind in the damage department.
Gets the Sair, the D-Light strings into it, throws him into the air, but Acno just reverses it. Now the one anti-airing as we get back into the footsies here. Acno's gonna have a D-Light recovery cooking anytime soon, but he's just unable to hit him, and Wes is doing such a good job. Side signature is almost gonna be a knockout. Does he go for the commitment? I smell the Sair. It's gonna be the end light. Acno touched though. Oh,
he's still touching. He's going to go back in with the slide charge down light. Doesn't get the hit. Now they're both back to the gauntlets, both red. Who's going to get the recovery? You see them both fishing for it. Oh! Wes finds a hit with the recovery. Acno threw the gauntlets away, went for the unarmed recovery, was trying to cover a lot of different spaces, and Wes weaved through it to find that recovery.
Incredibly close. Wes going to be taking that first one. How do you feel about that first matchup? I mean, we were hyping up both of these players so much. We've followed how they've been playing today. How do you feel?
I think that was a little bit closer than I was expecting.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to swing one way or the other. Honestly, maybe swing a little bit more in favor of Wes. Wes, I think if he cleans up his ability to KO, it's going to start pushing more and more in his favor.
for sure. There's a lot of respect between these players. Of course, they both know that they're on a good day. They both know we've never fought before. We don't know what to expect. But as we get past the first barrier, the first game, you can start having a little bit less respect. And you see it from West right now. Akno returning it. DC kill would have been massive. West is able to get back up though, but they still want to go for offstage.
What a madman too. He hit the recovery low, didn't have a lot of options, but he just did a normal dodge to the stage and got the wall touch. Weapon toss, not going to hit back.
No options.
He's got no options. Yep, and West going to get the first KO.
Sticking to the axe, actually. Gauntlets did a really great job, but as you mentioned, in the first game, the N-Lights and the D-Lights, West is looking clean with it. At this point, you just want to extend that lead a little bit.
Just get some big chunking hits. You can trade out a little bit because you got some health to play with. West not going over aggressive. You can kind of see Akno just throwing out hitboxes in front of himself, just saying like, stay away from me. An opportunity, but nice. The dare's going to stuff that recovery, and that's going to fall.
Clean offstage play with the sword, sticking to, I mean, he's leaving us on our toes. Akno's going to be sticking to the gauntlets. Now, able to starve West out, gets the sword, nice combo too. Keeping him with the anti-air, Akno's anti-air, and offstage. It's been his strong suits. We get an offstage situation, but West is able to slip by.
Good on West to not go back in. Instead, he's like, I'm going to stay on stage and finally get an opportunity to get some weapons here because Akno is doing a really good job starving him out. Now we've got the Gauntlet v Gauntlet.
The Gauntlet v Gauntlet. I want to say that West has been looking slightly better in the Gauntlet v Gauntlet so far. He will be swapping over to the Axe. Now tries to get back on Akno with the neutral signature. Is that going to be enough? Recovery in the other direction. Still has enough options to get back up.
West is still insane for not chase dodging off of that hit. Like, he hit the nair, and then he turns around and regular dodges to the wall. Nice. The N-Sig will KO. Akno taking back the lead.
Neutral signature will be it. Sticking to the sword this time around rather than the gauntlets. Side signature off the side. Massive commitment will be responded by West with that down signature. Tries to get the Sair. This is tense.
The nair. West is, he's throwing out a lot here. He's running out of options. Akno sees the sweat beads, but West is high enough. Yep. Has enough drift there, but man, he was sweating and so were we.
GC sideline comes out, the ground pound! Almost going to be enough. Akno with the down signature though, expecting West to panic right back up, but West is cold. There's no panicking in the offstage scenarios whatsoever. He just needs to get this knockout. Sidelight won't connect.
Okay, gonna bounce him off the stage. Akno still has enough movement, stuff the recovery, but the dare is what it takes for West to get the KO. He's hurting, but if he gets a good read, he could get the KO.
Still possible. As you mentioned, he is on those gauntlets, and anything can happen when West is on gauntlets. This stock can be left at any moment, but Akno's been looking so solid. Only needs a couple of reads. West gets the first one, the second one is brewing.
He's getting some good hits in. I love the shimmy that he's been doing after a hit. Okay, recovery gonna whiff, but Akno not able to get a punish. Akno is actually struggling to hit West right now. Finally hits a side air.
Sidelight comes out. West unable to get any extensions off of his sidelights right now. Akno playing carefully and solidly. At this point, I'm getting careful that it might be too solid.
I mean, he's still got the health. Like, West is hurting. He's gonna have to starve him out. Nice, the dare to the side air.
Doesn't have the health, doesn't have the weapon. Dash jumps over to it, gets the sword. Now West is the one unarmed, stuck on offstage, but is able to get back up. Both of these guys are so good at not getting edge guarded.
Run up N-Sig attempt from Akno. West not gonna jump into it. Both of them are hurting.
West sticking to the left side. Tries to go in with the recovery. Akno, yeah, so movement, and that's going to be the knockout. 2-0 on the scoreboard.
Man, I was about to commend the mental of Akno because West coming in with the recovery just middle of the stage, like fighting ghosts, and Akno did not try to dive that because that was 100% a bait, but West still staying active and ended up getting that recovery for the finisher. Again, a nail biter though.
Yeah, nail biter for sure. 2-0 on the board. I said earlier that it might be difficult to adapt, especially when you're against a player that you don't have any experience against. They're in a different region. There might be some things that you have to think completely differently about. Being down 2-0, I would be severely impressed if Akno was able to bring this back.
It would be something. Well, we are going to Demon Island, a map that honestly both legends do really well on.
Yeah.
Like, they both have ways to cover the short walls.
Yeah.
I think the question is who's going to get the stage control.
Yeah, who's going to get the stage control? I also like that you mentioned that. I said in the end of the last game, both of the players have done such a good job at getting back up against edge guarding. Like we're not seeing that many edge guards. The game is being played on stage mostly. Even though there's so much happening off stage, it doesn't always lead to something.
Yeah, it's not those like prolonged off-stage engagements that we're seeing out of like Knees and Markimu. Instead, it's like they get the hit, maybe they'll go out there for another one, but then they'll disengage, right? Just like that. Acno goes onto the stage, Wes fights his way back up.
Nice dare coming out from Wes. Neutral signature, a large commitment. Acno is going to be able to get the punish. Dare to punish that Nair. Charging up the D6. What the timing! Wes! Yet again, ice cold. He knew the timing. He's not worried. If he hesitated for just a moment, I mean, he would get stuck in that end sig.
I know, like he just held it. He threw out the down sig, and like everyone knows, you're just charging it. Acno was looking for the punish, went for a gravity cancel end sig, but pulled the trigger early, and Wes got the KO.
Right, now Wes with the lead, quite a strong lead. Acno is able to get the stock off though, has the gauntlets, and he's going to be sticking to them as well here.
Okay, downlight side air, secures the weapon pickup. Wes comes down, hits that down air, still adding more damage up onto Acno.
Sarah comes out, able to grab that dodge. No options, but Wes able to jump up and get himself out of that. Side signature, the timing. He could have let that go at any moment, and Acno just purely reacted to it.
Wow. He just stood in it, spot dodge, and was like, okay, we're chilling. Okay, Wes with a fake out. He's going to go back towards the stage, and Acno sees the movement, so he's going to take that opportunity to get up.
Yeah. Acno seen that D-Sig one too many times in his life. Knows exactly when to punish it. Dare comes out from Wes, able to disarm Acno, waiting to pick up the weapon so that Acno doesn't get one back faster. Super smart from Wes.
Again, that shimmy, that dash back, and then move forward, neutral light. Acno off stage, unarmed, 2 exclamation points, and Wes gonna get the gravity cancel down light. Wes might just well 3-0 this.
It's entirely possible. Sticking to the gauntlets here, Acno's going to be able to pick up a pair of his own. We're getting some intense footsies right now. Yet again, I like that trick Acno is doing where whenever we have super intensive footsies, he just stands still and it's like, hey, come to me, man.
He's like, we can have that footsie, I'll just stay here and you'll footsie into my hitbox. And there's a gravity cancel downlight recovery. Acno, last legs here. Can he get a game off of Wes?
Has the weapon advantage. If he's able to get 1 or 2 hits here, it could be large, but Wes is able to pick one up quickly. Acno is able to get a punish though.
Ooh, he dodged in. Wes immediate downlight.
Oh no! Acno probably meant to reverse that. Oh, it's still fine though, able to pick up a lot of damage. Wes tries to land. Axe is such a good weapon for that, so he will secure the ground back.
Yeah, he's been hitting those down airs on top of Acno, like just drifting over him. Generally, it's when he's coming back to the stage. Nice neutral light though. Let's punish that with side light.
Yeah, the neutral lights and D-lights also from Wes on the axe. Wes' axe has just been incredibly accurate so far in this set, but the gauntlets are gonna have to shine if he wants to bring this to a 3-0 right now. Acno is picking up just a little bit of momentum as he's hitting Wes again and again and again. No weapon. Acno has the gauntlets. Tries to go for a push here.
Yeah, trying to push the advantage as he has the weapon advantage, but Wes does pick up the axe and back to swinging hard. Acno might try to slow things down, but Wes hits the center and the weapon toss.
Oh, the snipe across the screen. And that is going to be Wes with a 3-0. Uncalled for, yet again, might I add. I mean, hey.
Rude, some might say.
We all knew it was possible, but we're seeing a lot of results this weekend that are possible, but we're like, can we really? I wouldn't feel comfortable like betting on Wes 3-0ing Acno.
Yeah, it's so weird because like I think Wes is just he's a victim of just a really strong region because you have Yuz and Kaina who generally take kind of that like spotlight position for the region, but then you look at like CEO. And Wes was right there with them fighting for his life. And so, like, I think a lot of people really underestimate Wes.
For sure.
I mean, he's playing out of his mind.
And then yet again, I mean, some recency bias. Acno, of course, looking very strong after his victory against Sandstorm. Wes beating Kaina. Both of them are at the top of their game. And it just looks like in this particular set, Wes's top was a little bit taller than Acno's.
Yeah, he just reached a little bit higher. But, man.
Dude, this clip.
This was so good.
Yeah, letting it go right at the correct moment too.
I mean, we talked about it at the start of that match, too. Like, this is Demon Island. Both of them have really good SIGs to cover those short walls. And Wes was really, really intelligent with when he decided to do that specific SIG. Because you saw, Akno had no options. He was sweat beating. He was like, all right, I have one last hope. I'm going to go for this gravity cancel end SIG. Hopefully, you'll go early and I'll hit you. But it didn't work out for him.
A 46% accuracy coming out from Wes with 81 light attacks now. I don't think we have weapon specific for the accuracy. But I have a strong feeling that Wes's axe was a lot more accurate than the gauntlets. The axe was looking incredibly crisp.
Yeah, the axe was looking solid. I feel like a lot of times Wes, and this was what I was trying to say at the start when Winan was like, tell me the gauntlet mirror match, but then they got into the game. But it's like, if you whiff your sidelight, the other one's going to get a free punish. So you have to be a lot more careful with that. And that's what we saw a couple times was like, Wes would go in with the sidelight, and then Acton was like, all right, here's my opportunity. I'm going to get a couple hits on you.
For sure. The gauntlet mirror matches also, Wes played them phenomenally. And all in all, Wes seems to be having a really good day. And it's going to be fun to see how they will perform against the other competitors in the Royale.
Yeah, do you have the bracket up that you kind of see how things are shaking out so far?
I do have the bracket up. I'll go on ahead and pull up some of the results.
While you do that, we gotta talk about the merch. We gotta really keep shoving this because y'all need to know that there's only 2 days left. We gotta tell you about BCX. There's plenty of days left, but you gotta get that early. But we also gotta tell you about the merch here for the Autumn Royale. There's only 2 days. Once the Autumn Royale is over, that merch goes away. You don't get to get it anymore. So if you want that design, that's such a cool logo, you gotta get it while it's hot. You gotta get it while it exists, because after tomorrow, you won't have a chance.
All right, well, I have the news. Okay. And they are insane. So before this set started, before this block started, we had 2 players that are not dropped a set yet. I can tell you that they haven't dropped a set until this very moment. One of them has won 2. Balloon Boy and Use are 4-0. This is the crazy part. In those 4 games that Balloon Boy won, he dropped 1 game. He's dropped 1 game today. Balloon Boy is the man.
I mean, it's so funny because people kept saying like, yo, Balloon Boy is looking good. He's saying these setups are really crisp for him. He's leveled up right now. But I'm an old head. I'm like, yeah, this is his first time. He's a young guy. He hasn't had this experience fighting against these people in person. How are the nerves going to affect him? Apparently they're not. Apparently he's chilling. He's cool as a cucumber. Yeah,
the nerves haven't affected Balloon Boy yet. Neither Use for that matter. Both of them performing incredibly well. We of course have right below that we have Markimu in 3rd place with 3-1 win rate of 75%. But without talking anymore about the matches that have already happened, let's look at one that is about to happen.
Radish versus Wes.
Back to back.
Radish beat out kinda. Wes beat out kinda. Wes though is in the hot seat because he just beat Akno. And we talked about this in the back, is that Radish has a surprisingly good history against the South Americans. Like he's kind of been the South American kryptonite in a lot of ways.
For sure, and we also mentioned the fact that Radish, for a lot of players probably, and also a lot of viewers alike, Radish goes under the radar for some reason. People forget that Radish has the potential to just win a LAN, to just win a tournament at any moment. And I heard him get compared to Simple in that manner too, to anyone who watched the esports back then, where the gameplay might not be something that's the most clip-worthy, but if you really take the inspection glass and you look at Radish, you realize that this man is a genius in his own manner.
Yeah, I think that consistency, that ability to keep like showing up and doing well has definitely paid dividends. But like to your point, he does slip under a lot of radars. Apparently not the viewer votes radars though, because that's an 83%. That's
again, I gotta mention. I mean, shout out to the viewers. We got that recency bias of Wes just winning that last set too. So
wait, how about who's doing better in the round robin phase right now?
Between Wes and Radish. So right now we have Radish and Wes are actually quite close to each other. Wes in 4th and Radish in 7th. Both of them have a 50% win rate.
Okay.
Where I believe, yes, Radish lost to, I believe that should be Markimu and Balloon Boy, beat Sandstorm and Kaina.
Okay, so they're both 2-2. The winner of this kind of takes that lead, better chance of securing a spot going into Sunday, because like we talked about, top 5 secure a spot, and then that 6th spot is a fight to get in We'll see who can do it. What do you think about the picks? Likely going to stick with Rayman. I'd be very surprised if West swaps. On the other side, Radish. Imagine he doesn't play Red Raptor. Like,
that would be
weird
insane.
world.
Yeah, no, that'd be a. I don't think we're living in that timeline, but we might be. Who knows? I mean, if we're not getting Red Raptor, I mean, I really miss the Petra days sometimes.
Same.
The Petra days were really fun, but of course, Radish is a new man now. This is the Red Raptor player. We're about to jump into the set, and yeah, let's go.
All right, we're going into it. No mirror match this time. Radish got the boots on the orb, but he's likely going to lead into the orb. That seems to be his big weapon as he's starting off strong, getting some good hits on the West.
Yeah, already quite aggressive start, I want to say, from Radish. Putting out a lot of pressure here just in the very start. Wes starting the game off with a read. I mean, what are you reading? How is this mind control at this point?
Dude, he knew, man.
No information.
there's still like the meta read, right? Like it's like people against gauntlets will tend to dodge in specific ways.
Very impressive.
Okay. Side air gets him over the side light from Radish, but he's going to swap over to the axe.
The D-light in, very accurate axe that we've been talking about. Radish is going to get it disarmed, picks up those battles.
How'd he get through the side sig?
He knew the hitboxes, man.
Apparently.
He's been one too many hours in training mode, or gotten hit one too many times by that side sig. Side light Sair is going to be the knockout. Radish picking up the initial lead here, sticking to no one's surprise to the orb here.
Yeah, that's been his consistent KO tool. He just goes in, hits that side light side air. On the other side, Wes has struggled to get some KOs, and he's struggling to get some hits on the Radish right now as a nice 3-piece comes out.
Yeah, Radish playing incredibly oppressively right now, just suffocating gameplay right now. As soon as he gets that one hit, I mean, he just pushes, he takes more of the stage, and he goes up there, gets more anti-air, and Wes has just been unable to find his footing again. He's disarmed, and Radish, when's the last time Radish got hit? Well, it's now.
Just now got a little bit of damage, but he's basically lapping Wes right now, both of them in the red. Nice side air, Radish secures his landing, goes for the end sig, reading Wes going high, but Wes stays under it. That'll be a KO, but Wes is hurting right now.
Sticking to the gauntlets here. A couple of nice reads could even the tides of battle right now, but Radish, all he needs is a sidelight Sair. Actually, let's skip the sidelight part. A Sair is going to be enough to get the knockout.
I just fast-forwarded through that part, skipped the cutscene, and went in with the side air. Nice lead for Radish as Wes is unarmed. Comes up, hits the neutral light, and he doesn't immediately go for the weapon. Instead, wanting to keep some pressure. Okay, nice. Movement coming out from Wes, hit the neutral light.
That side light was so close to catching that dodge. If only you did the side light 1 or 2 frames later. Incredibly unfortunate. Might have even read them. Now Wes falling further and further behind, but I mean, it feels like we're seeing more and more. We're seeing some fighting back here from Wes.
Ooh, goes for the down air, and now he's going to be off stage. Okay, got back up, had a great momentum swing with that gauntlet string and the side air. Disarm Radish. KO. Man, Radish taking game number 1.
Gets the Sair in, and that's a 2-stock. I said earlier that you might have some difficulties. With this cross-regional adaptation, and I think that 3 stocks and 2 stocks hit way harder at a Royale than they would in an online against someone that you have hundreds of ranked games against. You get a 2-0 against someone. I mean, that would stress you out.
You think? Part of me is like, have you ever played against someone who's just like, they are just way better than you?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. So, like, for me, it's like, if I get 3-stocked at the Royale, it's like, I should be here, but like, okay, whatever. You 3-stocked me. Go next. Game 2 is what matters now. Like, I don't care about game 1. Like, I guess I have a different mental in that way where I'm just like, okay.
The players might also have a different mental considering they're the guys up there, but either way, the skill set will be tested very extensively. I think. I think that's what it really comes down to. And if you're able to adapt faster or slower against someone that is in a different region, I think that might also be a really large boost. Which is why I think Akino and Sandstorm set was so interesting, because it went all the way to Game 5. Sandstorm is like the adapter.
Yeah, it is really interesting. Like when we look at the records, most of the matches are like 3-1. It'll be like someone wins game 1, and then the other person just out adapts and wins the next 3 in a row. West though gonna make the swap over to the Chun-Li, going to be pulling out the Wushang crossover.
It's always the start of the game, Radish. Always in the start of the game. There's not been a single game so far. I mean, we've only seen one, and this is the second one. In the first 10 seconds, Wes is orange to like dark yellow. Radish barely takes a hit. This time around, he was able to convert it into a knockout as well.
If I'm Wes, I'm hoping Radish doesn't start with Orb, because that's what keeps happening.
Yes.
It just works so well for him.
Works incredibly well, and Wes just has to play the majority of the game just behind, and Wes needs to be able, he needs to put himself on the board the same way that it did in last game, where Wes kind of glue up in the last stock, the second stock. He needs to do that just slightly faster, and then this can really, really be close.
Yeah, I think Wes, he needs to start getting those gauntlet reads. Nice side sig to confirm the KO. All right, I want to see him stick with the gauntlets. If he gets the good reads, again, there's that one dodge from Radish. Oh, okay, dodge down this time. Okay, Radish is doing a good job mixing up his dodges.
Really nice movement, just bouncing around the place. Wes unable to sneak in with any attack, barely any options. Had to go back and touch, but he goes immediately for the side signature. What a nice play by Wes. Gets the nair too, catches the recovery, but unable to capitalize off of it. Radish just being held off, and that was a really, really long cutscene for Radish to try and get back onto the stage, and Wes got a lot of damage onto it.
Yeah, that was what Wes needed. Just keep that pressure going. Unfortunately, went in with that end sig, and Radish was high enough to avoid it, but it's a lot closer now.
Okay, even closer with that sidelight recovery, just barely not enough to get the knockout. And we're definitely sensing that there's a high amount of respect now in the neutral game between these players.
Yeah, they got to be careful there. Nice dash jump to get over that sidelight from Radish. Went in, but Radish still finding the KO.
Okay, sticking to the orb here. Wes needs to find this knockout so quickly. He gets the spear, gets the recovery, and that's going to be it. He has the weapon advantage now too. One could argue Wes might be even in the lead here. He just needs to find these couple hits.
Yeah, I mean, he has that weapon advantage, which is really nice, but can he get anything off of it? No.
Radish movement. Radish movement.
There, yeah.
Able to get the nair though. Oh no, is that another cutscene getting started? You see Radish, he's moving ever so slightly closer to center stage whenever Wes is above him. He knows he doesn't want to be close to the edge. If Wes just gets one Sair, then Radish is gonna have to play defense for a long time. Oh, he's anti-airing, getting Wes down to orange at this point.
Yeah, Wes is still taking a lot of damage here. Radish doing a really good job of just like starving out space. Like he stays low enough underneath Wes and then comes up, hits him with those nairs.
Gets the dare. Sair won't connect though. Tries with the recovery instead. Radish able to move around it. Not getting any hits right now. Wes doing a great job moving around Radish. The Sair comes out though. Oh, the Sair! Bouncing him as well! Weapon throw comes out. Okay, going for the weapon. The recovery not going to be enough to knock out.
Good decision though. Saw that Radish was moving for that weapon. Was a free hit. Unfortunately, it didn't KO. Another one! And Wes will get the KO.
We have a game. 1-1 after the 2 stock. I think you might be right, Duke.
Yeah, it's about that adaptation. We'll see now if Radish makes a counter adaptation. It's not going to be in the character swaps because, like we said, he's pretty much been a Red Raptor main since that legend came out. We saw the battle pass with the Red Raptor skin, and that's the only skin he's been playing with since then.
Then again, I mean, Wes on the Wu Shang is also a really fun mix-up because, I mean, when you think about Wes, what I think about primarily is the Rayman. Of course, because of the CEO performance, Wes was a lot on that Rayman. What's the second legend you think of? You think of the Teska, not the Wu Shang. We see a lot of these players lean a bit more into the spear, and we already know Wes gauntlets are crazy, and I just have to, I have to gotta address the elephant in the room. Radish is not getting a lead in the first stock. At least not so far.
First weapon. Wes is getting a big lead. Can he get the KO though? Offstage engagement. Radish, nice nair, covers his head. Oh, no. Big commit from Wes, and yeah, Radish is gonna get the stage control.
Not for long though. Wes takes it right back. Okay, waiting for the edge guard here. Go for the ground pop. What a call up by Radish.
He was looking for that punish. Would have to do more after it for a KO though, because Wes is pretty unhurt. Beats the weapon toss. Likely gonna look for a Sig, and yeah, Radish gets the punish. Side Sig, and Wes gets the first stock.
Getting the first stock here. Probably sticking to those gauntlets. Might have a read ready to roll out. Gets the GC sideline up there.
Oh.
Okay. What a string.
That's a tilter though, because Radish dodged correctly. Like he got away from the nair read from Wes, but Wes was able to come down with the dare and then keep that pressure going. Oh my goodness.
Okay. All right, Wes is starting to apply some pressure here, and Radish is the one forced to play defensively now. Oh, D-Light into nothing. Wes going for some crazy read at the GC side signature.
He's really good. Dare, okay.
Getting creative.
He's in the ledge to dash away. Radish trying to just get some breathing room here. Wes over to the spear. No recovery.
Sidelight Tear comes out, pushes Wes off. Needs to find this knockout, but Wes is still getting back onto the stage. The GC neutral signature.
What a call out.
You stole the words right out of my mouth, man. Wes, GC neutral signature there. What a play. And Radish is now 1 stock against 3.
Yeah, I stole it. Just I don't have to translate it in my head, so it comes out a little faster.
Yeah.
Okay, good cleanup there. Radish will get the side air. First showing of boots, really, from Radish, and he's already like, nope, don't want him. Over to the orb.
The orb, all right. I sense the opportunity for some anti-air, but Radish waits for Wes to get back onto the stage to him with an N-Light instead. Doing a good job of building up the damage. Building up damage a lot faster than Wes too. No option. GC sidelight. What a nice move. There's so much damage, but he needs to put Wes in a position where he can knock them out.
Oh,
okay, that's a clean stock! That's a clean stock! Radish!
Oh my goodness, Wes just putting the rope around himself because he was floating for so long. Radish got all that damage for free. Wes kept sweat beating. Now he's back. He's got the gauntlets, already getting some good damage onto Radish.
Wes already able to get him down into orange here. Throws them off stage with the Sair. Goes for a really far chase dodge. Unable to go for a continued offstage here. Has to play defensively for quite some time. And Radish, Sair after Sair after Sair. We're in Sair City right now. Radish, the weapon throw up to get back up too.
Yeah, I saw that Wes was trying to pressure there. He was falling down towards it. Radish was like, all right, weapon toss. I gotta throw it away, but gotta get the touch.
Lots of respect right now. Both of the players know there's only a couple of hits remaining. These next few interactions. Wes is looking at Wes going for those ground pounds. I mean, I already flashed back to the ground pound the Raiders did, but no need. Able to get the recovery out, and that's going to be 2-1.
Yeah, I think Radish committed a little harder than I would have expected with that orb recovery. Like, he was really chasing Wes. And with that soft platform, like, we don't really talk about the platform usage a lot, but really, like, that was Wes's escape route, and he used it perfectly, got away, and then was like, all right, counter punish, easy recovery.
Yeah, right, and you saw that gauntlet ground pound, like as I was talking about at the very end. Radish had a punish prepared for that. He had the orb ground pound. We already knew that it was something he was prepared to do whenever Wes would go for that ground pound, which tells me that potentially, I mean, we saw Wes going really hard at the beginning of the game. Wes might be getting ever so slightly into Radish's head.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a real possibility as Radish again throws away the boots. He had the weapon advantage, got the first starting weapon, but he's basically just a red raptor orb bait.
Wes, they will allow Wes to get a couple of extra hits at the start, and Wes is just naring away right now. Okay, looks like he's trying to finish a battle pass mission.
Got to get that light attack damage with the spear. Oh, okay. Thought Radish was going to come in high. Went with that downlight. Radish from behind, side light, side air. He's getting good damage. No huge swings this time for game number 4.
Oh, weapon throw, and you knew Wes was looking for a side light or a D-light, but Radish with the immediate side light to disrupt any of his plans, and nice adaptation from Wes. That GC, that neutral signature, I'm not sure Radish missed that before, but Wes starting to play around it. Not going to be enough though. Radish still gets that initial lead.
It is interesting, like, out of all of the orb sigs that Radish has done, it's been predominantly the neutral sig against Wes. Yeah. Just a call out to Wes's aerial movement. He's doing it a lot. Sig gonna whiff.
Radish pushing the advantage really well right now. Wes is unable to put himself back into the fight. Scratch that. Goes for the offstage, but Radish is going to take stage control right back, allowing Wes to get back up here. He knows that he can just push him off the edge again.
Edge guard. Wes, okay, trying to mix it up. Went for the fast fall into the recovery. Oh, with an air this time. Radish with some good movement getting away from Wes.
Recovery to get back up, going to hit Wes. Sidelights here comes out, and Radish has such a... He's playing so well, and there's the neutral signature again.
I was hoping that West maybe started to recognize, yeah, Radish keeps catching me with these N6, because we saw, like we said at the start of this one, West was able to avoid it and get a punish, but now Radish 3 stocks to the 1 of West, and West is taking a punishment.
I mean, we saw a foreshadowing of the... Oh, no options! All right, that's going to be 2 stocks to 1 now. As I was saying, we saw foreshadowing of this last game. Radish got like a clean stock. Like, it's clear that Radish is playing a little bit better now.
Yeah, he's been looking good. This is still a battle to see if Radish can get this to game 5. West
got the dodge.
He's done. There it is. Like you said, he went for the gravity cancel sidelight on wake up, and the fact that it did not hit meant Radish got free reign, completely able to dismantle West after that.
And we're going to game 5 here. Radish Radish is on a path right now to win this set, unless West is also able to level up their gameplay. Radish has been playing incredibly well.
2,
I think
brawl.
this is gonna sound real stupid, but if you're going to a game 5, like if that's guaranteed, I think it's better to lose game 4 because then you have more control over where the game 5 map goes.
Maybe, potentially, and it will be going to small Fortress of Lions here, very neutral stage, which a lot of players are favoring.
Yeah, just a good all-round stage. I mean, there's the pillar in the bottom of the map hasn't really played a factor. Instead, that soft platform has been more of a factor as West tries to go for the N-Sig off of it. Nice.
Oh, caught the dodge. Tries to keep them off stage. The Sarah will do it. Barely any options. Only 1 jump left. Doesn't go for that ground pound. West is able to get back up.
Yeah, West is doing a really good job of not just immediately going for the obvious ground pound. Radish keeps throwing out that neutral air, but West still hasn't been able to get that edge guard that he wants.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, but Radish getting it maybe just a little bit too greedy.
Yeah.
You see, sidelights there would have been phenomenal, but Radish wanted to get a really, really nice option there. Sidelights here, it's always really comforting whenever you miss something and you're like, that should have been the knockout, and then you're still able to get the knockout without taking any more damage. And I think Radish maybe only got hit by 1 move, so that's still comforting to see. Radish still has that lead.
Yeah, you can kind of shake off that slight flub.
It's like, whatever. We can imagine that didn't even happen, right?
Just delaying the inevitable, some might say. But nice recovery. West still not able to finish off the stock of Radish, man. Weapon toss over the spear. Sig with, gonna go for another one. Neutral Sig.
Okay.
Oh, GC side Sig catches Radish. And that'll be the evener.
I was about to say West was looking almost a bit desperate with his options there to get the knockout, but little did I know that West. Okay,
No!
What is this play?
Oh, he couldn't continue it. He was like, you know what? It's behind Radish's head. The viewers want to see it.
So far down that that the face cams are obscuring it. That's where Wes and Radish want to play their game.
Okay, now it's Radish's opportunity. Gonna get a nice 3-piece and a dare on his way back. Wes, again, using a lot of movement.
Oh, the double recovery. Oh! And the N-Sig. Radish. The neutral signatures are so good, and Wes keeps landing on top of Radish. It's almost pick your poison. You land on top of Radish, you get hit by a neutral signature. You land next to him, he's gonna catch the landing with a sidelight or a D-light.
Yeah, he's been really good at that. The sidelight side airs, or just a challenge onto the neutral signature. All right, Wes coming back, hits the side air. Needs to finish the stock again. Oh, yep, Radish was waiting for the whiff, and easy punish.
Swapping over to the gauntlets now, needs a knockout very quickly to have a chance to win this on the game 5 stock right now.
Side sig, first one from Radish in a hot minute. Down air, not quite enough.
GCD lights, it's gonna be the recovery instead. Wes picking up the spear now. Sayer's going to be the knockout.
Okay, he does get the KO. He's got a little bit of health here. He's got to be careful as he starts off with the gauntlets for the final stock here, game number 5.
It's going to be so difficult. You can barely take a single hit at this point. Gets the combo started though, gets put into advantage state, but Radish takes the stage back, and whenever Radish has the stage, I mean, if you try to land, he's gonna get you caught in an end light, an end sig, a side light, anything.
Wes knows he's behind. He's going for a lot bigger plays. He's got to be careful. Okay, weapon toss. Try to secure the landing. Nice movement. Avoids the side light, but he's still not finding enough hits onto Radish. Down air.
He's getting the damage.
Dodge?
He got the read, got the dodge. Able to get back up though. It would have been it for Radish. Able to sneak in there with a recovery, and that is going to be Radish winning the set.
Oh, the heartbreak on Wes's face. That gravity cancel side sig, and it was all over. The second he missed that, Radish was like, here I come. Hits him with the recovery and finishes it out. Radish gonna win 3-2. NA on top? Question mark?
I'm not answering. No comments
Question mark?
on no comment on that. On that.
NA on top? Camera focusing on NA?
I'm not too sure about that. Let's look at these replays though. We had a lot of really nice plays, lots of exciting offstage, and I want to say, I think my main conclusion off of this, Radish ability to catch landings has been insane in this set. It felt like Wes was winning in that final stock, or at least Wes was starting to pull ahead again. And you know, as soon as Radish gets stage control, he tries to land, gets hit by a neutral light, tries to land again, it's going to be the side light D light, tries to land again, it's going to be the end light. What can you do?
I really feel like it kind of, to your point, boiled down to like stage control battle, right? Like if Wes got the stage control, if he's able to keep Radish out in the open air, you saw Wes really stacking up that damage. And then on the other side, if Radish got the stage control, had Wes floating, he was, like you said, putting him in that 50-50, either a side light or eating N-Sig. Either way, you're going to eat some damage.
I have my own personal theory, which is that stage control control is always going to be a factor in the game, but stage control isn't really going to be that important until you fight someone with really good stage control, and that's kind of what it boiled down to. Radish stage control and ability to catch the landings was just, I mean, it was a masterclass.
Yeah, really well done from Radish. Really solid adaptation on both sides, obviously, because we managed to fight this one to a game number 5. But in the end, Radish got just enough damage, did a little bit more. And yeah, 545 versus 0 on the boots. That looks like pretty much how every single game went for Radish, because he's all about the orb.
All right, but that is going to be the set. Radish beating Wes in a Game 5 format. I want to give you guys a very quick update on the Balloon Boy news. We're currently watching Balloon Boy versus Acno. Balloon Boy up 2-1. Not sure if that is on any side stream or if we might have to update you guys on how that turns out.
Yeah, for you at home, if you didn't know, we are actually side streaming a bunch of the matches. They are not casted, but we have just kind of a view of what they're doing. It's over on Pro Brawlhalla. I think there's a Pro Brawlhalla 2, 3, and 4 now. Either way, you could probably just look at the Brawlhalla page. But for now, we're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we're going to be bringing you more of the round robin phase of the Autumn Royale. Stick around.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 아팠어? 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Rear Powers의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back to the Autumn Royale. We are nearing the halfway point for the round robin phase, and history books are starting to change a little bit. We're seeing some interesting stuff develop as, of course, plenty of matches are happening in the backgrounds. Polymonto, what are some standouts of what's going on with the round robin phase so far?
Of course, and we've already mentioned it multiple times. You're probably going to hear this name a lot of times today. Balloon Boy has still not dropped a set. We're looking at 5-0 right now on the board as they successfully completed that BO5 up against Akno. We mentioned it earlier too. Use with a wonderful performance, and then there's been a scramble for a lot of the other positions.
Yeah, it's definitely a dogfight in that middle area because only a couple people are going to be going into Sunday Championship Sunday. But like we said, this is the Autumn Royale brought to you by Skillshot. Fun fact, if you're in the Atlanta area, you could come, watch in person, hang out with the likes of Super and everyone else who is in the audience, the real homies who come day one.
The real homies. We have, of course, some more amazing matches for you guys. We were nerding out about them while we were waiting during the break. I'm not sure if we're going to get... We are going to get a quick head-to-head. We're going to see what our next match, potentially matches, are going to be. But we have so many more amazing sets. And this is it. This is the one. Kaina versus Markimu. What are your thoughts?
I think if you took this in a vacuum and you said, this is what's happening, we don't have any history of what has happened today, most people would say Kaina, 100%, Kaina's amazing. Then you look at today and you look at how both of them are doing and you go, ooh, I don't actually know that Kaina's going to run away with this one. Kaina is, like you said, negative for the day so far. Markimu, on the other hand, he's in the top 4 currently in terms of people who are going to make it. He's looking really solid. He's been able to beat out a lot of people. Things might be leaning away from Kaina now.
Yeah, for sure. As you mentioned at the start, if you were looking at this in a vacuum, I think Kaina would have an overwhelming majority of people saying that he should be the favorite player. And if anyone said Markimu, I mean, I'd call you a coping North American in denial. But as you mentioned, I mean, Kaina, it's been rough so far for Kaina. But of course, anything can happen. We are, as you mentioned, only by the half point for the round robin, and you can see it right there. Still the viewer favorites vote. Can I sense that you are leaning a little bit more onto Markimu to get this one? I'm still leaning onto Kaina.
Okay, that's fair.
It's hard.
My
it's
heart
difficult.
wants Kaina. My brain says Markimu. That's how it feels. I love watching Kaina do well. I love when Kaina's on point. But with how things have been looking, Markimu's been looking really solid. In particular, I'm looking at that match where he went against Knees. Yeah, it was kind of insanity at some points, but like when you shave away all of the chaos and you look at what Markimu was able to do to out-adapt Knees, somebody who's been to basically every Royale that has existed, then you got to give him so much credit as a young guy who's able to outplay so many people. We're getting into it. Game number 1, Markimu versus Kaina.
I think there's also a very strong potential for Markimu to surprise Kaina, which I think is definitely something that we need to keep in mind. Now, moving into it, Kaina has already gotten a pretty good start.
Yeah, getting the first couple of hits here. Of course, he's going to be hitting a little bit harder. He's in that Roman Reigns, that Taros crossover, and he's also in the strength stance, so he is going in with 9 strength. Each of those things are going to chunk.
9 strength is incredibly menacing, and just to confirm, I do believe that these players have never fought each other previously in a LAN tournament. It's going to be a tournament with a lot of firsts. Down a signature, almost getting the knockout at this point. Markimu getting thrown off very, very far.
Markimu, good movement, didn't just beeline towards the weapon spawn, instead waited, then immediate pickup neutral light. Nice read, goes forward, dash and sig, read the dodge out from Kaina, and Markimu's gonna get the first stock.
There's this level of stress that a really good Mordex player or someone that just is really good at reads puts into you, where you're gonna have to designate or allocate a certain amount of your brain power to, I can never dodge the same way twice.
Yeah, that's one thing that's really tough in these matchups against like people who are playing these kind of string-heavy weapons is like, you do have to think about a little bit more. Whereas against Kaina, you're like, okay, side light and air, okay, I don't have to think for 2 seconds because you're just.
I mean, we're seeing we saw GC side eye off of that, Kaina looking for some extensions of his own, not able to do them successfully. However, at least not in that specific encounter. D-Light comes out, Kaina patrolling the ground right now, able to pick up that end light. D-Light just adding damage.
Markimu still finding some hits, got that nair. That was a burn dodge, but Kaina immediately went back in. Markimu was able to get an extra hit, but how's Kaina gonna finish it? Good dodge out, avoids the recovery, but can't avoid that one.
That's going to be the knockout. Markimu with the lead here, 2 stocks to 1. He's gonna keep the scythe as well. Kaina only been red once so far, and you see it there. Markimu trying to go for it again, but Kaina is doing a very good job at making sure his escapes are random. That time, waking up, for example, instead.
Okay, dash back, dash forward. Went for a dare that time, neutral light. Needs a little bit more here. Small World Zen, not small enough to KO Markimu. GC side light just going for damage. Got through the weapon toss with it.
D-Light comes out, just barely not going to be the knockout. Kaina looking for the end light now. The second one not going to work either. Markimu able to sneak in there with a Sair.
Another one, and it will KO. Kaina getting this down to final stocks, and despite the fact, okay, he's going in with the hammer. I thought he was going to lean back into the axe because that's what seems to have been the most effective so far. He's just eating recoveries. That's 3 recoveries.
Waiting by the edge, Kaina able to get back up with the dare though. Sidelight on the stage too, but Markimu is so close to the knockout, and there it is, another dodge read for the dodge out. Able to get that knockout. Markimu, amazing starts. We see, I'm seeing a lot of the pro players at the front row here looking at this game. I mean, everyone's interested in this game.
I mean, they're invested. The results obviously impact them as well because that's how the round robin works. But also, like, this is kind of a sick matchup that a lot of people
Everyone's
are like really excited to see. It's Markimu versus Kaina, and Markimu's doing the work.
He's doing the work, he's showing up, and he's doing a good job so far. We're going back onto the same stage, same legends, and Markimu is able to get the first weapon.
Sideline, Kaina comes in, hits the neutral. Like that was a dodge down, but Kaina a little bit late on the response.
Going for a massive string off the top, gets the dare as well. Active input, but Kaina's able to get back up.
You saw the way Kaina just let himself fall there. I think he was looking for the recovery if Markimu came back in. Markimu kind of just gave it away. He was like, you know what? I got my damage, I'm good.
Just always agitating that panic, right? Pushing harder and harder, waiting for that one mistake that the opponent will do that will just allow you to shred them to pieces. But Kaina has not made such a mistake yet. Goes in for the stomps here, and that is going to be Kaina now with the stock lead.
Okay, gonna juggle weapons, gonna delay the next spawn, and looks like he's leaning into the hammer a little bit more now.
Yeah, first game, a lot of axe. This time around, though, we have some more hammer, and it's been working out very well for Kaina so far. The D-Light there comes out, tries to get the recovery to get whenever Markimu was trying to land. Kaina's just flowing.
He's really trying to hit those recoveries on the Markimu, which, like, in that position, you're just hoping for the right bounce. Markimu, good punish on the whip recovery. Kaina, though, with the weapon toss, couldn't lead to more.
Very nice exhaustive recovery used by Markimu, able to get the knockout too. Took a little bit of a beating down into orange here, but it's nothing that a scythe read can't solve. We always say that, but it's like you're not going to have an easy time getting a read. Actually, never mind. Maybe Markimu will. Wow,
He's got the
timing.
glasses, bifocals, and everything. Like, he can read right now, but that's all enough to give him back the damage advantage. Kinda with the stage control, likely gonna look for a stomp. Yep, gets the stomp. Marky with the down air.
It's going to be the side dive. What? Those options are so clean by Kaina. Not gonna lead to a knockout though. It's just damage for the stomps here.
I think, to a degree, Kaina was hoping for that recovery to go off stage. You saw him just react with an air. Nice! Ensig to punish the gravity cancel attempt from Marky Moo. But Kaina, can he get that extra credit?
Sticking to the hammer now. The contrast is stark between which weapon Kaina is favoring. The hammer is all the talk right now. Marky Moo has to adapt to it. Able to get that end light and disarms Kaina from that hammer. Needs to keep him off stage. The end light is going to push him to the other off stage, but Kaina's able to pick up a weapon.
Wow, Marky Moo just landing on top of that stomp from Kaina. Looking for more stomps. Marky Moo getting some good damage here. He wants to even this up. Gravity cancel side light into the recovery, punishing the aerial spot dodge from Kaina.
Maybe I just haven't been paying attention enough. Is GC side light, just GC gauntlet side light at a strange timing? I feel like that's really been becoming a strong move in the gauntlet meta. I'm seeing that so often.
Yeah, I think just like the half height gravity cancels have just become more and more popular.
Yeah.
Especially like when people are using their aerial dodge more. Okay, neutral light.
I mean, it's
a lot
even.
of damage.
It's even at this point. Marky Moo pushing the advantage state on two different occasions. It's going to be enough damage, but Kaina, not the right spacing. Neutral signature to cover yourself though, and that's going to be the stock. 1-1 on the scoreboard.
I think the thing that's working the best for Kaina right now, aside from like, yeah, hammer, that's an easy answer. But the thing that I think is working really well for him is his reactions, right? Like a lot of things that he's doing are just raw reaction. That Ensig right there, raw reaction on the whiff side light. The Ensig earlier, raw reaction on the whiff. And he's going to Yumiko!
No way! No way! What is happening?
This is the mythology. This is what he was been playing in, I think, Trial of Freya, where he was like, you know what, the Taros hasn't been working. Everybody talks about how Kaina's like, you know what, the Axe nerfs, the Taros nerfs don't really affect me that much. Then why are you playing Yumiko? I'm just saying.
Off of a win. Off of a win.
Swap on win.
You saw Kaina. I'm gonna have to say, in a lot of situations, the signature kit on Taros was really helping Kaina out. He won't have those anymore, but he'll have a completely different kit that I haven't seen Kaina use that much. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do with it. But so far, Marky Moo is looking like the favored player as he's able to get a lot of damage here.
Okay. Oh, not able to get the follow-up off of the down sig. Kaina definitely a fan of the hammer signatures on the Yumiko. Marky Moo doing a really good job keeping the pressure on top of Kaina. With the KO.
Yeah, tried to get that side line. Marky Moo slowly but surely getting used to Kaina's neutral game here.
Yeah, he's done a really good job just outspacing when Kaina wants to go in.
The bow was just such a massive mix-up too for Marky Moo here, but he seems unfazed by it so far. The matchup seems to be in Marky Moo's favor. He's playing it incredibly well, and this is a full stock lead at this point. Marky Moo just keeps it pushing. Kaina can't land. He finally does so. He's gonna get an end light and a dare.
Side air down sig. Can he lead this to a KO? Another down sig. Marky Moo will land safely, but down sigs cover the air. No punish. Instead, Kaina backed away from the recover or the gravity cancel end sig.
Get the side light in, pushing Marky Moo a little bit further to the left-hand side. Marky Moo gets the weapon. It's going to be the gauntlets, but an unarmed recovery will be enough to get the knockout. What a lead.
Yeah, this is a really nice lead from Marky Moo. Kaina not able to get the follow-up off of that recovery. Goes for the end sig, expecting Marky Moo to jump. Can he punish this?
Oh, this is massive. He gets the recovery. Goes off stage with his hair. The weapon throw. Kaina! What are you doing? That's 1-1 on the board. I mean, you're already damaged. You might as well go all in.
Yeah, that was 100% worth for Kaina. He was playing from the back foot, and he saw the opportunity, went in, chase dodge down for the side air, and then went further with the weapon toss. Saw the sweat beats and was like, all right, that's fine. 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, missing the true combo, missing the second one too. This is some bad mantra right now, but Kaina seems unfazed. Down signature into the nair is going to work. He goes for the second one.
Throwing out those down sigs, making it so Marky Moo cannot approach aerially. Oof. Get the recovery.
Oh,
good movement.
GC D-Light would have been massive. D-Light NSig coming out from Kaina though. Goes for the second NSig, but Marky Moo knew what to expect. And he won't get hit by it. Not able to get the chase dodge in there though, so that combo won't connect either.
It's like this play coming out from Marky Moo, but he's going over the down sig. Kaina get the landing, okay. He wants the hammer. Where's the spawn? Right next to him.
He's got the cloth armor. Going in for the Nair, not going to connect. D-signature, not either, just waiting patiently here. But Marky Moo is just as patient. Sidelight comes out, won't be a finisher.
Neutralite beats out Marky Moo, and it's gonna be the KO tool. So many close opportunities for Marky Moo, but kind of survived, and he's up 2-1 now.
The Yumiko switch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have some strong not even thoughts. I have strong emotions of this pick. How do you feel about it, Duke?
Like the more I try to justify it, the more I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, because he's leaning more and more into the hammer. The axe hasn't been that effective as we saw in game 2, so he's like, all right, I'll just play with a different weapon. He likes the signature kit of Yumiko. I think it's pretty solid, and of course he's coming in with the bow, and he's able to put out 200 plus damage, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Part of me wishes, okay, he's just crazy. He's just a madman.
Yeah, this is legend swaps off of 2 wins.
He's like, I don't like playing the same thing twice, unless I lost with it.
Unless it's Teros, then maybe I play a tournament without swapping here. All right, well we're back on to we're back to the matchup that we saw in the very few games. We're back to the matchup that we were probably all expecting. Kinda, you see, throwing away that axe to try and get that hammer. Of course, it's a weapon star, but still favoring that hammer.
Ooh, okay. He had the movement there, but stomped the wrong direction. This time will find the hit, stomp into the side air. Scoop up, doesn't get the corner though.
Wanted to get the funny angle, not able to space it correctly though. D-Light there comes out, and that is going to be the knockout. I'm pretty sure hitting Sayer there would have been way easier, but kind of just knew that it would be ever so slightly more optimal to get a knockout there. You
know, I think the Sayer, the easy Sayer would have been to the right, and with where they were positioned, the down air I think was actually optimal.
Yeah, it was optimal, yeah, for sure. And very impressive for Kaina to recognize that quickly. It's knocking out with D-Light there on hammer, not an option that you get to see that much. It's usually stomps there all year around.
Yeah, usually it takes a lot of damage. Both of them going end light for end light, neither one hitting.
Slightly too close to get that true combo side light. Nair just a moment ago. Marky Moo gets the end light out though, needs to get this knockout right now. Ooh! But a down signature comes out, and Kaina is doing such an amazing job at making sure that Marky Moo isn't able to get much counterplay right now.
Oh man, Marky Moo tried to get the hit there with that gravity cancel down light, kind of saw it, but didn't see an opportunity there. Instead, Marky Moo end light, side air. He's gonna even up the stock count.
Deep into the red right now for Marky Moo, and I mean, it's not even that deep into the red, but you're finding a Teros, an end light, a down signature. There's so many hits at this point that's going to be an issue. The end light won't be enough just yet, but it's gonna throw you off stage. Nice weapon throw to get back up though. Marky Moo gets the read, he gets the jump too.
Lots of movement there, kind of floating out there, but the side air from deep is gonna lead to a KO. That is 9 strength Teros right there.
Across the stage, and is going to be enough to get the knockout. Do you see the light ground pound from all the way on the top?
Ooh, got the angle.
Gets the dare. That should be the knockout. Clean unarmed from Marky Moo.
Really good job cleaning that one up, because he was playing from behind, but he got that big side string. Ended up getting KO'd for it, but he came back.
I think he even had the read there. That kind of was going to spot dodge, but he was just a little bit too eager. He wanted to go for the end light immediately. All right, gets it this time. Kinda gets red from dodging out yet again. Marky Moo is in flow state right now. Kinda shuts it down with an end light though.
2-piece. Oh, okay. Tried to bait out the reaction, but was a little slow. GC sidelight, and Marky Moo is going to take game number 4. We're going to game 5.
All eyes on Marky Moo right now. Kaina has had a wonderful showing, but swapping legends again and again. It doesn't look like it's not throwing Marky Moo off guard here. I'm almost expecting, if I was Kaina right now, if I was Kaina's coach, I'd say go back to the Yumiko.
You know, I think that's a reasonable response, but it looks like he's sticking with the Teros. We're going to go into Small World's End for game number 5. I can't hate him too much for doing this, A, because it's like his main, but B, because it looked really good throughout a lot of game 4, and then Marky Moo just turned on. Like you said, he found that flow state.
I'm just a fanboy of the Yumiko, to be completely honest.
That's fair.
But okay, I might be fanboying the wrong player at this point. Marky Moo, 15 seconds into the game, and he's got Kaina down into orange. What are these weapon throws?
Dude, it's just that kind of like timing mix-up, just keeping that pressure going. Nice double down lights coming out from Kaina. He's getting some damage in, but Marky Moo, like you said, he is hitting.
Catching Kaina's jump with a nair there, incredibly nice timing. We see the Markimu's getting used to the movement too. No weapon on the off stage right now. Markimu able to get back up though.
Ooh, nice GC downlight. Gets over the stomp from Kaina. Markimu's got a nice lead here.
Sticking to the scythe here. The scythe has been doing very, very well, but kind of waking up with the axe end light has also been very successful.
Nice 2-piece. Missed the nair. 2-piece again. Not going to quite lead to a KO. That's why he's going over the hammer. Stomp side air.
It's going to be the stock. Kaina in orange now, though. He's going to need to even this out. He's on axe, so it's only going to be it's only going to be 2 or 3 true combos, but he needs to not take any damage in that time either. And Markimu is pushing right now. Gets a couple of sidelights. There's no extension, but there it is, and that's a full stock lead. All eyes are on Markimu right now. Can he do it? 1 stock away from taking down Kaina.
Would be a nice upset for Markimu to beat down Kaina. Okay, Kaina with the spacing, got the stomp, goes in, hits the turnaround neutral light, stomp again. Markimu's just spot dodging right above it.
GC sideline not going to connect to Kaina, not able to get a massive punish off of it either though. Markimu, yet again, we're seeing so many options from Markimu, but that makes me think Markimu had the dodge. He's always following in the right direction.
He just knows the way that Kaina wants to get out. Stomp goes through the weapon toss. He gets the side air. Can he finish this one off? Stomp! Turnaround side air. Kaina cleans it up. He's still behind though.
Kaina, what an offstage play. Gets
And
that
doing that
stock
against
off.
the wall too. That's sick.
Gets the dare in, and Markimu is gonna need to play it quickly now, or Kaina's gonna even out this damage. The Sair comes out. Markimu wanted to catch the landing, but Kaina is gonna mix it up with a dodge.
Okay, good nairs from Kaina. Wanted to hit that recovery, and Sig whiffs, and Markimu takes it! GC downlight, chase dodge recovery, Markimu gonna beat out Kaina.
The wonder child of NA done the impossible. Wow.
Impressive play coming out from Markimu. Like we talked about at the start of this one, like his ability to adapt definitely has been helping him out a lot against a lot of these players.
I'm at a loss for words. This is insane, Duke.
It is. I mean, like, that's PR number 1 for Brazil losing to PR number 4 in NA. And so by numbers, it's like, okay, that's an upset, sure. But when you look at kind of like the fan favoritism, so many people, everybody put Kaina in their top 3 predictions. Not that many people put Markimu in their top 3 predictions, but man, Markimu beating him out.
I did. I put him in 3rd, though.
Yeah, but who'd you put in first?
Godly. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to speak of?
What's his score? What's his score?
What are you trying
What's
to say?
his score?
Hey, we're not going to talk about that right now. My laptop is actually completely frozen. So
no.
Either way, we're going to take a quick look at these highlights, and you can see right now it's just a Markimu reel. Other than the offstage plays that kind of were able to get were crazy.
Yeah, there's so many really good decisions for Kaina.
It was this.
Yeah.
Is that chase dodge?
Yeah.
Is that GCD light chase dodge
dodge.
diagonally up into this air? That is insane.
It's something that he's been showing that he's very capable of. Like one of the classic highlights of him was like he did double stomp, chase dodge Sair to turn around on Demon Island like a year ago. But doing it there against the wall, like you don't have that much space to chase dodge, and he still was able to get the angle and get the turnaround side air. I'm
sorry for being so obsessed with numbers. Markimu winning on Mordex with 65 light attacks. I think that's fairly impressive. This is a very efficient Mordex player.
Yeah, it is wild because, like, historically, Mordex needs signatures to KO, right?
Yeah.
Like, usually you're like, okay, you add up a lot of good damage, but usually you're struggling to get the KOs. That's not what's happening for Markimu. He's been really efficient at either getting it with the scythe off stage or going over to the gauntlets for that recovery.
For sure, and just to put yourself, not only to put your opponent into a really dangerous zone, very far off stage, but also in a lot of cases, since Scythe, you're gonna have to hit him up close. You need to put yourself in a very dangerous situation to get those knockouts. But Markimu doing a great job with the Scythe for sure. Yeah,
I think his Scythe has kind of been the standout. It's what we saw in his matchup against Knees earlier. It's kind of been like his big thing. I think he even used it against Sandstorm really effectively at Freya. So Markimu's Scythe is a weapon to be feared.
Absolutely. And speaking of players to fear, I'm still following the bracket, looking for whenever Markimu is about to fight another player. I hope we're gonna get him on stream soon. We're definitely going to have more matches with Markimu, with Balloon Boy on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, but of course we got to shout out the merch. Once again, the Autumn Royale merch. This is exclusive to this event, which means that it is for a limited time, which means that after tomorrow's over, you won't have an opportunity to get that shirt, get that hoodie, get that flag thing, waving, I don't know, wave it high.
Yeah, come and imagine the winner of the Royale comes to BCX with that. We're wearing it as a cape. That'd be kind of sick.
You don't need your region's flag. Instead, you wear the Autumn Royale flag.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the play. But yeah, go on ahead and upgrade your wardrobe. And of course, as we were talking about, you want to wear that as a cape. You want to wear these in our next event, our next LAN that's going to be coming up. It's BCX. You all know it. BCX.live. Get yourself some tickets. The greatest and the largest event that Brawlhalla does once a year. You definitely want to be there.
If there's ever an event you want to go to, it's going to be BCX, because that has been our best and brightest. That's always a fun tournament. It's where you get to meet and hang out with all your friends, all your favorite people. It's where a lot of cool stuff gets announced and given away as well. It's just a great time. You don't want to miss it. November 15th through the 17th, BCX.live.
Also, not only for competitors, there's an entire expo area. Last time I was there, I was able to play the new card game that Baron Dipperus developed. It was a great experience, and it's definitely something you don't want to miss. But I do believe we should have one more set before we go on and have a small break.
I think they might be getting on deck right there. You got to see a live reaction. I think that was like literally Markimu after he came off stage. Everybody kind of applauding him because that was a nice upset that he was able to accomplish.
For sure, absolutely. And as we mentioned, as I mentioned on the interview that I hope will be published about Markimu, Markimu has so many North American supporters.
Sorry, I didn't hear that last part.
Markimu has so many North American supporters. There's so many players saying that Markimu has a lot of potential. And speaking of such player that had a lot of support and a lot of potential, we're looking at Mooner, who's been making waves in the EU scene in not only this year, but the year before that too, going up against the previous BCX champion. The lifetime history is 1-1 though.
Yeah, it's actually a little surprising to see it 1-1. I don't know how many opportunities they've gotten to fight against each other because they're still like relatively new to the offline events, but either way, really solid. I mean, they both went to a Royale, gotta acknowledge Spring Royale, but we also got to acknowledge what's happening right here, right now, and it's Yuz, who is so far undefeated.
Absolutely. Yuz playing incredibly well so far in the round-robin format. Has a win rate, as you mentioned, of 100% right now. If we're looking only in terms of games, it's a win rate of 80%, winning 12 games and only dropping 3. That means that in all of his sets, he's lost 1 game per set. In one of them, he got a complete 3-0. No game 5s, at least as far as I'm aware. I'm going to go ahead and double-check that.
Well, looking at the
one
viewer
game
vote.
5. One game 5 against Wes.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's definitely reflected on the viewer vote too. Yuz is feeling himself.
Yeah, Yuz is looking really solid today, looking really solid overall. On the other side, not too many people feeling Moonir, but you know what? Sometimes it's good to take those long odds.
I have to say too, and this is something that kind of went over my head. Moonir for a long time has been a little bit of an undercover fan favorite. Every single time you see tweets talking about the players, there's always one very passionate Moonir fan that is like, oh, look at how everyone is playing these boring legends. Moonir, I love how Moonir is always playing something cool. I love watching Moonir. There's always 1 or 2 people in every comment section and every thread that are passionate Moonir fans.
Yeah, he's like the indie film, right? He's like that niche person where it's like not too many people are gonna root for him, but the people who do are very passionate about it. And you love to see that. I mean, Moonir, again, he was one of those people who blew up at Valencia. That's when we first started thinking about him as a player, at least like in the international scene. And he's since then just been so solid for EU.
Yeah, Moonir been on a upward trend in a way that it seems like it's never going to end. Similarly, of course, Use winning a BCX, but then also having a fierce battle and a fierce storyline against China in the South American side of things. And yet again, what does a fierce rivalry spawn? It spawns more improvements. Use has been at work.
Yeah, there's a phrase, and you're not American, so maybe you can't answer my question. But it's like thing plus thing makes sharper thing.
No, I don't know. I have no idea.
Someone knows. Somewhere in the back, Sparky's like, "Come on, it's like rock and steel, heat, pressure makes diamonds." I don't know. Whatever.
All right, whatever. Yeah, it's okay. Either way, yeah.
Is there a Swedish version?
I don't even know what you're trying to say.
Are two things together make stronger thing?
I still don't know what you're trying to say.
That was like the small. Iron sharpens iron. Thank you. Production understands. Have you heard that phrase?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
But it makes sense. Yeah, for sure. It makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Iron sharpens iron. Use
like
versus China. It's been making both of them level up, and of course, Use dipping his toes into some other legend picks as well. But we are going to be seeing this very same pick that Use won the VCX with. It's going to be the Jaehyun. We're moving into it. Mooner is on that OG Asgardian Bodvar.
Yes, a little bit of a surprising pick coming out from Munir. Obviously, we got a little bit of a spoiler with the background characters on who he's been playing today, but when it comes to overall, I don't think most people associate Munir with Bodvar, but they might soon if he gets that Nair for the KO.
All right, able to get the sidelight in there, and Use is cooking up a string right now. Both players doing really, really well in the neutral. Use doing it ever so slightly better.
Ooh, went for the dare Nair there, but Munir was able to dodge away. Another Nair attempt. Munir doing a really good job avoiding that fatal blow.
Stomps here, comes out, pushes Use off stage. He wants to go for the commitment. GCD like off there. Use able to get back up with the Nair though, and that is going to be the knockout.
That was a wild commit from Munir. He just ran off the mat, went so far down, immediate gravity cancel downlight, and Use was above it. Great sword.
I feel like a move like that, the GC downlight all the way down there, if you hit it, everyone is going to call you a genius. If you miss it, everyone is going to, facepalm.
Yeah.
But I can see the vision. I can see the vision.
It would have been really cool if he hit it. I got to
Yes.
give him that. But instead, it's going to be the sword recovery to clean up the stock. So far, Use not able to get a weapon spawn, but he did get some good damage built up onto Munir's second stock.
Down into that should be about light yellow at this point. Mooner able to return some of that damage. Nair's coming out. Use is going to return it with another Nair. We got some intense sword gaming right now.
That looked like a fake out sword toss where you're like the diagonal down as you dash forward, but it still had a hitbox and it actually tapped Munir a little bit, and Use was able to get a pickup neutral light. Munir swapping over to a different sword though.
So even, both of these guys, and also very similar playstyles, I feel like, on the sword. But it looks like Use is going to come out on top ever so slightly. Now sticking to the great sword. Speaking of their playstyles being similar, Use has upgraded to a larger sword.
Sometimes big sword better than normal sword.
Sometimes, yeah. Only problem is, to be able to make that big sword really count, you might need, you're gonna need to push that advantage state a little bit harder, and Mooner, having the normal sword, the small sword, going to be able to reset the neutral and just fight off of there. Ground Pound is going to get the stock. It's 1 stock to 1 right now in what has been, I can't stress this enough, such an even game. This could go to anyone.
Dude, to Munir's credit, whenever he uses...
I love that option.
Yeah. Gravity cancel downlight into the ground pound, so sick. Sometimes you get the side air after, we saw that earlier.
With Nice, yeah, the D-Light, juicy D-Light, ground pounds hair. Okay, D-Light's hair comes out. Saying that combo felt like a Wi-Fi password. Mooner tries to go for the GC D-Light off top, but Use taking the stage control back. He goes for the commitment,
There?
no options.
Oh, he drops it too!
It drops. I still don't think it would be enough for the knockout.
Yeah, but at least it would have like knocked him away if he got the full commit, especially along the wall, but Use instead, now he's onto the great sword. Likely gonna be looking for a recovery or an air. Doesn't get the hit. Munir, unarmed, might get the finisher.
First down signature I've seen so far on the stream. Mooner going for that throwing Use all the way over to the side. Won't be connecting. Use able to get back up with the combo. You see Mooner chuckling. He knows that side signature was a little bit too much to ask for, and Use is able to get back up.
Yeah, that was a cheeky side sig to say the least, but one thing I do want to call out is the way that Moonir is playing these edge guard scenarios, right? Like, he uses out in the open air, and Moonir has his opportunity to kind of pick what he wants to do. A lot of people have one thing they do. They're like, I'm either going to edge guard, I'm either going to stay on stage. Instead, Moonir takes his time, and then he'll go out there. Gravity cancel, down light. Gravity cancel, side light towards the stage. Come out with just a raw ground pound. Side sig while standing on the stage. Like, he's doing a really good job of finding mix-ups in just that scenario.
Okay, here we go. We have a full-on swap, and it is going to be the Tesca coming out from Moonir. As I mentioned, both of them, they have quite similar playstyles in the sword matchup, but Yus was coming out on top ever so slightly in almost every single interaction they had. Moonir said, hold up, maybe I don't need to play sword, I have other weapons in my arsenal, and we're seeing the gauntlets, battle boots come out now.
Ooh, going high in the sky, went for the gravity cancel side light. Not sure if he had the resources for the exhausted recovery, but instead, over on the corner, down air, this is the weapon toss, back to the boots.
Yus doing a great job at trying to extend this combo. Moonir going out for the GC sidelight. Yus not able to connect that Sair to punish it, and it's going to be Moonir who reclaims the stage to get a knockout with the signature.
Yep, that end sig to take out Yus, who was floating in the sky a little bit. Still, damage is relatively even. Downlight recovery, yep, basically even.
Basically even. Yus has that weapon advantage, going to be sticking to the great sword. He's been favoring it quite hard. Moonir able to get the battle boots, throws Yus off stage, but unable to convert it. We're seeing a lot of attempted off stage interactions, and not a lot of them that are leading into something massive.
Yeah, we haven't seen any like prolonged offstage battles. Instead, it's like Moonir goes out there. There's always something and Yus gets past.
Yeah, they're always threatening each other for something massive happening, but both of them are so good at getting back up. Yeah.
Okay, Moonir did get disarmed there. Yus starting to break away a little bit as another downlight recovery. Not enough to KO, but one more. You saw him go for it, but Moonir with the weapon toss down.
Getting into the red right now. Yus with the D-light recovery. Going to be enough to get the knockout. You mentioned that he had a nice read earlier, and it feels like potentially at this point Yus has kind of had, maybe not the full-on download, but he's received some information that he's able to use here.
Moonir's got some information of his own, though, because he got in there, got that gravity cancel downlight recovery high in the sky. We're back to even.
Sticking to the battle boots. Both of them are sticking to the weapons that I'm sure Yus would prefer the greatsword right now. Both of them are sticking to the weapons that you really want to be on whenever you have some reads or something cooking.
Yeah, some weapons cook just a little bit harder than others. All right, yep, there's the swap. You saw Moonir trying to cover it with the boots toss forward.
Gonna get a couple of sidelights. Even damage still, though. Gets the starter, throws Yus off stage yet again. Yus able to get back up. No large offstage play. Denies him of it.
Ooh, he's chasing!
Oh, okay. Gets another nair too. Nice anti-air. End light though. We're back onto stage. Moonir tries to make it back at the very least.
Good recovery, got away from the down sig, but Yus running out of options here. He's sweating, and Moonir with the swap to Tesca is going to take game number 2.
Yet again, so even, and it's going to be Moonir at a red on his last stock whenever he evens out the set to 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, he went for a big commit with that gravity cancel downlight. It worked earlier. He went for it again, and then Yus had the turnaround recovery into nair. And in that moment, I was like, dude, if Yus wins this off of this could be massive. But good on Moonir, staying solid, ends up cleaning it up.
All right, and that is going to be a total of 86 light attacks coming out from Moonir with an accuracy of 40%. Those battle boots are putting out some hit boxes into this matchup. We're going to Apocalypse to see it on the screen right behind Moonir.
Well, you talked about how even that game was. It showed in the numbers too, 518 to 510. There was an 8-point difference. That's like a couple of weapon tosses.
All right, Moonir starts off with the gauntlets here. Yus with the sword. Yus able to get a lot of damage here early on, gets that initial lead, but Moonir returns it the favor with a nair GCN light.
All right, nice neutral light coming out from Yus. Just trying to keep Moonir away.
Oh, got the dodge. Did he get the aerial version though? Doesn't matter. Yus is able to quickly fast fall and get himself out of harm's way. Moonir gonna struggle to get back up. That weapon toss is so smart. Otherwise, I think that neutral signature would have hit him.
Yeah, Yus was trying to cover high, but Moonir with the weapon toss just making it secure. Downlight recovery, even off the soft platform, not enough damage onto Moonir just yet.
We've got some intense footsies right now. A lot of respect between these players.
Nice. Goes in, hits the neutral light, hits the side air. Yu's gonna take the first stock here. He's done a really good job of doing that dash jump away into landing dash forward end light to punish the whiff.
For sure. Able to get the nair in. Anti-air as excellent as ever coming out from Yu's. Has the stock lead, doesn't need to go for something massive, but if he has the dodge, we see the dodge in coming out from Moonir. That is usually the sign that someone is slightly panicking, but of course, Moonir knows better.
Yeah, I think specifically against Yu's greatsword, Moonir feels like he should be dodging in or just like waking up a lot out of the greatsword, and you see it happen many times as he'll dodge straight towards Yu's or he'll immediately be pressing a button.
Which, to be fair, I mean, one of the most common ways to extend with greatsword is to cross up. And Yu's hasn't been going that much for those kinds of options. Moonir with a well-placed dare, but Yu's ability to get back up is even better.
Ooh, went for the down sig instead.
Okay.
It's gonna be down like gravity cancel down heavy. Like we talk about how optimal gravity cancel neutral heavy is there. Down heavy is just style.
Yeah, it's to get the knockoff horizontally instead. Super smart by Yu's. Yeah, that's something. I wish I was smart enough to have come up with that on my own, but I assume that's right.
Yo, he got the read.
This is insane. There's no way we got a 3-stock, not after those close games. We've been saying so many times these games are slow. Yu's is ready to just completely shut Moonir down right now.
He went for the weapon toss. Okay, GCN light Yu's. He's hurting. Sweat beating, but still finds the nair. Can use 3-stock? Yes, he can!
Obliteration. I couldn't have said it better myself. Coming from the voiceover right there, the announcer.
A 3-stock. We've seen so many close to 3-stocks, but our first 3-stock of the day. Seal's been popped.
First.
Oh, he's Johnsing. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I was like, he's pointing at something. I think he's actually saying he's the one who's supposed to ban, but I thought he was like
yeah,
calling
probably,
an admin or something.
probably. All right, I do want to see these I do want to see these map bans. We see Apocalypse ban. We saw Small Fortress of Lions ban. Miami Dome coming in last there. Western Air Temple. Yeah, for some reason I want to say small. Most of them start with small. And we see the legend swap. Am I seeing the crossover for Asuri there? It was a bit small.
3, 2,
That is indeed the
1,
crossover for Asuri. Opportunity for some lightsaber sound effects. Moonir's been swapping it up a lot in this matchup against you.
Swapping over to the Asuri here. I mean, the Katars immediately down into orange. This is like the same amount of damage that he was able to do in 5 minutes last game.
No, and Yu's actually just matching the pacing of Moonir. He's also swinging fast onto Moonir. Moonir, though, was double exclamation pointing. He's burning a lot of movement.
All right, swapping over to the sword now. Able to get that end light in, pushing him off stage. Goes for the ground pound. I'm not sure if that was meant to be on the ledge. It could have been a very smart bait, but Yu's is going to get a punish off of it.
Moonir still playing from behind. Neutral light. A little bit of damage coming out onto Yu's. Moonir saw Yu's coming forward, went for the neutral light a little early there.
Oh, nice save to get back up. Weapon toss going to leave him unarmed here as Yu's is looking for the knockout. Sayer is not going to be enough. Throws him super far away though.
I feel like Moonir's like APM has increased after the swap to the Asuri crossover.
Yes.
Like he's just doing so many more things. Avoids the weapon toss, doesn't hit the neutral signature. Moonir still alive on this deep red first stock.
Keyboard is on fire right now. Yu's is able to get the knockout with an air though. Sticking to, is that going to be the greatsword? I feel like Yu's has been playing ever so slightly more sword now too.
Yeah, I think part of it is like, specifically on this map, greatsword, like yeah, you have some runway, but it's not the same, and there's a lot of verticality you can do on this map. So I think sword benefits a little bit more in that. Moonir knows that uses in the red, and he'll get it. Down light recovery.
Sticking to the Katars here, keeping us on our toes yet again. Wants to optimize that weapon starve as much as possible. Yu's not immediately going for the weapon, wants to get some unarmed damage to push him away. Gets that sword and it gets even more damage. Moonir into orange here as Yu's is dominating the neutral.
Dodges in, but he hits the wall. I think he wanted to dodge straight towards Yu's instead. Swapping, different set of guitars.
Gets the Sayer in, gets the end light in, and Yu's goes all the way out there. That's going to be a full stock lead now for Yu's. Swaps over to the greatsword now, And at this point, you can afford to just go for trades. Use looking so solid.
Yeah, pretty much every trade is going to be in favor of Use right now. Currently sitting 2-1 in the game and in the stock count.
Side light, the light bridge comes out, make that a second one. Building up that damage. Mooner is going down into orange now. Final stock, and Mooner needs to find the knockout quickly. He needs to put the Use off stage, but he gets thrown off stage first.
Complete handling coming out from Use. Just knew exactly what he needed to do against the Asuri from Munir, and that is Use continuing his undefeated streak.
Indeed. Indeed, Use with a beautiful performance so far, not only in this very set, but in the tournament. Been taking it home for South America.
Yeah, he's been looking really solid. Of course, he is our world champion, but he's just leveling up as we get later and later into the year. But you're hovering on things, but my eyesight's really bad, so you gotta tell me the things.
Not only is Use bringing it home for South America, I didn't realize this, Use is the best performing South American right now in the bracket as well. So Use has really been hammering it down so far.
Yeah, he's been, I mean, when you're undefeated, it's pretty hard not to be the top performing player for your region.
Also, Markimu in second with 5 victories and 1 loss. I mean, I'm seeing a pretty dominant trio so far in our bracket.
Yeah, Balloon Boy, Use, and Markimu have been filtering to the top out of everybody here in this round robin phase. We are coming to the end of our halfway point, but we still got a lot more round robin action. There's still some opportunities for some people to sneak back into that top side. Really solid plays overall, though, Polymonto.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if only 50% of the games have been played, you can turn a 10% win rate into like a... My math is not mathing, but you're gonna if you win all of the games straight, I mean, you're going to be back into the game, and you can still win. Yeah. Enter the top 4 in the winner's side. Yeah,
that would be a nice spot to be in. I'm sure, Sheepy, you also would like to see some special people in the top 4.
Oh, of course. I would love to see. I mean, honestly, right now, the way the current bracket is looking for the round robin, I'm already impressed and excited to see the new generation coming up. You guys literally just said it, right? Right now, if you're following us on the bracket, start.gg, for the Autumn Royale round robin, your current top 3, who have been pretty much up there quite literally this entire time, is Balloon Boy, Use, and Markimu. And I'm seeing some NA justice right there with Balloon Boy and Markimu on top. Now, just to kind of remind everyone at home too, the format for today about the round robin, it's the top, 5 that get to go into the final bracket tomorrow. If you're in 6th to 10th place, you gotta just do the gauntlet for the elimination bracket that happens tomorrow. And then if you're 11th or 12th, the last 2 places, you're completely out of the Autumn Royale. And let's actually talk about that real quick, guys, if I could actually mention it.
Wonka.
Your current 11th and 12th place players are currently Sack and Sandstorm. Ooh. So I just want to also kind of shout that out for those who are following at home. But let's take a look. Let's kind of just, give me the run through with these 4 matches that you guys just saw. I mean, what are you thinking, Duke? It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's interesting because, like we said in the middle of our sets, it was like you'll see a lot of 3-0s, 3-1s. Momentum happens a lot, especially because you get 1 best of 5 and then you're moving on and you're just like cycling opponents. It's the 3-2s, those 2-3s that really stand out to me because those are the ones where it's the adaptation where you're figuring out, you're trying different things, and you're trying to learn and see, okay, what's going to work, what's going to help me continue on and potentially win out in this set, because ultimately the set counts are going to be the things that like people point to decide if we're going to go into the top 5, top 6.
Markimu beating Kaina is probably the highlight of these 4 games that we saw so far, these 4 sets, and it was very, very impressive. Of course, Markimu in the top 3 right now. We also had 2 sets where a European player lost, and of course I'm going to completely disregard them as fake and staged.
Yeah, are you a jinx? Are you a curse, do you think? Do you believe in jinxes? Like you're like some people think of like their lucky person or lucky thing. but you're like the unlucky thing.
No
for all of
way.
EU.
You can't say that.
I don't think so. I don't
No.
think so.
This is our boy Polly. No way.
I've got to say, I mean, there's one time, the most recent time a European player, that time it was a European team, won a LAN. I was the one casting it. It was DreamHack Valencia 2v2.
How long ago?
So I don't know what you're talking
Okay,
about.
all right,
What year
all
is
right.
it? What year is it right now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Grandpa.
All right, guys.
Back in my day, EU won a 2v2. Okay.
I'm going to accept those as the final thoughts here as the boys go back and forth between NA versus EU. So everyone at home, hang tight. We're going to get into more Autumn Royale action after this quick break. Welcome back, everyone. We're still here, day one of Autumn Royale, and we're smack in the middle of our round robin gauntlet. And I got a new set of commentators with me. It's Dara, it's Taza. Y'all, I gotta know your thoughts so far on the bracket, the round robin in general. Dara.
Yeah, so it's been pretty crazy. There's been a couple of people that I feel like that have been really rising to the occasion, specifically Markimu. Markimu has been doing insane today. I think every single set that he has played has been a victory besides against Balloon Boy.
Who is undefeated.
Yes.
Undefeated. Balloon Boy is completely undefeated, so talk to us about Balloon Boy in that case.
I mean, yeah, we personally have not been able to watch any Balloon Boy games on stream today so far. But yeah, the Balloon Boy and Markimu, I think, were the favorites from NA to do really well today. We talked about them particularly in the pre-show. Put a lot of attention onto both of those players, and now they are doing very well. But on the other side for NA, a fan favorite has not been doing as hot as we would like to be seeing. And that's Sandstorm over there, who I think only has like one set victory right now, tied for last with Sack.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. But things could change potentially. And actually, let's talk about the next like 4 matches that you guys are going to be seeing here. Of course, first up is Sandstorm versus Sack. The two folks who are currently our 11th and 12th. Actually, Sandstorm, I think I think they're tied. Well, no, they're 11th and 12th. Yeah. Okay, Sack 11th, 12th, Sandstorm. But then we also have Kaino versus Acno. No, wait, I'm like saying things wrong. Kaino versus Acno, Moonir versus Balloon Boy, and then Knees versus Use. Do you guys have any thoughts about the upcoming matches that you have?
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of pressure on the Sack Sandstorm match. As you mentioned, they're currently 11th and 12th in the round robin. I believe both of them have only won one set at the moment, and so winning this kind of a set is actually pretty pivotal at this point in the bracket.
Yeah, well, one of them is going to be dead last at the end of the set.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Wait,
between
is this
these
going to
two.
be the defining
Yeah,
one?
this defines
Yes,
it.
The
it is.
loser of this set
dead
is
last.
eliminated?
No, not eliminated, but I mean,
It's
they're
a-
11th and
okay.
12th, and they're both 1 and 5, so someone's going to be dead
Exactly.
last.
I
So
see.
it's whoever
Exactly.
the winner of this. It is likely that one of them will be, but also we're in this round robin, 7 sets in, so 4 to go, right? Since it'll find 11. So a lot can still happen. There's
Yes.
a lot of 3-3, 4-3, 2-3 score lines going on right now. I think the only people that are really guaranteed would be like Balloon Boy, Markimu, Use, right? Everybody else is kind of up in the air, but they are definitely struggling to get into that top 12.
Well, even in that case, if you look at the viewer vote here, we still got the Sandstorm fans loud and just going at it with the 74% here. We got people still rooting for Sandstorm, especially Sandstorm versus Sack. What about Sack? Come on, guys. Come on. Like, what are your thoughts about that? Do we got a fan favorite here?
I think there is no way that Sandstorm will ever not have people vote for him
Yeah.
at any point of his
Okay.
playstyle. Like, that's Sandstorm at the end of the day, you know?
Yeah. Sandstorm, it makes sense that he's got the viewer vote behind him. And then when you have two players of the same score line, and it's Sandstorm versus anybody else, I feel like you just end up voting for Sandstorm. But there's a very good chance that Sack's able to do well here. A lot of the games that Sack's had today have gone to Game 5, and it just ended up being a loss. Sack historically had that win over Godly that just happened to not go his way today. That's what we started off the day with, and ever since then he's been having a lot of really tough matches leading up to this. So I'm excited for the possibility of an upset in Sack's favor.
Yeah, it was a couple of 1-3s, but on the other end with Sandstorm, it's been actually a couple of 3-0s on his end. Again, the game count for a round robin will be really important in defining the seeding for tomorrow and actually defining who gets eliminated. So every single game counts in a format like this one. So I'm excited to see who Sandstorm's going to go. I only got a chance just to see him sticking to the Mordex so far. At least that's how we opened off with today in the set with Acno Sandstorm. And then Sack. Sack, we got to see a little bit of earlier today. Who was Sack playing?
I think there was some fate in there. We got a little bit of fate, but tell me about that matchup. I mean, we got. Oh, actually, hold on. Game is actually starting. So you know what, guys? You may continue your talking because I'll let you guys take it away. So go ahead, Dara, Taza.
Here we go. Sandstorm versus Sack. It's going to be Teska versus Mordex for game number 1. Sack's got a little bit of experience in the boots. Could potentially be off of that. I know we had Sandstorm. It showed Teska because Sandstorm had so much Teska locked in for singles for a very long time. But Sandstorm's been pretty committed to the Mordex for the majority of the competitive season.
Right now, we're opening off with the Gauntlet Ditto until Sandstorm ends up tossing it away. He finds an opening with that sidelight, and he picks up Scythe on hand. Goes for the sidelight, looking for the down air. Not going to be able to find it quite yet, though. Sack, okay, missing the sidelight. Sandstorm finding a D-light of his own. They're just exchanging a bunch of hits right now. Nobody with a huge lead until Sandstorm. Whoa, oh, that was almost crazy off of the weapon toss. That
Yeah.
was so close.
And now Sandstorm, gets hit by the recovery, double recovery from Zack. Zack looked like he was drifting to do another one. Picks up the boots, goes for the down, Sig gets punished for it, but Sandstorm lets out that side. Sig not going to quite hit yet, and the down air going to get punished. No, Sandstorm ends up getting hit by the stuff recovery and then saved, maybe? I think his dodge was still there, so Zack just went for the extra damage, but so far it's been really back and forth. That could be it. Gets the side air, down air, no, gets nared instead of a weapon throw. Can Sack make it back? Weapon throw covers his recovery, hits Sandstorm, and then he gets another recovery off the top. That's going to be the first knockout to
I
Sandstorm.
thought Sack was about to boost that situation. I thought he was about to do something crazy off of that weapon toss, but not quite yet. Sandstorm now going to be denying him of weapon. Sidelight, End-light, neutral. Looking for the GC sidelight. Not going to be able to find it, though. Looking for D-light to cover the landing queue. Sack, beautiful GC D-light, just using the dodge, and then just canceling it at the last few active frames of the dodge before getting the D-light recovery.
And now we're here, even game. Sack looking for some sidelights to start things out against Sandstorm. Misses the downlight. Sandstorm pummels him right off the right side of the stage. Only for Sack to fight his way back in. So aggressive with the gauntlets here on these sidelights to be able to get so many recoveries. That dare caught by Sandstorm's neutral light. And they're both just trying to shove each other off to the right side of the stage. We'll see who can take the first stock here. So far, it's been so close that damage has just been dead even.
They both want to set up that edge guard, and Sandstorm going to be able to do so successfully. Finds the recovery to be able to seal out that second stock, and now he is up 2-1, and he is not slowing down anytime soon. You know, compared to the Sandstorm that we saw in the beginning of the day, he is looking a lot more warm at the moment. I'm really loving the gameplay.
Yeah, so far the Scythe's been doing the best against Zack when in the Gauntlet Ditto. It's when Zack has the best chance of being able to fight back. And that Nair could lead to recovery. No, try to get him with the gravity cancel sidelight to catch a dodge punish.
Oh
for
my
Sandstorm.
gosh.
The weapon throw actually combos into the neutral light without him having to jump.
And he just was able to cover both of those spaces at the same time.
recovery.
He gets the downer. The sider is not going to be able to get back on Sandstorm with a clinical edge guard. He cleaned up that game one.
Yeah, great job recognizing that the recovery was gone, so he only had a dodge to make it back. Gravity cancel sidelight catches him on the way back in, and the recovery to finish off the stock. Chase dodged out there for good measure, and that's going to be game one going with Sandstorm. Game two, we'll see if Sack sticks with the Tesca, only doing about 379 damage.
He was not able to push his advantage against Sandstorm.
The first stock looked very good. Went to last hit as we see there. Both dead even in damage. Everything reset, and then Sandstorm never lost a stock again.
Yeah, his edge guarding that game, I mean, it was phenomenal. His advantage stayed so far. We're going to be seeing a Sack now switch off. So we'll see how the switch is actually going to fare for him. And honestly, I agree with that. Sandstorm didn't look all that uncomfortable going up against Boots. But already, beautiful little combo to start off. The GCD light not connecting, but he finds another one. Already putting Sandstorm deep into the orange until he finds an end light and a recovery. He's able to get a few hits of his own, but Sack is already looking so comfortable.
Yeah, Sack deciding to go over to the Ahsoka, which is what he picked up against Godly in the first set of the day. The guitar is looking much more comfortable against Sandstorm's Gauntlet.
Wow.
And while he's on the site, down six able to take him off the right side of the stage. Switches over to the guitars. Primes a fresh pair of guitars too, so if Sack goes down here, this weapon gets destroyed. He'll be ready to go right back over to that weapon, which he's decided he wants to use against Sandstorm here in game number two.
Gets the neutral, gets the D-light, gets the recovery as well. Sack is finding all of the three pieces that he could possibly hope for. Sandstorm, end-light weapon toss, not going to be successful. And now he is picking up the axe. Downer, not able to combo it into the side light as Sack dodges up and away. Gets him with the recovery though. Sack just going to be nice and patient, but Sandstorm properly punishing that patience with that jump ground pound, just catching him sleeping at the wheel a bit.
Yeah, excellent edge guard. Doesn't dip down too low to finish up the stock either, to give him a chance to get that nair because he knew the jump's already gone. So well played by Sandstorm.
Almost got that jump too.
Sack now back onto the guitars. Dives in with that downer, gets sidelighted once. Sandstorm going to look for another one here, but he stares his way back on the stage. That sidelight punished again, and then the downer right into a D-light recovery. He's going to send Sandstorm flying. The neutral sig to dunk him, gets the spike, destroys the weapon, takes the stock.
Yeah, Sack has now once again secured himself a lead. I love the guitar play from him at the moment. Able to get the downer. None of these GC pivot D-lights are actually really coming out for him quite yet. Sandstorm with a little combo into the recovery. Sack is off stage. He makes it back on aggressively. He slides off with that neutral, comes back on sidelight. Downer waits for the dodge, but he needed to dash into that D-light for it to connect.
Although that time he waited and Sandstorm did nothing, and then he just continued the string. So really nicely played there by Sack. And then, with that neutral light in the side side air. Fresh pair of guitars picked up here. Gets the recovery. It doesn't knock out, but it's close. Sandstorm looking like he's going to go down in this game too. No recovery afterwards after that chain dodge.
Going through the weapon toss into the recovery, doesn't find it though. Sack able to punish the N-Light, waits out the dodge, not able to get the D-Light punish, reacts a little bit too late. Sandstorm, no weapon, able to get the GC D-Light recovery, but still not enough to KO, but Sack gonna be finding a recovery of his own
Sack's
to take
landing,
the second game.
He's landing with these down air and end lights. He's hitting the end lights, and we've seen it many times. He called out the wait, but he hasn't gotten punished for waiting after the end light hits once yet, so he's just going to continue doing it and seeing what Sandstorm's doing. Even when Sandstorm chooses not to dodge, he's jumping away or standing in place or doing something where Sack's able to just be like, okay, I'm going to wait for your movement, and then I'm going to continue hitting you. I think Sandstorm would benefit a lot from a wake-up attack, even when he's unarmed.
3, 2,
And I'm hoping we see that adaptation here in Game 3.
Wake-up attacks, especially against Katari's gauntlets, I feel like it was so good to do because you're always so close to them.
Well, it's not great to do if the guitar player is not waiting. It's only good if the guitar player is waiting, right? Otherwise, they'll just like continue comboing you infinitely into the blender, right? And so that's what Sandstorm's instincts are fighting against right now. Sack's mixing him up quite well.
But right now, Sack going to be opting for the Sword at the moment. That was his first pickup. Sandstorm looking for the downer, not able to find it. Landing with a downer of his own, keeping himself nice and safe. D-Light Sider putting Sandstorm off stage. He's going to be nice and patient. He uses the weapon toss to carve himself a brief opening, and then he gets knocked back off stage. He finds a side light, tossing out the weapon, gauntlets on hand.
Light is faking going off the side of the stage to dash that back to center.
Oh, smooth.
Yeah, Sack now fighting his way back onto center stage. Down air does not get through the dodge, and Sandstorm pummels him. Edge guard? No.
Nice
Goes to the weapon throw, pickup recovery.
Yeah, Sandstorm wanted that downer. You saw him going out there for it. But right now, Sack going to be offstage with no weapon. The N-Light comes out once again. That is not enough to be able to KO. He commits offstage. He finds another N-Light. Sack is still holding onto the stock. He is trying his best to make it back on. He gets the unarmed recovery. He's looking for the second one. How many N-Lights is it going to be? 4 N-Lights. That's how many it takes to KO.
Quite a bit, yeah. Looking like an axe main there for a little bit, but Gauntlets can make it happen too. Downlight, gravity capsule, unarmed end light. I don't think that's what he was aiming for, and Sandstorm's going to get a lot of extra damage after that one. Another pummel comes through. Sandstorm gets that side air. Side light, okay. I think Sandstorm's not even worrying about having to deal with what happens when a string starts. He's just hitting Sack before he even gets in.
Oh my gosh, he was so good for the weapon toss that time. He just went up and over the stage to keep himself safe, but Sack able to find a recovery nonetheless to bring the stock count to 2 apiece. I do love the way that Sandstorm is approaching advantage state and just going into and baiting Sack's options. Wow.
Unarmed downlight, pick up Scythe neutral sig. I think it was a true combo too. That was really neat.
D-Light is so plus on hit.
Yeah, it's very good because the idea is that you're only going to be able to follow up with unarmed moves when you do it. So when a weapon spawn is gifted to you by the grace of Odin,
it's gifted.
I guess you get a true combo into a sig, and Sandstorm takes that into the lead here, 2-1. Sack not getting any of the guitar strings that we saw before, now stuck onto the sword.
I don't think that's what he wants at all. If I'm Sack, I'm going to be tossing out this weapon, but right now able to get a sidelight. He went off stage, he tried to dash, he tried to dodge back on, excuse me. He gets a jump call out onto Sandstorm. Katari's on hand. This is where Sack was the most comfortable. Sandstorm, sidelight, neutral, putting Sack off stage.
He keeps naring him. I think Sack's only been approaching with the down air. The sidelights haven't been working out too much. Sandstorm pummels him when he goes for the sidelight. Sack does dodge out of the way of that approach that time.
Sidelight and
that could be it, but the weight's not paying off anymore. Sandstorm's immediately just jumping out of the way there. Sack's got a little recovery rip if he wants to be able to get this knockout. He goes for down sig instead, and Sandstorm's perfectly fine just going for the pummels until knockout, I feel like.
Such an aggressive recovery. Comes back on with the neutral. Sandstorm dashing back and forth. Sack sweating on the way back down, not able to find the sider. The GC D-Light does not connect, and so Sack is able to find one of his own.
Okay, let's see if he can bring it back. I mean, he's so damaged. Sandstorm, unarmed, nair, sending him flying, picks up the side, gets him with the side air. Sack now onto the right side of the stage as well.
Can he close? He needs a sidelight at this point.
The scariest there to get hit by.
If that sidelight was just at the ledge, I think that might have KO'd, but because it was closing to the stage, it did not. The D-Light down air, neutral light.
Chain dodge, dash back. Okay, finally landing side air. Dang, Sack was making that work. Needed one good dodge read, and Sandstorm realizing that was kind of like, it's better for me to take 100 damage, not dodging, than giving him the dodge read that would lead to a neutral sig. and possibly lose the game. And that's exactly what Sandstorm did. Ended up going into light orange there before landing with that side air, takes the game, and we're going right into game number 4.
Especially against Katars, it is so important that you keep that dodge, even if you're just allowing yourself to get hit by a couple of more moves, because at least you're not left without a dodge and put into the Katars.
Especially with a lead like that, right?
Yes.
Where you're just kind of like, okay, I could give him an opportunity to win the game, or I could take the damage that I'm going to take and then get my one hit. And that's exactly what Sandstorm ended up doing.
He got
Now
that
Sack,
basket
with the Guitars against the Gauntlet, starting off much stronger here in Game 4. Sandstorm opting for a little bit more of a weapon throw heavy play style. Is actually going in unarmed against the lightsaber of Sack and doing quite well until the side's picked up. Edgeguard opportunity, side air allows him to get back, but that sideline recovery might knock out. One dare or an air would do it.
Back on, and the answer is the GC Endlight comes up, but Sandstorm not able to find the recovery pickup afterwards. Sack has another chance at the stock. Trying to get some juggles going. Gets the down is, oh my gosh. The decent tail.
Unusual choice from Sandstorm, but it works.
It covers the landing.
Yeah.
It covers the landing in a way that D-Light has a blind spot.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if side sig would have done the same thing. No, down sig was just excellent there, and it ends up not repositioning him in a way where he's able to do something else. Nicely done. Gets a good little ladder combo there with the dares. Puts Sack on the right side of the down sig's gonna knock him out. That's gonna even up 2-2.
Okay, Sack is absolutely able to even up this damage. He has Katari, so you know what that means. He wants a downer. He wants perhaps a side light as well, and then he'll be able to find some end light openings. Okay.
Neutral light, waits it out. Sandstorm gets out though. He's getting out of those now.
Dodging and jumping up, and Sack has yet to find a punish on.
And then finally, when Sack doesn't go for the wait, Sandstorm dodges down. Okay, Sandstorm playing against the Katars much nicer now. Sack gets hit by D-Light ground pound. Gauntlet's picked up. D-Light recovery though will give Sack a little bit of an edge.
Oh, they're trading blows. Sandstorm dash jumping, landing onto the stage. The end light comes out, and there it is. He is swinging out of disadvantage, and he caught Sack waiting exactly what you talked about.
Yeah, that ground pound is the best thing to be able to do out of this situation. He's noticing that Sack's just waiting for him to do something, so he's just starting to hit him for it now.
Yes. Okay,
and that's how the recovery will get the stock.
Saw that he was sweating, he had no dodge, and now all of a sudden Sandstorm up 2-1, both in-game and stock count. This is a set that's...
Let's see if Sack has the adaptation to just downlight immediately. Okay, he is letting it go now, but Sandstorm already a step ahead. He's like, okay, I hit you with one ground pound, you're gonna try to mix me up. He dodges out of the way now, where the weight would actually be beneficial. Sack does get the D-Light recovery, but it doesn't knock out.
Not enough to be able to KO. Okay, he's just trying to patrol the weapon. He's looking for the side A. Sandstorm finds one of his own. GC side light comes out, but not able to get the confirm quite yet. GC D-Light able to punish the side A from Sack with that side light.
So close to hitting that neutral light. Nair doesn't hit as well, but this is looking bad for Sack as he gets hit by another down air. Down sig doesn't hit. Try to go for the same landing punish that we saw earlier on, and he gets hit in the head by the weapon toss.
I felt like Sandstorm had some options there. That was quite preemptive, but hey, this is a huge potential for Sack here. He can make his comeback. He gets the D-Light. He gets the recovery again. He is juggling Sandstorm, and he is holding on to that dodge, isn't he?
Yes, he is. And there's the D-Light into the air. There's another downline of recovery. Disarm Sandstorm. Wait, Sack's got the lead. D-Light recovery would knock out.
And he's able to get the end light. He catches him drifting back
He's
down.
keeping the sword. He knows what he wants.
Yes, it gives you the consistent KOs. So how do you find that D-Light? Well, right now, end light just putting him off
primed. Goes for D-Light. Falls down with there. Sandstorm knows that he's fishing for it. Weapon spawns. Gets the scythe. Can get the ground pound here. Goes for the neutral light. Neutral light recovery would hit. Side light would do it.
Oh, he is jumping in. He's trying to make
side light puts him off the left side of the stage. Sack gets hit by the ground against the side light, and that's going to be game. Sack can't clutch. Game 4, and Sandstorm secures his second win at the Royale. Sack shaking his head. They're exchanging some words there at the very end. Yeah, both players fighting to hold on to their Royale life, right? They are. Sack now, it might be too much. I think Sack would have to win every single one of his games to have a chance to be able to get out of that last two
That's
spots.
A lot of pressure.
It's a lot of pressure.
That's a nasty position to be in.
Yeah.
So really good stuff to Sandstorm. He was able to close it out.
First time that we get to see that Sandstorm victory screen on stream. Congratulations to Sandstorm for being able to knock that out. Yep, that was that Tesca for game number 1.
And I think the biggest thing to really talk about with looking at this game was, you know, off of every single end light, except like towards the end, I mean, Sandstorm seemed so elusive. He did not seem to get really successfly comboed. Right? He would get hit with like a down in the D-Light or something.
After game 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, because at games 1 and 2, I think he was getting successfully comboed by the Katars quite a bit once we got into game 2.
We saw how much he mixed up his disadvantage options.
Yeah, once we got past game 2, right? And so I absolutely agree with you. And it was really nice to be able to see that, like, the most obvious, like, I know what you're doing maneuver that Sandstorm could have done was ground pound
Yes.
after a Katara and Light, right?
When
Like
you're
it was.
when you're hitting somebody and they ground pound out of hit stun and into you,
Yeah.
that's how you know, like, oh, that was a little too predictable, wasn't it?
And then by the time that Zach tried to do something about it, it was already too little too late.
Yeah.
The end of that last game did go to last hit, and if we went to game 5, maybe there was a chance, but Sandstorm was able to clutch it there with that 3-1. And he continues on throughout the bracket to play the rest of his matches.
Yeah, he played really well. So his disadvantage options excellent. Also his edge guarding, I want to say quite good. I mean, he was not afraid to go out there at the end and find the GC side light to be able to close it all out. But that was close. That was a really close set. So my heart goes out to Zach because all of a sudden the round robin format is seeming even more difficult
It's getting
by the
suffocating.
minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to fight 12 sets. You have to fight 12 sets. You're here all day. You're in the studio. You're gonna be playing games.
Who has he got left on? You can just go ahead
Yeah.
and take a look at it.
So it looks like Zach has, so his one victory, I believe, was over Godly. And
No,
then
you're reading the other way. Zach lost to Godly with Castle.
Zach lost to Godly, that's right. I
Yeah.
read that backwards. You're absolutely right.
I was just looking for the matches he hadn't played.
So-
I wasn't looking for who he beat.
He has to go through Malkimu still.
Yeah.
He still has to go through Munir. He also has to go through Knees and Balloon Boy.
Okay, those are going to be some tough matchups.
Yeah, especially the way that Balloon Boy and Malkimu have been playing today. Tough. That's a lot to ask for.
So coming up, we've got more EU versus SA action. We've got Kaina versus Acno, I believe, and then some other matches that are coming up as well. Munir versus Balloon Boy is one of them.
Yes.
But before we get into those matchups, let's take a look at the Autumn Royale merchandise. We've been talking about it all day. We're going to continue talking about it. Look at that. That's the Brawlhalla exclusive merch, limited time. You can get it at brawlhalla.com/merch right now for Autumn Royale. This is the only time that you're going to see this iteration for the Autumn Royale. Get it now. It'll be around this weekend. It'll be around a little bit after this weekend, and then after that, it'll be gone. There'll be plenty of merchandise to pick up at BCX, but for this specific event, you want to bundle up and stay warm and get it right now because it is going fast.
Yeah, so brawlhalla.com/merch. And everybody, coming up in a month is an event that you do not want to miss, even as a spectator, as a viewer from home. This is an event that you want to come out to, everybody. BCX 2024. It is a celebration of Brawlhalla happening between November 15th through the 17th. You can find tickets now at bcx.live. It'll be in Atlanta, Georgia, as always. And it is not an event that you want to miss out on at all. It is an incredible spectator sport. There's so much for everybody to do. And if you're a competitor, if you've never competed before, this is an amazing event to go get your bearings in.
Yeah, you can see on the screen right there, that's the world champion, Hughes, who I think is also undefeated here at the Autumn Royale. I need to like scroll down like one. Is that no, scroll like down so I can see.
Scroll down.
Yeah, there he is. Yep,
Yeah.
undefeated. How many sets has he played so far?
5 sets.
Yeah.
And undefeated in all of them, except, the game counts. Oh my gosh, Balloon Boy? Balloon Boy only dropped 2 games.
How many has Hughes dropped?
4.
Okay.
Wow.
Only 2 games? Oh my goodness. Balloon Boy is unstoppable on land.
And we didn't get to see him yet. At least you and I didn't.
No. Well, we will.
We will.
He's coming up. But before that, we've got Kaina versus Acno. These are 2 players that we have seen. Once upon a time, the story was Sandstorm and a Kaina SA and Acno and EU before Godly ended up
Yes.
taking the narrative. And I don't know if Acno and Kaina have ever met on land. If they have, it had to have only been one or
It was 2 times. It was 2 times that it passed. Yeah, it was at BCX 2023, and then back at DreamHack San Diego, and both of those sets were in Kaina's favor.
Okay.
Quite dominantly at that.
And then while we look at that, so this would definitely be a really big upset for Acno. How's Acno's scoreline? 3-4 coming around this time. So just to give you an idea of how
Doing
close
quite well.
the matchups right now, you could have a 3-4 scoreline and you're in 9th in the seeding out of 12, right?
And what is unexpected is that Kaina has a
Acno.
2-4 score right now. 2 sets won, 4 sets lost.
Interesting. So if Acno is able to get this win, that would knock Kaina down into the 10th seed, it would look like, right? Okay. Wow. So this is going to be quite the match. We just had 2 players go up against each other at a similar scoreline. That was Zach and Sandstorm. Sandstorm coming out on top to be able to save himself from potentially being eliminated before Championship Sunday. And now we've got Kaina and Acno fighting against each other to see who's going to be getting into a more comfortable position. I would say if Acno wins this, he is at least safe to go into Championship Sunday. That's how it feels right now, because that would put him at a 4-4, I think.
And that would be exciting to see, because again, Akno was not one of the players that were originally anticipated to go into the Invitational, I believe taking the spot of Lane, if I'm not mistaken, but he is still here to play, and he was able to successfully get 3 sets out of today, which is amazing. You know, Akno is still in it.
Yeah, Akno, excited to be here, been playing quite well. Quite the achievement to have your first set against Sandstorm on land be a victory. I think a lot of players are actually getting that this weekend. Sandstorm hasn't been winning too many sets. Kaida, on the other hand, not having the strongest round robin start, but we have to remind everybody, we've talked about the format a little bit before. I'll talk about it again. After this set. Because we're getting right into game number 1.
That's right. Akno going to be on the Val, kinda playing, excuse me, Mako. Yeah, that's right. My old original name.
The original name before you realized you're an X player.
That's right. So not really expecting this one out of Kaida. I saw a couple of character picks.
Kaida switched off the Teros to the Yumiko as well. It looks like Kaida's having a little bit of a character crisis. As this is the first time that I think he's seen a lot of not as much success from the Teros going into this weekend. Usually Kaida has a very strong start with the character and sticks with it the entire time through, and now he's bringing out some pocket picks to see which one works. And starting off with the Great Sword and Katars to go up against Akno's Val here. For game number 1.
Yeah, quite the unconventional pick. Mako, notorious for the signature kit, but can be really, really scary as well, just because of Mako's sheer damage stat. The amount of damage that you're able to put on is ridiculous. But the beautiful sider, just putting Akno off stage, finding a side light, backing off, looking for side light and sig.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, not quite going to get the jump read there, but if it does connect, it's a great spike. Mako's got so many reversals there, jumping upwards to go for a spike downwards, but Val just knocks you out the top. Hits neutral sig, says, hey, this hit's grounded too. It's tough, but it does hit.
You know who doesn't?
Yeah, Mako, yeah. You get the pretty animation, but really you're just jumping right past it.
But off of Katars, especially like N-Light and Sig is what you usually get against people that don't have a dodge. It's usually more optimal than going for recovery. In that case, usually, sometimes is what I would say. And
neutral recovery is still pretty good.
It's still excellent.
Yeah.
That's right. N-Light and Sig is still a little bit more stylish though. So 2 stocks each, kind of doing quite well. Okay, looking for the neutral leg follow-up, not able to find it quite yet.
There's there. Nicely done. Thought he was going to go for a ground pound there, gets the nair, goes for ground pound that time around, and kind of escapes, gets the side air, evens the damage up. Now looking for another opener, but doesn't get the N-Light opener. Side lights are being thrown out now, but kind of can't get anything started.
That is the safe move. It is incredibly disjointed. Lets you play back. He was trying to catch Akno's dodge options. Okay, almost able to catch the landing as well. I think the best thing to do would have been to dash in D-Light, but the D-Sig.
Nice down sig. Yeah, slide charged a little bit so that I could completely cover the wall. Got the whirlpool there in the center, and then the splash to the left to send Akno flying, which didn't get the knockout. I think Kaina was depending on it knocking it out. Oh, the N-Light, second swing of the N-Light, catching Kaina on the way back to the stage.
The D-Light recovery, not enough to KO off the top. Akno finding yet another one of those N6. He's been hitting those all day.
Yeah, excellent job. Any Val main knows that move is just really good. And being able to reliably knock out with it on either corner of the stage is very nice as well. Akno definitely knows his stacked punish options, so.
Kind of dropping a lot of the punishes off of, especially like you got side light and then the D-Light bridge. He finally is able to punish the gravity cancel option, because what Akno did a few times before, especially with Sword on hand, he was trying to do like a GC side light or something. That time around though, I have no idea what he was pressing, but he got caught and he got punished.
Akno now jumping around, dares over and over again. Side light, N-Light bridge, a little bit of a clash, gets the recovery, kind of looking for a landing. So good at juggling with the axe, but does that same skill come over to the Great Sword Nairs? So far, looking like, yes, several Nairs in a row. Akno has the damage advantage, though. Oh, no N-Light opener there.
He's dropping so many of these punishes, and is there going to be another N6?
3 for 3?
All 3 stocks, that's right. Every single one of them taken out with that N-Sig. Akno is making it work for him today.
Okay, Akno goes up a game in this set against Kaina. Kaina looking a little, like distraught's not the right word. It's more like searching for an answer, right? It's sitting there being like, well, Mako didn't work. What am I going to do now?
He was dropping a lot of the coverage that I feel like is so important with Great Sword. The way that it works is, you hit a side light, you hit a D-Light bridge, and then you try to read the dodge option afterwards. He was only able to punish it once. And he found a lot of openers, which is half of the battle with Great Sword. Do you first connect that side light? Next, how do you punish the dodge option? He got half the battle. I want to see how he's able to follow through.
Here we go. Kind of sticking with the Mako here in game number 2, so we're going to see if he makes those adaptations. Sidelights off the left side of the stage. Akno dipping down a little bit low, and the end light will catch him.
Light
Downer.
and light as well.
Could have kept going, but
A bit of awkward position. He landed on the stage and Akno went off stage.
the rare gauntlet drop on the side of the stage didn't quite get up as high as he'd like. Only got one punch in.
Okay, picking up the Great Sword now. Able to get the D-Light Bridge. Oh my gosh, I heard the sound of the sidelight finisher, but unfortunately it did not actually connect onto Akno. But getting the juggles?
Whoa, and that
The
second there
KO'd?
just knocks out. Yeah, it looked weird. It almost looked like he had hit the apex, right? He was about to fall down, and then he just disappeared in
Shoutouts
the blast
to
zone.
Mako. Mako knows how to KO sometimes off of stray hits. That does just happen to you.
And
So-
kind of very good at juggling with neutral air, as we've
Yes.
seen from countless axe snares back in the day when he was a Taros main. I don't know what this Mako business is, but it's working pretty well here. Sidelight finisher sends Akno off the left side of the stage. Good dodge. So
I
far
am
the-
noticing how much Akno loves GC Sidelight with Sword as an option. He uses it all the time when he's getting comboed.
I mean, if you're playing Sword, I hope you're using it all the time. It's so good.
He's getting punished
You
for it.
get the full distance of it in the air, and then you get a little bit of the fall down afterwards. But the punishes, you're right. Yeah, if you're getting punished for it, and that time you don't, but kind of almost took down his stock. Recovery finally will get it.
That's going to be good. Akno going to be evening up the stock count now, but now he has a lot of damage to make up. So he's opting for the gauntlets. He wants a sidelight, he wants a neutral, he wants a neutral into Sider potentially. Let's see how he's going to find that opening. It kind of gets the end light, and then just in a different zip code going through the D-Sig.
Oh, sidelight hits. Downlight connects. Goes for the endlight finisher. Oh, and he can't get it. Dashes back.
Yeah, there's nothing
Stock.
there. Little too far back.
Down sig. I guess he just invited Akno onto the stage. Nice
That's the
endlight,
mix-up.
endlight finisher.
That's what you do when somebody is almost always dodging after your second hit. What a lot of people
see.
like doing, they do...
Just get rid of the bridge.
Yes, you get rid of the bridge because they're just ready to dodge after the second hit to avoid the finisher. Going through the immediate finisher is such a good choice there.
Yeah, the trade-off for those that are still trying to figure out what the heck this weapon does, right, is that you put a bridge in so that the finisher is more powerful. If you gravity cancel it, you go straight to a finisher, but it's not as strong as if you do the full 3-piece attack. If you just do your opener to finisher, it's in between.
Yes, but in the meantime, we got to talk about what is happening to Kaina off stage. Akno dealing so much damage, he finally made it back on. He gets the D-Light downer and the recovery as well to be able to finish, and Akno has evened up the stock count once again. He is capable of putting out that kind of damage, but Kaina has been reading his dodges.
Downlight from Kaina starts off so far, so good. Another neutral light, but Akno just wakes up with a down air, punishes Kaina for waiting for a dodge, and a lot of damage coming out from Akno there, ending with the recovery. Second recovery does not connect, and Kaina's looking for the landing, but it's a lot harder to juggle with Katar nairs than it is Greatsword nair. And he switches right over to the weapon that he wants.
He's looking to catch this landing. He gets it. Sidelight, D-Light bridge as well. The
Sarah hit.
Sider.
Oh,
He goes for
no.
the end-sig, but Akno gonna be taking full
Falling
advantage of
Sair
it.
off the dash, ground
no.
pound.
Kaina.
Goes for the side stick with the Sair, catches him mid-animation, and then the sidelight
He made it back on.
ends
Now,
up disarming the weapon.
can he get this edge guard? He's controlling the stage. Neutral light into the sidelight bridge. Is that going to be it? Not quite,
This
kind
would
of
be
though.
huge win for
So
Akno.
deep off stage, Akno could not solidify the edge guard.
He didn't combo the Dare Nair. Mistimes it. Silent opener.
Oh, the
Gravity
D-Sig.
cancel D-Sig means no dodge. Has to fast follow the weapon. Gravity
He gets
cancel
it back
D-Light
in
dodges
time.
out of the way and kinda can't find the endlight opener. Goes for a jump read with a recovery. Silent recovery doesn't hit. Akno lets it rip too late.
Oh,
and the
that's the
endlight.
finisher again.
Yeah, endlight opener, endlight finisher. Just catches him, because you said he's trying to cover him dodging immediately.
Yes.
For the bridge. Clutches game number 2. Akno dropped 2 edge guards there towards the end, but it was Kaina's game to lose, and Akno almost brought it back. So they're keeping this close as we're going into game 3.
Kaina is beginning to show off why disadvantage against Greatsword is so terrifying. Because oftentimes, you're holding on to that dodge, right? You're afraid of like, oh, I don't want to get by like sidelight into the D-Light bridge, right? And into like the sidelight finisher or something, so you dodge up, and then you hold on to it, and you forget to react to the first hit. And then you get hit with something like double N-Light. Now, what do we have happening?
We've decided that the Mako experiment is done. He's like, yep, I'd rather just have Sword. He's like, if I'm going to be using Greatsword all the time anyways, I might as well have JU neutral sig, like the best Greatsword signature in the game, right? So many times you'll see people go for that sideline opener, and then they'll do a dash forward neutral sig, right?
Oh my gosh, that was a crazy option to go for ground pound, but he did not get it, and he's...
There it is. He didn't miss the dash though. he needed the dash if he wanted that to work. Come on, Kaina. Oh, like that chase dodge pivot recovery. Nice little mix up there. Tries to go for it again. And
Yep. almost had it too. In fact, if he went to the left, if he didn't pivot, it would have been awesome. Oh my gosh, the down to be able to punish the weapon toss as well. Akno just saying, hey, you have to down in my face. I'm going to take the stock and make it mine.
Yeah, for those wondering what happened there, when Kaina went for the chase dodge pivot in air, went great, nice, excellent job with that edge guard, or with that confirmation with the D-Light neutral zone. But when you go for a greatsword aerial and you land with it, it converts into your opener. So any attack that you do afterwards, you can get a bridge or a finisher, and that's why Kaina has a landing animation there with that neutral there. Kaina not being able to get too much after that. But he's doing a lot of creative options off of the solid opener, but it's leading into a chase dodge instead of a dash.
Okay, Akno, I think he wanted to go over the stage with the side of it. I don't think it was his intention to stay out there. He dodges in place as Kaina dashes back, not able to get the punish. Okay, Kaina just continuing to try to occupy the ground. Akno committing all the way off stage for the downer, and he does not actually finish chewing his food.
And Sig Spike goes in for the neutral air, but doesn't pivot it. Kaina's able to come back. Tons of damage, and there's the sidelight end Sig. Gets the spot
so
dodge.
much coverage, but it's not enough to be able to KO quite yet.
Gravity cancel D-Lights.
Gravity cancel D-Light, that's right. Immediately just going into the finisher. What's it gonna be?
I think it's Darren Ayers. Kaina's got to get back to the lab for that. Ends up getting hit by a D-Light down air recovery. Darren Ayers is a true combo on Greatsword, one of the very few in the game.
Stock is gonna be, he goes for the recovery. Kaina not able to find a neutral, but he finds a side instead. Kaina keeping up such a gentle lead at the moment. Akno with no weapon on hand. He needs a D-Light. He needs an unarmed recovery, and that would take out the Kaina stock.
Okay, waiting for a weapon, gets the sidelight. Ooh, but doesn't jump. Needed the jump for that down air to hit, gets the recovery instead. Now even it up 1-1. Akno.
He's so bold committing like that against, you know, somebody. What do you
We have seen that, like, Akno's been pretty nonchalant about his offstage stuff, even a little behind. Just kind of like, yeah, I guess I'll go for it. He's been pretty consistent with his with how the risks that he likes to take, regardless of the game state at the time.
Oh, Kaina catching the landing. Akno able to find a neutral. GC D-Light. Okay, side A catching the recovery.
That's it.
Kaina cannot make it back on, and Akno just stealing that game.
Akno's shaking his head a little bit, looking at somebody in the crowd, being like, "Yeah, I don't know."
He's all sheepish about it.
He's nodding. Quick little smile. He's brought to match point against Kaina. He's yet to beat Kaina in bracket.
Yes.
To this day, at least in an official tournament. So this would be a really, really big win for Akno. This would guarantee, I think, Akno getting out in the top 10, and this would put Kaina at risk of not making it to Championship Sunday, because this would make Kaina 2-5. That's tied with Sandstorm.
That is not. That's not good.
Yeah,
that's not
not good.
There's a lot on the line here.
There's a lot on the line for people that made predictions saying Sandstorm and Kaina were in top 3. Because if that's going to be the case, only one of them could even make it that far through the gauntlet. So
I want to see Kaina pull himself back in. I want to see him get back into the game, and I want to see how well Akno is able to respond. Akno is up 2-1 in the game count at the moment. He lands with a down. Kaina able to swing back a little bit. We're seeing a Soyudo right now, catching the landing with the side light, whiffing the end light though. They're just exchanging hits.
Ooh, and Kaina goes in for his own side light. Akno just barrels right through, side light after side light. There's the Darren Air combo that we've been looking for. I'm not going to knock out, but that side light finisher will.
He thought that he was going to dash back. Usually whenever he whiffs a side light,
daylight,
yes,
yeah.
And so he just immediately went through the full 3-piece, just in case.
Delayed it a little bit. Delayed it a little bit, but you still get all that power, catches Akno unawares. But you're absolutely right, and that time just lets the whole thing go. D-Light, N-Light bridged, side light finisher, super strong string.
That time around, oh, Kaina not able to get the end light to punish the whipped Ensig. Akno tossing out his weapon, picking it back up. That was crazy. Like it snapped back to him. It was like a boomerang.
Yeah, nicely done with that edge guard there. Akno being able to even things up pretty nicely. Gets it by in air. Kaina now over on the Great Sword. Let's see what he's going to be able to do here. The last like opener so far. Akno.
He still moves like he's Talos. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. He got his recovery swatted. Akno almost stole that stop.
Move like he's Taros being staying grounded and using arrow.
Yeah, but he's not even like dashing in. He's not even like dash jumping. He is staying in place. Like that. He's looking for the dead light. He doesn't find it. He's looking to catch the landing. He gets
There's
the
a dash
side light.
back up the D-Light bridge that you were talking about that normally he does. That time he dashes forward, goes for a side light opener, hits the falling Sare, and now Akno doesn't have a weapon.
Okay, Akno, how do you make it back onto the stage? Well, you dodge up past the first side light. He was afraid of the immediate finisher, as Kaina has established before. The falling neutral, not enough to be able to take it off the top. Akno chase dodging in, using that as the opening to pick it up. But Kaina
Yeah,
Wow.
fairly consistent with that end light opener, end light finisher. Just skipping right past the bridge, being like, okay, if I hit this, I'm just going to let this rip. Acto's not dodging in time. And the angle of knockback is really excellent for that amount of damage, just to guarantee himself a knockout. And now kind of really running away with game number 4 on the greatsword.
Chase
Nice
dodging.
chain dodge,
Double
yeah.
chain dodging as well to get the recovery. Kaina, how do you make it back on? Acno not able to get
Just dodges right past the end light. Acno, he's being a little too predictable on his edge guards here. Kind of just running circles around him. D-Light recovery will finally take off the stock. Acno has a chance to clutch this, actually. I thought he took a lot more damage than he did.
But Kaina still has the fight in him. You saw how he was playing in the first few stocks.
Oh,
Neutrally
no dodge.
down and neutrally
Uh-oh.
side out.
Weapon
The jump,
throw.
weapon toss.
Uh-oh, Kaina still can't find a weapon, and that was 4 really good hits.
Oh,
coming
the
up.
weapon
Acno
spawn.
doesn't get it, though. Perfect spawn for Kaina. Picks up the
Spot
gauntlet.
for Acno too.
I mean, yeah, Kaina now with that sword. Landing with that down air. What else can he do? Pocket sand doesn't hit. D-Light recovery does, though.
Okay, Kaina just looking to control the ground, looking to call out one of these jumps. Acno committing to the side of it, but it puts him safely off stage. He is holding onto center stage. He is backing up, and he is forcing Acno off stage. Dashing in, dashing out,
Touch.
connecting the end light. Weapon toss to force a low recovery. Picks up the greatsword. He
no
almost
dodge.
caught the dodge in.
He looks for it again. I think it's going to be the end light finisher. Gravity cancel D-Light wake up. One of the few reliable options Greatsword has as a wake up in the air.
Yes.
One of my favorite moves in the game in general. Gravity cancel, D-Light finisher. Normally on the ground just spins in place, but when you do it in the air, you descend a little bit while the hurt box is active too. So it's a really powerful move when your opponents are at really high damage. It's just a get off me tool. And in that case, he literally got him off him into the next game. So
The
excellently
only other
played.
thing that you have is greatsword when you're being juggled like that. I mean, recovery is too slow. You can try to mash out a neutral,
Weapon.
but neutral is kind of tiny. The beauty of D-Light
Jumping dare.
jumping down, that maybe into neutrally, but again, I like the fact that you pointed out the D-Light. It covers the most amount of space, and it is the most consistent option in that position. So, this is game
Huge
5.
payoff. Brings the game number 5. Acno versus Kaina. If Acno gets this, would be his first set win over Kaina. If Kaina gets this, it makes
Kinda needs this one.
it definitely makes who's going to be eliminated that much more harder to call. As we get closer and closer to the end of this round robin, players have been playing all day today, and they still have many more matches to go after this. Kaina versus Acno is underway here. Game 5, Val versus Jaehyun.
Okay, he's reading a lot of Acno's dodge options now. I'm seeing him get more and more acclimated to greatsword as the set goes on. Acno landing in with the downer that was so bold. He tried to go for a side light. That was a GC side light finisher. Anyways, he comes back onto the stage with it.
Yeah, Nair ends up catching that landing there. Recovery to Nair.
Huge.
Kind of juggling the best way that he can. Nair recovery down here. Nair finally. We're kind of tightening up the Dare Nair combo tree. It's a tight combo, but it is a true combo. I think he's got this game in the bag if he can continue getting the strings that he's already been
That's
so
right.
successful with on the Greatsword.
Oh, again, look at his movement. It is being so tight. It's so precise. Acno, not able to get the neutrally, but he finds a side. He goes off stage briefly. He doesn't get the GC light because he was too high up. If he was any lower, it would have connected.
Kind of picking up a Greatsword. That means next weapon coming through here's going to be Sword. It's always a little unfortunate when you are so damaged, you're like,
Yes.
picking this up is going to make my next stock harder if I don't get a crazy read. As you can see here, kind of has to go through this, has the sword. He'll probably throw this weapon away after one D-Light side air to switch back over to the Greatsword, because that's what he's been having the most success with. So we'll see if it's going to be the case here, as Acno is getting a little bit more damage now that he's in the sword ditto.
Lands with the neutrally. Okay. Kinda just looking for the downer. He's just looking for any opening right now. Acno just
There it is,
consistently shoving
right
it
away. He was like, okay, you're not near this? Great, I'm going to switch back over. And this is where I feel like the momentum can go back over to Kaina's favor.
He's looking for one of those side lights. He's not able to connect it. Okay, finally one of them comes out. The pivot end light was not able to come out though. End light, side light as well, excuse me.
Oh, falls with a down air. There's 2 landings covered by Endlight. Sword picked up. D-Light side air. Edge guard opportunity. Side stick gets stopped by Stair, but no, he dashes forward with that down light. Gets the side air, and now Acno has got Kaina on this last stock of the set.
It's game 5, last stock of the set for Kaina, and Acno has, he's not totally out of it quite yet, though he still needs to be able to get a lot of extra credit. Kaina almost caught his landing with the D-Light. Acno just had enough movement to be able to avoid it. He needs this KO. He needs anything. He needs a recovery off the top, but Acno is not letting it happen.
And Acno gets hit with the recovery, still holding on. Kaina gets hit with a weapon throw downwards, and now Kaina What is he going to get started here? The sword has not been working on. In fact, okay.
That's it.
Good
That's gonna be
dodge.
punished.
That's the first time that we've really seen him punish the excessive sidelights that Akno does too.
If you can bait it out, if you can bait out that side, like that is how Sword players will inevitably fall. So now it is last stock apiece. It is game number 5. He goes for the neutral finisher. It's not going to be able to connect. Akno holding on here, looking for the sider. He doesn't connect it and kinda is so scary on the ground tosser.
So Akno can rely on the fact that that
hold on.
Akno will never use
Weapon
one throw.
toss.
Do you like ground pound?
Oh my
Nice,
gosh.
switch back to the stage, gets a recovery into the nair, gets reversal by the nair. Akno picks up the sword, gets the recovery. That's not going to knock
sweating.
out, but a D-Light recovery could do it. Akno needs one more win. D-Light recovery, that's going to be it.
Yes, it will. Akno getting the upset over Kaina. And he takes the game, and he takes the set, and he's able to do it, Taza.
Whoa, okay. That's a huge win for Akno. Akno comes in swinging this weekend with his first set wins over Sandstorm and Kaina, as well as others, as I think that's now his 4th win. This
Yes.
kind of breaks the round robin open, because Kaina has now been putting towards the elimination potential there.
Yep.
Now being at 2 and 5, tied with Sandstorm. The only player beneath them is Sack, right? So Sandstorm and Kaina are right there at the 11th and 10th place. We're going to get the replays here from the previous game. That's kind of opening up the Mako, only to switch to the Jaehyun later on.
Yeah, so this was interesting. I don't know exactly what his reasoning was to go into this today.
I think the Terrace wasn't working. And it kind of has the same mentality that Godly has. Sometimes when something's not working and you have the entire round robin to try out different characters that you prepared,
He's
to see
gonna keep
what
swapping
works,
around.
You're going to see what's worked. Because it's like, with how many hours a day players like Kaina, players like Yuz put into Brawlhalla, they're experimenting with different legends. They have the stuff that's their tournament picks. But these are the kind of tournaments where you have an opportunity to really experiment with stuff. If the thing that you're
You have 12
the
sets
day
today.
doesn't work.
Yeah.
Right? And the Terror Switch wasn't working. And now we've got Kaina in a situation where he's in bottom 3 of the day.
Kind of. I don't know exactly what it is. I think he's either 3 and 5 or 4 and 5, something like that right now. Or maybe 3 and 5 or 3 and 6.
Okay, so the score
Yeah.
lines that we were looking at.
There's a few people below him at the moment. Right now, it is Sandstorm that is falling the most behind at 2 and 6, as well as Sack. The two of them are still tied.
Okay.
Ladish at 3 and 4, Knees at 3 and 5, Godly at 3 and 4, and Kaina at 3 and 5. So honestly, not what we were
A
expecting
lot
at
of
all.
negative score lines so far. Eventually, some of those are going to have to round up.
Yes,
as we
somebody.
get throughout the rest of the day. So we're going to be seeing more and more of those matchups as we get on throughout the bracket. But that's going to be Akno getting a win over Kaina, and it looks like putting himself in the top 5.
Yes.
It'd be remarkable if Akno was able to get out onto double elimination day without having to play the gauntlets. Nobody was predicting that.
Nobody was predicting that. Nobody had that in the top 3. And this is a pretty chaotic round robin so far. I mean, you have Markimu coming out on top with 7 and 1, Balloon Boy with 6 and 1 so far, Yuz as well, 6 and 1. I feel like Yuz is the most expected pick right now to be up there.
We'll find out who took a set off of Yuz in just a little bit. But we're going to go to a quick break, and when we're back, we're going to have more round robin action after this.
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
helicóptero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back, everybody, to Autumn Royale. I am Tyler, joined by the one and only Taza. Today is round robin day, so we have had a lot of sets. We have a lot more to go. And Taza, how do you feel about some of the competition so far?
It's been back and forth in ways that I wasn't really predicting. I'm not totally dissatisfied with it. We've got some players that are having really fantastic performances on the day that were expected, like Balloon Boy and Marky Moon. On the other side, players that were expected to get top 3 are on the verge of elimination, like Kaina and Sandstorm. So it's a very tumultuous bracket as we're getting out throughout the day. We've got a first-time mainstream viewing of Balloon Boy going up against Moonier. Fan favorite Balloon Boy only has dropped a set today against Kaina, who we saw a little bit earlier on the day. There he is. Going to be having that land fight up against Moonier, who is like, Moonier's like the fan favorite destroyer. Famous for the Spring Royale of coming in as the last seed in, and then almost making it into top 6, only barely falling short to Grichibu after beating players as good as Yuz on the way throughout that bracket, right? So Moonier definitely has it in him to beat anybody on the day, but yet his consistency is not high enough for anybody to ever put him in a prediction for something. I feel like you look at him and you go, oh no, Moonier could beat my favorite player, and then it either happens or he survives.
Yeah, he's a little bit volatile in that way. You don't actually know how a Moonier set is going to go, but with Balloon Boy, one thing is for certain. He will continue to be the crowd favorite. 76% of the viewer vote going to be going to Balloon Boy. And for good reason. Balloon Boy is one of the up-and-comers of NA. Maybe we can no longer say that.
He's just established now.
He's just established.
I'd say when you've got players like Marky Moon, Balloon Boy here as Seas 1 and 2 of the round robin, because the results are 7-1, 6-1.
Yes.
Balloon Boy could be 7-1 after this fight against Moonier. It's hard to say that they're not the best players in North America at the moment, at least competitively speaking. We've got Balloon Boy there with his 2nd and 3rd medals, looking for 1st. Could potentially get his 1st gold medal here at the Autumn Royale. Meanwhile, Moonier,
Which
no
would be
stranger.
an insane event to get a gold medal. But
No stranger to winning tournaments.
Yeah.
He's got those five firsts, right? Or 5 thirds. So coming in here, Moonier, very, very strong. PR2 in Europe. Which is why it's always more interesting to me to think about, like, he has consistency in region. He doesn't have consistency out of region. But I would say he can consistently beat any player. But he only gets a few of those wins at a time, right? Like, he's never going to come through the day and have an 8-0 sweep. He's going to come through the day and he's probably going to be like 3 and 4 at best.
But the 3 and 4 that he gets are going to be...
Are you going to be like, what? Moonier beat this guy? And that's how it always feels,
So we're getting into game 1. Moonier going to be on the Tesca, and Balloon Boy, of course, on the Deviljin on the Zariel. This is our resident bow extraordinaire. I'm excited to see how it goes, but right now Moonier has Balloon Boy off stage. We're in game 1. I want to see how the set goes.
Yeah, meanwhile, Moonier, a character, not a character specialist. I remember a conversation I had with him earlier on in the year where he kind of feels like he's constantly in a character crisis. I wonder if that's different now. But he definitely still plays a lot of different characters throughout the time. Moonier getting a nice combo to start. Stuff recovering, round hits. That's going to be it for Balloon Boy's first stock. A very surprising reversal there at the edge of the stage while Moonier was just getting boxed down.
He got the ground pound. Yeah, that's a beautiful way to close out that first stock. And already Balloon Boy, he is now looking for a way to get just Moonier's first one gone. He goes through the chase dodge. He goes up there through the recovery. Now when you have bow, D-Light Cider is excellent because it puts your opponent off stage. And that is going to be enough to KO.
And nice to see that Balloon Boy was able to recover himself mentally after that reversal. Not letting it get to him too quickly and taking the stock right back to a 2-2 scoreline. Moonier, however, However, trying to force an edge guard again because that's where he's had the most success so far.
Your timing and catching the landings against
Ouch.
Boots has to be so exact. Okay, though, he was able to catch him in the air. Balloon Boy being nice and patient. Demon Island. This is such a tough stage for Bo.
Oh, because of what? Because of the walls?
Yeah, because of the recovery for Bo. Bo already a pretty exploitable.
Oh,
recovery
and you
as
just
far
end
as
up
they go.
you just end up riding against the side of
Yep.
the wall, go right over, get caught by an end light. It's tough, but Balloon Boy manages to make it back. D-Light ground pound exchange for D-Light ground pound. Balloon Boy might get reversal
Ooh,
again,
Munir
and he
with the
does.
finisher. He was able to get the down air to finish off that stock, not letting Balloon Boy make it back on. Munir is playing amazing.
It's interesting. I'd say that Balloon Boy is being a little overzealous with his edge guards there. Both stocks has been Munir reversaling Balloon Boy for going too far off the side of the stage. I'd say Balloon Boy's damage might even be higher than Munir's by the end of this game, and it wouldn't surprise me. Side air comes through, tries to go for a down air. Munir's able to land right back on the side of the stage, and this might be a lot of extra credit. Too much to come back from.
Not quite. Okay, is that going to be the stock? Not yet. All the way from the left, Munir is still able to survive, is what I would say, until the recovery is able to come out and close it out. Opting for the gauntlets now. Let's see what we got.
Gravity cancel end light, gets the nair into down air. Munir getting a good little combo. Side air into down air, however, will be returned to Munir, is a little bit behind. Okay.
Okay, able to get the recovery. Munir pressing down air out of disadvantage. You can do that all the time against gauntlets.
Almost
Ensig comes
knocks him
out.
out.
Wow. You forget about Teska. You forget about what he can do to people. Balloon Boy, 2 exclamation marks. Both of them.
Oh, the side sig hits. A lot of power behind that. Devil Jig gets the
Ensig?
smoking. Okay, there's the edge sig. Munir makes it back. One more attack.
Sweating down air. The incredible spacing. And he makes it back on and gets the stock. The spacing.
Look at the damage.
Oh
447
my
to
God.
559. So yeah, Balloon Boy did 100 more damage than Munir, despite Munir winning, because Munir,
He got that edge guard on the second
he
stock.
stole 2 stocks. No,
Yes.
about the first 2 stocks were kind of crazy. And then Balloon Boy just misspaced the gravity cancel down sig there for the edge guard. I'm looking at that game 1, and I'm worried for Munir. I'm not like, Munir got that win, and I go, whoa, if that's what you need to win against Balloon Boy, this is a 3-1.
But I just want to go back into it, and I want to commend Munir's spacing on that down air, because that is a tough stage to make it back on like that. He barely touched it. He was so close to SD.
Narrowly avoided the down sig and touched the stage to make it back. That recovery was incredible. That being said, Balloon Boy, if he spaced it correctly, there was no hope.
Yes.
So it was one of those things where I'm like, okay, you need Balloon Boy to miss 3 edge guards that leaded him losing his own stock to win a game. Let's see if that continues going into game number 2, as Munir takes game number 1 against.
Ooh, beautifully spaced GC D-Light, able to get the neutral as well. Dash jumping, able to go ahead and find those boots. And Light, that's one of the openings that boots can give you. Balloon Boy, that time reacting a little bit too late and not able to get the punish. Okay, Munir slowing down the pace of the game for just a second. Finds that end light. Balloon Boy gonna be off stage. The Ensig, that angle, the angle Taza.
But he manages to make it back, fights his way through the weapon throw. Yeah, the angle on the neutral sig is it's a gross spiking angle that normally doesn't happen because the bounce from Devil Jin's neutral sig works even in the air. You don't send them straight down. But when there's a wall in the way, it can be pretty tough. But Munir gets the first stock there in recovery. And this is making me change my mind a little bit on what I was predicting, because that was just an honest, like, I did a lot of damage and took the stock.
This is the most on I've seen the players that we've had on stream.
Oh,
so
down
far.
air to down air?
Oh
Goes for
my
the ground
gosh.
pound. Balloon
Is
Boy
that
uses the
stock
gravity
on?
cancel neutral sig. I think Munir.
The down air just in time, and he's able to get the ground pound.
That's
He
it.
goes out there through the down air, and he still makes it back on. He did an SD. What?
Yeah, Munir just destroyed him off the side of the stage. Balloon Boy not making it back.
I was ready for his stock to be gone. I was ready for him to trade that. I
Munir's
was
still
not ready
living
for
off
him to
this
make it
one
back
too.
on.
He uses the gravity cancel sidelight as a recovery tool before going down to the bow recovery, and Balloon Boy now has 2 stocks to have to get through here to avoid going to match points. Munir doing fantastic boots against Balloon Boy. Catches it with the
Oh my
sidelight. The
gosh.
gravity cancel end light would have actually destroyed him if he
If he
delayed it.
waited a little bit sooner,
Yeah.
right? And that would have been so close, but that's okay. Sidelight comes out. Not able to get a follow-up as the new dodges
Like the
out.
wrong way.
And Light, recovery, just good
Munir
damage.
is just randomly like the best player I've ever watched. And sometimes it's so funny watching him play. Look at him go down here to ground pound weapon throw, gravity cancel side sig. He's gonna go for the D-Light ground pound after the weapon goes through, but misses it there as Balloon Boy is able to escape right above him. Goes for the side sig, but gets punished by a sidelight, but he's now 1 hit away.
Sidelight, and then Munir, okay, that time around, he was able to go ahead and connect the side sig to be able to close out that stock, and he didn't bounce on the stage. It was just far enough to push him off stage, and now Balloon Boy has a chance. Is it a big chance? Not really, because the Haymaker comes out. And that is Munir going up 2-0.
Yeah, Balloon Boy with an expression of surprise there as he gets punched in the face on the last
If
stock.
you
Going,
get your
really?
jaw dislocated, that's, you know, I'd also be surprised.
Yeah, Haymaker, it hurts pretty bad. It's one of the unarmed
Yeah.
best moves, and he's taking a moment to think about what he needs to do here in game number 3, because as far as Balloon Boy's losses go today, he's had a total of 6
6-game loss.
before today. Now that's gone up to 8. 2 of those now at the hand of Munir, and Munir could give Balloon Boy his second set loss with this victory over here. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, Dara. Munir does just have it in him to beat anybody on the day.
His offstage decisions. I feel like I love this pivot to this part of the Brawlhalla meta, where people like Markimu and Munir are really being defined by the ridiculous offstage.
It's hard to understand what Munir's doing. So, sometimes it can be like, wow, really? You end-light it there? Okay. Like, but watching him is always such a treat. And Balloon Boy now is
My
trying
brain
to
is
figure.
too small to grasp this.
He might get reversed again here.
Oh my gosh.
Balloon Boy doesn't have the jumps. He had to dodge
He had the
back?
dodge.
Okay.
Made it back on. Munir, though, he has no options.
dodge.
He just has a dodge, and then the D-Sig, the final, like the outing hitbox of it just barely being able to connect. And now Balloon Boy, he has the chance to take a
This is the first lead that he's had all set. A lot of his leads have been lost to him getting reversed off the side of the stage. Munir, we'll have to see if he has the comeback potential here to be able to deal with this, because let's see, silent recovery.
Okay, the weapon tossed down, but it does not
Spikes
matter
the
because, yep, he was able to find it. But
Edge guard here with the boots, that's it. Wow, Munir brought it right back. 0 to knockout, basically.
and only taking a little bit of damage, and that is damage that he can easily make up here, especially if he finds a side light, especially if he finds a D-light right now.
Why are you down singing at 0? Oh, I know why you're down singing at 0. That's right, the side light. That's like the only time that it's good to use that move, but we're not knocking out.
Yes.
And now Munir ended up getting a little bit more damage from him. Got juggled with a nair twice, but Endlight will put him off the side of the stage. Baits out a dodge, the dodge forward.
Slides up, able to get the recovery, to get back on for just a second. The neutral to catch the cross up. The downer as well. Balloon Boy off stage. Had to throw out a weapon
No
just
dodge.
to force him to back
He's
up.
got nothing. Oh,
The
but he
recovery.
is back. Munir, what was amazing about that is Munir had no hesitation of being like, okay, he's got no
Side
dodge.
light?
I'm just going to go right out there.
He waited, he had the right idea, but he just fast-falled instead of just jumping up towards Balloon Boy. And now, this game is totally even. That did a KO off the top. Oh my god.
Yeah, boys, the down sink hits him in the back. Has him down to tournament stock, well, round robin stock on the set, right? And now Balloon Boy has to get this stock and another just to be able to hang in there. Starts up the nair, second nair, gets to third, no, barely misses it. Balloon Boy makes it back to stage, finds the bow.
Oh gosh, he goes for the side stick. It can be so difficult to KO as Bo. It's so difficult to come back
Oh,
onto
the
the stage.
spike on the down ticket to the nair, and he gets the spike on the bottom of the stage. A 2-stock and a 3-0 over Balloon Boy. Munir absolutely devastating his opponent there, and also the viewer vote, and all of our expectations. Munir is a stream monster. When he is on stream, that is when he is playing his best. That was an amazing showcase of the Tesca downsig at yellow to be able to catch him on his way up to spike him down, and then fast fall for the nair to be able to get the knockout off the bottom of the stage. What phenomenal play there, and not what anybody was expecting at all for Balloon Boy's first mainstream showing.
Especially because of how well Balloon Boy was doing today.
Well, it's hard to convince the viewers when it's like the first time he's ever on stream gets 3-0'd by Munir and destroyed by Munir, honestly, because that game.
Look at
He's looking at it. He's like, wow, I look so intelligent in that place. He's like, I'm so inquisitive. Well,
I think that's his wrist face. I think that's what that
is
was.
that, you think you rehearsed it for that?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
We got the replay here. Highlights coming out. There's the neutral sig, Munir trying to make his way back to the stage. That was the recovery that Munir made with that downer. Just to think about how different that set would have gone if that down sig was spaced a little bit better by Balloon Boy. Goes over the ground pound there. That was the reverse. This is the reversal where he gets the dare.
He made it back from that position.
Dare chase dodge back to stage to be able to avoid any wake up that Balloon Boy goes for.
Crazy.
Right.
He played like a madman in those offstage situations.
Look at the game state here. Munir won the game from that position, right? Being down 2 stocks to 3. And then never lost a stock again. Gravity cancel down sig. Falls, pivots the nair. So he reacts to where he ended up going down to with his drift after the down sig hits to be able to get that knockout. What a phenomenal set coming out from Munir. A shame that Balloon Boy's first showing was that. But Balloon Boy has won so many games.
Let's clarify that he's still sick.
We will see him
Balloon Boy
on
is still
Championship Sunday. However, man, Munir playing pretty good.
Yeah, that was excellent. I feel like it's been so long since I've gotten to see Munir play in ones. I've been banished to the twos dimension for so long, and so this was excellent. I'm very, very happy about this.
Wow.
That was
Look at the graph. Munir went down first stock and then just never.
It's just up.
Never took damage.
Wow.
Phenomenal play.
His offstage decision making, it was so aggressive, and he did exactly what he had to do against Bo. That is a weapon that you want to exploit in the offstage. I feel like as far as recovery hitboxes go, Bo recovery is not necessarily the biggest one. That's not sword recovery, for instance, right? And it also just does not give you the most amount of distance. Balloon Boy tried to, really come back from that with like GC side sig. I feel like that's very important for Bo, but he did that a couple of times. Munir's edge guarding was so good.
Yeah, and now it's going to be Munir getting himself a very valuable win, making it so that Balloon Boy is probably not going to get the first seed, but there's still a good chance they'll be able to get on the top 4 side. And we're going to be moving further on into the bracket. I think we've got U's coming up next.
That's right. We have knees and U's. So this one is going to be quite exciting. U's, historically speaking, has won all 3 of the sets in the past. So the set record definitely not.
I think U's might have the best record right now remaining. We can go
Let's
back and
find
look at how everybody's doing in the round robin, but I know he's definitely up there. He's the highest performing South American player at the Autumn Royale this weekend.
Yes. He is still 6-1 at the moment.
Okay, so tied with Marky Moo there for first and second in terms of set count. And now with Balloon Boy going on to third, that actually secured Munir 4th seed so far in the round robin, which is his best performance at a Royale in a long shot. So definitely a really great showing from the second PR number 2 player in EU.
And with a 3-0 as well, I think is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So everybody, that set is going to be still coming on up. I believe it's going to be knees and U's coming soon. We're going to be going to a quick little break, and we'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Stay tuned.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 더 벌써? 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! 리얼 파워의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Welcome back to the Autumn Royale. I'm Taza, joined with Daramgar, and we've been getting into the end of this round robin. Not the total end, right? We got about like 6 more matches to go here on mainstream before we start to figure out exactly what's been happening in the mess that is this 12-player round robin. At the very end, 2 players are going to be eliminated. 10 are going to be moving on to Championship Sunday. But before we get into more of that, we got to talk a little bit about the merch that you can get here to celebrate the Autumn Royale. That's right, brawlhalla.com/merch. Check it out. That exclusive, limited time merch can only be bought during this weekend and a little bit after it, in case you need to wait till Monday to, like, I don't know, ask for permission for a paycheck. I have no idea what's going on there, right?
You think most of the viewers are getting paychecks, Taza?
No, they're probably
They're
probably waiting for their parents.
That's right.
Yeah.
Brawlhalla.com/merch.
And they're like, it's the weekend. I'm not going to bust up their credit card on the weekend. We'll buy that on Monday. Well, guess what? Go to brawlhalla.com/merch on Monday and get it. I mean, just get it now, too. But it's here for a limited time. You won't be able to get this at BCX. You can just get this now. However, speaking of which, BCX.
That's right. Coming on up, everybody, this is going to be an event taking place next month. Where you might be asking, in Atlanta, Georgia. Buy tickets now. Look at the instructions on the screen. It says get tickets now. Now is bolded, okay, and it's highlighted as well.
There's a lot more at BCX.live as well than just getting the tickets. You can find the information, figure out where you're going to be at the Cobb Galleria, and also the places that you can stay, all the things to be able to do around the area. It's more than just a tournament. It is a celebration of Brawlhalla. There will be plenty to do there. You'll be able to see what's coming up in Brawlhalla in the future years, as well as being able to play the game with your friends and other things there in person. Bring your family, bring your friends. It's going to be fantastic. It's this November 15th through 17th. You won't want to miss it.
It'll be a full weekend. It's a whole trip. It's a whole event, everybody. You do not want to miss it. I've had the pleasure of going to 2 BCXs so far, and it has just been getting better and better with each one that I go to. So, everybody, enough about that. Enough about us. Enough about what's upcoming, because now we have to live in the now. We have Yuz going up against Knees.
2 very historied players in their individual regions, right? We've got 32 top 32s coming out from Yuz, 22 top 8s. And that's remarkable for how long South America's been supported as an official region, which is not as long as Europe. Meanwhile, Knees has been competing there since he was. I mean, once upon a time, Knees was the youngest competitor in Europe. And that was like 5 years ago. He's been in almost 60 top 8s, and that's only in officials. That's not including probably the 100 community events that he's entered. He's constantly competing in Brawlhalla. Has been at every single one of these Royales, and he's here to compete again today. He's at the lower end of the records. I think you could check what his win records are right now.
At the moment, he is looking at about 9th in terms of the record.
Actually, better than I thought he was doing.
Yeah.
All right.
He is 3-5 right now. So his wins so far, one was over Godly, one was over Radish, and the other was over West. And this, I feel like, is going to maybe be his toughest opponent so far, because they have gone up against each other in the past. They've gone up against each other 3 times before in the Spring Royale, and also back at BCX 2023. And Knees lost both of those sets, and then way back at the Spring Royale of 2023 as well. All of those sets have gone in favor of Yuz. Yuz is at the top of the leaderboards right now. I want to see how this set is going to happen, everybody. Game 1 going on now.
Yeah, very different style of Jayu, and that's going to be coming up from Yuz here compared to what we saw from Kaina earlier on stream. Knees, on the other hand, opening up with Obi-Wan. Epic crossover here for Val, so Sword and Gauntlets going up against Great Sword and Sword.
Right. This is the Great Sword player, by the way. This is Yuz. This is somebody who has done exceptionally well, and Knees has a tough opponent coming up ahead of him. So what's happening right now? Knees gets the N-Light. He tries to slide off with the D-Light. He's able to find the recovery, but does not find the N-Sig. Yuz looking for the side light, not able to get these openers because Knees is opting to play a lot floatier.
Yeah, and Yuz on the other side of the stage can't get anything started with the Great Sword. Sidelight's been opening up, landing Cider as well, but he's opting actually to switch over to the Sword now. He's got Knees not so damaged that a D-Light recovery would knock out, but now he's getting close. Knees hitting with that D-Light neutral air unarmed, switches right over to the Gauntlets to see if he can get the first knockout here, as both players are equally damaged.
Okay, that was just well-spaced enough that Yuz could not do anything. He goes for the weapon toss. He picks it back up. Yuz was able to find a neutral. Now Knees, can you find the KO? He had the right idea with the recovery, but he was up too high and Yuz was too low.
Knees throws his gauntlets off the side of the stage and D-Lights the wrong way to almost lose his stock. Crazy options. coming out
Okay,
of those.
D-Light neutrally. I'm not sure if that's exactly what he wanted,
So
but
now
it
gets
does
the
not
first
matter.
stock.
He still gets a recovery.
Okay, Use behind here at the beginning of game number 1. But not for too long, I feel like, unless Needs is able to find 2 more of those. Nope. Okay, Wake Up Recovery will take the stock. It's just his sidelight nair for his troubles.
Yeah, that is one of the most consistent ways to get KOs as a Greatsword, which can be a little bit challenging sometimes if you're not always blending somebody with, say, a sidelight opening. So now, Knee's going to be end-lighting in the wrong direction. Yu's going all the way in, goes for the neutral finisher. Knee's trying to find a way to be able to land here. Okay, D-Light Cider.
Okay, Knee's going to be able to get off of that. Chain dodges up. Goes for that sidelight finisher, and Knee slide charges the neutral Sig.
That is a weapon that you can get away with doing that against Greatsword just because there's nothing they can really do to reverse the position. But, okay, goes for once again the neutral finisher. It does not connect. He goes for those 3 pieces. Knees avoids them and punishes him.
Now Yu's trying to get something started with the end light opener. Sidelight openers, just getting those little pokes. He's not being able to find too much else of that. And then nice chase down too. Sidelight full jump like into the recovery. To catch Yu's trying to recover as high as possible to avoid that follow-up, and he just ends up taking him right off the top. And now it's 2 stocks to 1. Knee's having a good shot of
He fully
winning
committed.
game 1.
Oftentimes you'd see Gauntlet go for like sidelight and then just fast fall down just to catch a dodge down.
Right, without the fast fall, either one. The covers around the same thing.
Okay, but how does Use actually close out the stock is the question. He holds onto the ground. Okay, Knee's able to find a sidelight, able to find a neutral. Use needs a D-light, he needs a cider, he needs a recovery, and Knees, that was amazing. He waited until the last possible second to dodge down. Okay, that's gonna be enough.
D-light recovery takes the stock. Use barely taking any damage as well, evens it up. Good shot for Use to be able to bring it back, but Knees has been in the lead for the entire game so far.
And let's see if he is able to hold on to said lead. We got the landing hitbox of Downer, which actually is not all that favorable for Greatsword Downer. Oftentimes you just want to be able to get the spike hitbox. Okay, Knees. Okay.
D-light side air. Could go for the edge guard. N6 have not been connecting, but not punished too brutally. Landing down air. Nothing else, no. But it's basically been a game of exchanging 1 hit at a time. Recovery comes through. Use has actually been having a lot of trouble with the Greatsword against Knees.
Able to get the side in, tries to slide off with the D-Light. Use
Oh,
committed to
jumps.
the recovery, no recovery, but Knees over-committed. And all it took was a 3-piece. Did he not have a dodge? What happened to him?
So Knees went off the side of the stage for gravity cancel D-Light. If that hit, he won the game. I didn't see if Use dodged it or not, but Use like 1 more jump and he was switching back to the stage. So Knees committed his dodge, everything to going for that edge guard, and then couldn't make it back, and Use got the edge.
But did Knees not get his dodge back
No.
in time when he was getting 3-piece?
He did not. No,
Yeah, that's what happens when you fight Greatsword. You don't have a dodge, and then you just explode.
We'll see that in the highlights at the end there. If he did get his dodge, he either didn't press it or if it was like a split second before. But it was close enough to where I think that dodge was gone. 3 seconds is a long time. And Use reversaled him quite quickly.
So we'll see how this next game goes. Use up 1-0, but I feel like that doesn't tell the story of what happened last game. Knees kept it so close, but that was such an aggressive recovery. Use backed off. He was able to punish the sider. He was not able to get the edge guard though. Knees waiting that time around, but did not catch Use falling down.
This is the story of Knees. Is it have an amazing game 1, barely lose, and then just lose all momentum? D-Light recovery is going to come through. Doesn't get that stock there, but Use is barely taking any damage himself.
Oh, he is being nice and patient. He is slow. They were both in sync for a second. Able to get the D-Light recovery will be used. And now Knees down a stock.
It's hard. I've rarely seen Knees make that comeback in situations like this, where the momentum comes through there. I think he's more of a player that just thinks to the next game when things are this behind. So I'd be very impressed if Knees is able to bring this back. Let's see what he can do. Nair doesn't lead into anything else.
Oh, the
Use
weapon
gets the
toss
Nair
not even able
recovery.
to come out in time. Uses
Sidelight finisher,
neutral.
weapon throw. Knees manages to unarmed recovery his way back in and pick up a sword, but he's taking so much damage here.
Okay, but
Nair
he's getting
to
these
Nair.
juggles off. Okay, the weapon toss, the N-Sig as well.
Not gonna knock out,
Use
though.
has to come back from a bit of a nasty position, though. He gets the reversal with the neutral, and he sets up his own juggle for just a second until the GCD light comes out. Still not enough to KO.
That's how little damage Use took on that first stock, and now Knees is poised to be able to get the knockout if he can get 1 more hit in. No dodge for a little bit. Use gets hit by the recovery. That's going to barely knock it off the top, and Knees holds on 2-2.
I think he could still make this comeback. He did not actually take all that much damage on the second stock. Well, definitely not so much that he can't come back from it, but Use with the jump callouts, able to get the neutral knees. Sidelight Cider pushing him off stage. Recovery, GC Ensig. The Cider almost came out as well, and he was able to challenge Great Sword down. He came back on with the neutral, the down finisher as well. Knees, is he going to be able to make it back on? He touched in time. He got his resources back. The neutral puts him back onto the stage, and Knees, he still has a chance.
Recovery instead of a ground pound, knowing that either hit was going to knock out. Very clever from Use. Knees played around every downwards hitting move that he could.
He played safe with the recovery.
But I think Knees was caught off guard that the recovery was able to knock out there. Excellent edge guard from Use at the very end after all the great things that Knees did to be able to hold on. And that's
so hard.
That hurts. That hurts, Dara. That's oh goodness, Knees just got hit by like 12 unanswered great sword hits. Silent finisher comes through. Ensig ends up setting him to the right and uses gravity cancel Ensig just to delay his way back down to the stage. Wait, the recovery almost knocked him out.
Almost did, but the key word is almost, because Use is holding on to the second stock. He is playing with a lot of confidence. He's playing with a lot of momentum. He gets the end light. He goes for the Ensig again, and Knees is able to find a punish. But right now, what Knees needs is a KO. Otherwise, we're just going to go to game 3.
Do you think we see the emergency Jiro for game number 3? Is Knees going to break it out?
It's not impossible.
Down air will spike him down at the bottom of the stage, and Knees has got to dig deep to be able to deal with Use, because Use was unstoppable in that game 2.
That is what fighting great sword sometimes is like. Like, we saw what happened on that last stock, which is, oh, you dodged twice in a way that wasn't so great, and then you were perfectly healthy, and then you came out of it sick, deep into the orange. Knees took so much damage, and that is why Greatsword as a weapon, I feel like, you know, it ages like a nice cheese over the course of a set. You know, somebody gets more and more frustrated with your dodge options, and you're able to punish them, and you're able to obliterate them.
Someone getting more frustrated over time as cheese ages. That's I'm having trouble.
Some people do not like sharp chatter, man.
I guess so.
That's what happens.
Yeah, well.
So up 2-0. Do you think we see the switch from Knees?
I think he's got to try something. I don't think it's going to work. It's been a rough day for Knees, Dara. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Watching him play is like watching him play his heart out game 1, barely losing, and then going, what's the point? And I go, Knees. But earlier on in the day, you had 10 more sets to play with. Now, not so much. And switching off to the Jiro really didn't do anything in that set that we really saw last time. It led to a 5.5 second stock. That was impressive. But for Markimu, right? So here we go. It's going to be the Mordex. All right, I like this pick. He's had success with Mordex in the past.
This is something he's played extensively.
So we still have the gauntlets coming over from the Val, and then the Scythe to be able to deal with Use, as well as a really big change in scenery. No more Demon Island, no more Apocalypse, Fortress of Lions. We're over here in Western Air Temple.
No longer so depressing, right? We're a little bit happier here. But already Knees looking like it, because he was dealt a good amount of damage onto Use. Use able to find a recovery. Okay, Cider just to be able to put him off stage. Knees, he didn't want to go to the side of the stage because he was afraid of a ground pound. He had so much momentum off that Cider that he was able to cross up. He was looking for the Ensig. He did not find it, looking for the end light as well. My goodness.
Yeah, Knees opening up the recovery here. Doesn't punish the Ensig. Sidelight into recovery. No, Use goes for wake up end light. Gets hit by that sidelight recovery. Weapon throw. Sair. The Sair doesn't hit. I still like that combo idea.
Oh my gosh, I like these weapon tosses, but Use dodging past it and going through the sidelight as well. That was such a smart option. That was so optimal.
Yeah, but Knees facepalming there after that gravity cancel down tick. Maybe not exactly what he wanted, and Use was able to punish that recovery, and he lets his lead go just like that. If he's able to even it up. Oh, the downlight hit, but he was too late on the sidelight recovery. Not going to knock out as well. Now Knees has to put in all that
you gotta KO.
to be able to get that knockout.
You gotta get that sidelight. You gotta get that recovery, but Use is looking to make that as difficult as possible is what I would say, until Knees gets in there and he scouted out the option. He was able to get it. I do not want to count out Knees. I am loving this Mordex right now.
It's looking good. He's holding on. Gravity cancel online doesn't come through, and the way that Knees is playing with this Mordex too as well, I think he believes that this is the answer against Use, and it's looking nice, but Use with that D-Light Cider puts him off the right side of the stage.
Oh my gosh, what a D-Light as well.
Yeah,
that
both
was
players just
movement.
attacked the wrong direction.
I think that was might be like, he just tried to do something crazy with his
like with the dash land?
Yeah.
Dash land, like pivot dare, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, Knees looking to get that sidelight, not able to find that the GC D-Light able to actually catch Use all the way behind him. Every time I see D-Light come out, I'm like, damn, that is bigger than last time.
Yeah, and now that neutral light comes through, Knees on the right side of the stage, weapon throws not going to hit, Use just dodges out of the way. Greatsword not opting for it here, just wants the D-Light
He wants
recovery
a
to bring it to
consistent
last
KO.
stock.
Yeah, he wants that juggle. He wants that recovery. Needs finding one of his own. Not going all the way up the top. Goes for the end-sig. Use missing his punish.
Knees is a little slippery and hard to punish here at this point. Falling down air, Hughes could go for
Weapon
something,
toss?
but I'm seeing some hesitation coming up from Hughes, and then Knees classic. Every Royale, he's had one of those.
He missed his grab on the weapon, and now all of a sudden, he is on the set stock. Can he close this out against Hughes? He does not find the unarmed recovery. He does not find the GCD light either. He's going to be picking up gauntlets. So you want a side light, you want a recovery, you get an end light, you put him off stage.
Ouch. Recovery cuts right through, gets a little bit more. Neutral
but it was
into exhausted
exhausted.
recovery. That's amazing.
If it wasn't exhausted, it would have hit.
You know, despite the SD, he's holding on really well. He's only taking about a Greatsword sidelight's worth of damage.
And Moirex can put on the damage. Knees can put on this damage. He gets the neutral. He's being so patient. He commits to the side light, though. Nice
Side
punish.
air, nothing else after that, though. Needs a good string at this point. End light side air. We'll put Hughes off the right side of the stage, but it's not going to lead to anything else. Nair. Okay, all these little hits will add up over time, but Hughes seems pretty comfortable to weigh it out. No dodge for it, but he nairs his way back to stage. Hughes, why have you switched over to the Greatsword yet? He's opting for the sword almost entirely against Knees'
I'm not sure what the reasoning is either, but right now, Knees is just controlling the neutral. It feels like he is consistently winning neutral more times than Hughes. Hughes, off stage, no resources, side light recovery. He has nothing, is what I would say. He made it back on.
Didn't make it back. Knees ended up being a little too preemptive with the edge guard there. Neutral light comes through, and now Hughes is starting to win the neutral attacks.
Okay.
What do you do? Falling Stare, drifts back. Hughes a little afraid to approach. D-Light Sider, though, give him the edge guard.
Put off
Another
stage,
stare.
the jump got
One more
called
edge
out.
guard, gets the weapon
That's
throw.
gonna be the weapon toss. That's the recovery. Knees,
kick,
he can't
side
make
light.
it back on. Hughes gonna be closing out the game and closing out the set, and that is such a heartbreaker for Knees because that one felt so doable, Taza. That one felt so possible.
Yeah, Hughes definitely clutched that at the very end there. Knees just needed a little bit more patience on that edge guard on the right side when you're talking about his resources.
Yes.
If he had counted the resources as nicely as you had, he would have waited towards the side of the stage.
That's why it's
Get
easy
the
being
edge
a
guard there.
commentator.
Much easier. And then on the other side, right, Hughes being able to get that dive kick into gravity cancel side light was a really cool way to be able to end that stock and very necessary to keep that 3-0 there because Knees' Mordex was looking like it was doing well enough that it was keeping Hughes uncomfortable. Hughes didn't feel like it didn't look like Hughes felt comfortable playing Greatsword against how Knees was playing, and the sword was very defensive. A lot of like undershoot side airs and
Yes,
so on. To be able to
having
approach.
D-Light Sider as an option and keep putting Knees off stage, I think is what really solidified that game for Hughes. The weakest point of Knees' gameplay in that last game was him coming back onto the stage, wasn't it?
Yeah, we get the D-Light side air here, another side air, the weapon throw to force the jump, and then the down air after avoiding the nair and the gravity cancel side light to make sure that Knees couldn't make it back. And Knees putting out a stare, hoping that Hughes would be there. Didn't end up working out, and that's going to be the 3-0. Guaranteeing Hughes almost certainly a top 2 seed, if not
Yes.
top 3.
I almost wish I got to see Knees only go Mordex for the entire set. He looked so much more comfortable on it.
Yeah, I agree. But that's going to be Ease going down to Hughes, and Hughes representing South America quite well as they go on through the rest of the round robin bracket. Congratulations to Hughes bringing that win, and I'm sure there will be many more as we go into Championship Sunday. But we should welcome back Sheepy to the desk.
Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's like what you were just saying, Taza. I actually want to highlight this. You know, we just saw Hughes versus Knees, the 3-0. Hughes is now pretty much, I feel like, secured in the top 3, and that's actually where he's currently sitting at. So I'm looking here at the bracket, okay? Right now, at this very moment, because I refreshed, we got Marky Moo, number 1, okay, winning 9-1, 9 sets, only losing 1. Incredible. Balloon Boy next, and then Hughes. So I really think that win is just, bam, he's there, top 3. He doesn't have to sweat too much for tomorrow with the redemption bracket that anybody from 6th to 10th place has to go through. And Knees will be in that redemption bracket as well. So, I mean, incredible matches here. Let's actually kind of talk very briefly about some of the other matches that you guys saw earlier. I'll kind of give a little refresher here. We have Sandstorm versus Sack. All right. Oh, here we go. There's that graphic. Kaina versus Acno. Moonier versus Balloon Boy. It was great to see Balloon Boy on stream finally, and then Knees versus Hughes. Any thoughts overall about this?
Yeah, the most remarkable sets to me here was the Acno win over Kaina. That
Yes,
3-2
that's huge.
was the first set victory that Acno's ever had over the South American great. And then Moonier dismantling Balloon Boy. Yes, it was nice to have him on stream for the first time.
But Moonier,
Munir did just like do what he does best, which is like he's like, oh, I'm on stream, I'm gonna show off, and then he 3-0s one of NA's best talent in a remarkable fashion.
And I think that actually put him up
Number
there
4.
too. He's number 4 now.
Yeah.
It really secured him up there as
Yeah,
well.
the Gauntlet doesn't have to worry about getting Munir this time around, right? Because he might just not be in it with how well he's been playing this weekend.
What an exciting top 4 we have right now. Even though things are going to be changing around a whole lot, it is still, of course, a round robin. We have Malkimu, we have Balloon Boy, we have Yuz, and we have Munir. We're seeing such a diversity in weapon choices and in regions as well. We're seeing every single region be represented right now. And also, the really surprise performances. I think everybody knows Akno's good. Akno's been doing quite well today. And some of the more surprising stuff, everybody had like SA in mind going into this. Everybody had Kaina in mind as number 1. Kaina's not been doing so hot today.
That's actually true. Right now, he's sitting at 8th place, 3-6. So winning only 3 sets so far. I mean, yes, we still have a couple more matches, but we are getting to kind of like the end of the line here for round robin today. So I actually want to grab y'all's final thoughts before we jump into a quick break, Dara.
My final thoughts, I'm excited to see Balloon Boy, I'm excited to see Munir, I'm excited to see Malkimu, because all of them bring like such aggressive, really, really hype gameplay. And so I'm just glad that like NA stocks are going up at the moment.
Yeah, New Blood is making North America very fun to watch. The fun thing they call out here is that Europe is doing better than other people's expectations talk about. We talked about top 3, but Europe has Godly, Munir, and I believe that's Akno holding spots 4, 5, and 6. So this would be the best performance that Europe's had, at least getting into top 6 here, if they're able to continue holding on to that. So that's been really fun for me to see as well.
I did also want to mention, I love the way that Wes was playing today. Wes, so sick. I saw him do like that fully charged D-Sig to punish like a gravity cancel N-Sig from Val. And then that one clip when we were just like hanging out on the production side of things, and it was amazing. So my eyes are definitely on Wes for this event as well.
Well, yeah, it's really an exciting event, and that's why we love these kind of like inter-regional, international, LAN events. But guys, we are going to take a very quick break here, because when we come back, we're going to get the next set of players ready, and we're going to head to the last few matches of the round robin. We're back at the Autumn Royale, and now we're heading into the final few matches that are going to be shown on mainstream. And with me now, I got Turned Down for Walt and PJ. Y'all, welcome. I gotta know what you guys have been feeling as you've been watching this entire round robin happen.
I need to make a quick correction.
Oh.
We refer to him as Boss.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
For the viewers at home. So this is his new tag that we
Boss.
have right here. And this has been insane, right? I feel like everything we thought we knew about Brawlhalla has been turned on its head. And I'm looking at some of the people who are facing elimination right now. You know, in my predictions, 2 out of 3 of my predictions are potentially going to just not be playing tomorrow right now in Sandstorm and Kaina, which is insane to think about, right? Like, one of the players who is probably considered the GOAT of Brawlhalla, one of the players who's currently considered one of the best players in the world. It is just wild for me to think about. And then sitting pretty way at the top of the round robin are the new bloods of Brawlhalla, right? Yep. We got Marky Moo, we got Balloon Boy. They're all sitting pretty right now, easily qualified into tomorrow. It's crazy to think about. I mean, like, it's such a great time to be a Brawlhalla fan, and I'm loving every second of it.
PJ, how do you feel about I'm so sorry, Boss. Boss, how do you feel about the round robin so far?
I feel incredible. I think it's some of the most exciting Brawlhalla we've ever seen. I was sitting in the player room watching some of the matches that are happening on the side streams, and we're watching kind of the pinnacle of Brawlhalla getting slowly pushed higher and higher here at this bracket. I saw Balloon Boy and was it Kaina's set, which was an incredible set. And I mean, there's just so many players here that we didn't expect to be able to make it through what is a very grueling day of Brawlhalla. You're playing 11 matches in a row here. There's really hardly any time to get your chicken nugget break on, so it's really, really tough for them for sure. But it's really great to see all of them really push forward. And Godly said it best. I wish we could see everyone win. Everyone deserves to win this Royale. Everyone is playing their heart out, but unfortunately, only one can, and that's just where we're at right now.
I so agree with that, and I so agree. I wish everyone could win, but man, it's really cool to see these up-and-coming folks really shine as well. So let's actually talk about the next few last matches here that you guys are going to see. First up, you guys are going to be looking at Sandstorm versus West, and then here is the final lineup for this evening. Woo! What do you guys think about this? We got Godly here, Use, Balloon Boy, Radish, and Marky Moo.
Yeah, this really matters a lot for Sandstorm to win this next game. In particular, if someone like Knees or Kaina to tie in results with them, that's going to make things a little bit interesting on who the bottom 2 placers for the round robin today will be. So this is super, super important for Sandstorm right here. Again, like, not to anyone's expectation, I think, that he would have fallen this far down. But to face off against West will be a tough opponent for sure.
And PJ, what are your thoughts about these next few matches?
I definitely echo the sentiment Walt just said. Like, this is a very important matchup for Sandstorm, and a matchup that he's played quite a lot at Royales and open brackets alike. But I'm personally really excited just to watch Use versus Balloon Boy. That should be a very exciting match. Godly versus Marky Moo as well. Godly, somebody who's been watching the matches going on and saying, I really want to play Marky Moo. I really want to see what it's like. We'll talk a lot about that as we get farther along in the last 4 matches of today. I'm extremely excited, though, for this next coming match. Sandstorm versus West, an incredibly important match for tomorrow.
I mean, I guess let's get into that because that is actually the next match happening here. Sandstorm versus West. I mean, 2 kings in their own rights. I mean, what can we expect from these 2 players going head-to-head?
It's fireworks, Winan. I mean, they faced off for 3rd at the midseason this year, and West got the better end of that exchange over Sandstorm, placing 2nd at that event. I mean, like, I'm looking at their head-to-heads right now, 2-3 in favor of West, 3-1 at the same tournament in favor of Sandstorm, 3-2 in favor of Sandstorm at Spring Royale. I mean, these guys have such back-and-forth sets that I'm expecting it to be close, but with how weird everything's been on this first round robin day, it's hard to say for sure.
And PJ, what do you feel? I mean, look at their lifetime history. You were just talking about it, Walt. I mean, they definitely have fought against each other with just Sandstorm a little bit ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting matchup for sure. We see a 3-1 in favor of Sandstorm in the winners side of CEO 2024. And then in the elimination side, finals, West was able to take it over 3-2 over Sandstorm. So these sets are always incredibly close. It really is just an endurance test at this point. This is the 11th set they're playing today. This is it for them, I believe. If not, it might be one of their last ones. But, you know, you have to just pull something within you, and especially Sandstorm, who needs this win in order to kind of solidify a more secure spot tomorrow. I'm really, really excited to see kind of them put everything on the line in this match.
Correct.
And, you know, since we're talking about these players and what's at stake here, let's talk about their legend picks, right? We know the GOAT, we know Sandstorm. He probably is going to pull out the Mordex. And I'm not sure what West might pull out. It could be the Rayman, but what do you guys think about a possible Gauntlet matchup like that?
I think it's going to be very interesting to watch. West playing a lot of Gauntlet mirrors, but so does Sandstorm. We talk a lot about Sandstorm Scythe, but I always think about Sandstorm as being one of the GOATs of Gauntlets. So I always like to say, you know, you're friends of the Gauntlets. I was born in them. I created the Gauntlets. So I'm excited to see if Sandstorm is going to pull that out. I saw Sandstorm playing Magyar earlier on today, so we could be seeing some great sword action regardless of what we're getting, which it seems to be Tesca versus Rayman.
I was going to ask, I wonder if we get a
here.
Tesca mirror, but
we go.
we're not going to get this just yet, but this is crazy.
I'm going to let you guys take it away. Walt, PJ, go ahead.
All right, PJ, we are underway. Our final 4 matches. This is do or die for Sandstorm.
Sandstorm first to pick up the weapon, already playing very stacked on top of West, and unfortunately for West, picking up the axe, a weapon that struggles so much by it, and Sandstorm already pumping the gas forward and saying, I'm going to be in your face, I'm going to smother you. West looking for some space here. Sandstorm looking to pick up some boots, does do that, but West with a reversal, tough spot to be in.
Yeah, only a single hit though off that reversal. There's another whiff punish though, so I mean, Sandstorm gotta be a little bit careful when pressing those buttons early, trying to go for a cheeky little off the backboard right there, but edgeguard position maintains.
Sandstorm's been hitting so many of those runoff side six into the stage. Getting a nice end light there. West having to dodge back down. And overall, we're not going to be seeing them go for anything too crazy off stage, but it's definitely the onus is on Sandstorm, who has the gauntlets online. Side light into the recovery. Doesn't find a KO, but West disarmed.
Wait. Okay.
The haymaker, that was absolutely insane. Sandstorm in a dominant position, but we get the end light from West. And again, they're fighting for that center stage. West getting the side air here and the weapon toss.
Wait, just like this though, Sandstorm sweat beads online. That's first strike right there. Just like that, West has turned it around immediately.
Absolutely clinical reversal from West there to get that side air. And now you see Sandstorm from behind getting the Nair, on the unarmed with gauntlets online, looking for this pickup, looking for this KO. West with the axe though, needs to create some space, needs to get that extra credit built up, but Sandstorm jumping over the end lights. They are both extremely locked in.
I like that a lot, right? The first interaction from Sandstorm, we saw side light recovery immediate, no dodge from West. I'm wondering if he's just going to start picking up when those dodge patterns will come through. We're not going to see it on the gauntlets for that first stock so far, but there's the boots back online for Sandstorm as we even it back up.
Keeping that rush down mentality for sure versus West. The boots online. West picking up the gauntlets, though, is definitely be able to fight back against the boots. But Sandstorm holding this wall.
Patience,
to West,
I love it. I love it. Sandstorm keeping it going right there. Active inputs, keeping this into the vortex right now. Edgeguard position just on the other side once again. Edge slip coming alive. The wall slip, though. West once again with these reversals. It's just been unbelievable.
Oh, the Nair barely not connecting. Sandstorm gets a Nair of his own, gets the chase dodge back, and now the side air sends off stage, picking up another pair of boots, refreshes it. Recovery connects. West getting the reversal. Nice. Nair into the GC end light for some nice damage there. None of them are at risk of getting KO just yet, but Sandstorm disarming West, forcing him in a high situation and calls it out with a side air, and that is enough to take it. Sandstorm finding a great call out there, forcing West to recover high, covering the landing with the side air.
Yeah, so huge. And I mean, even if Sandstorm didn't get the KO right there, the fact that it disarmed and could just promote the weapon start was just so massive right there. Sandstorm, pretty solid lead so far. Can West bring this one back?
Going to be a tough spot to be in, but with this axe in hand, anything is possible. The side air sends off stage, the weapon toss as well.
Hang on. Oh, good setup there with the GCD light, but not going to get there in time. West, recovery, he waited, but Sandstorm already knows it. It's in the Rolodex.
So much extra damage for Sandstorm here, who holds on to this stock and continues to call out West for overextending, trying to find this KO versus Sandstorm.
What a wait!
Avoids the GC side stick. Incredible awareness from Sandstorm. Downer hits the stage. West gets a little bit of a juggle here with the weapon toss to assist, but not nearly enough to KO quite yet. All
right, swing and a miss right there from Sandstorm as well. But this spacing is just immaculate, PJ. Here we go. Weapon throw, weapon toss comes down as well to try to cover the ground. Not going to get there. Sandstorm fighting back right there. Picks up the boots as well. Can't get that one to go, but this is a huge damage lead now.
Just waiting out these side sigs on West. Sandstorm getting juggled by the axe, though. West just needs to find this KO, but Sandstorm not giving it. Uses the sig to go off stage positioning. Didn't find it there, though.
Okay, yeah, a little bit too low where that recovery just kind of pushes both players on stage. Sandstorm letting it rip right there. Gonna get the first game as well. Get one on the board. Again, I said it before, PJ. This one is do or die, and Sandstorm is striking fast and striking hard.
I mean, you give an inch to Sandstorm, he takes a mile. You gave him an opportunity to snowball a lead, and Sandstorm immediately takes over with the boots. I was expecting to see him lean into the gauntlets, a weapon that he's very familiar with. Instead saying, I'm playing Tesca for a reason. I'm going to lean into the battle boots and just absolutely pick apart West's defensive game. 601 damage, 53% accuracy on the light attack. Sandstorm hitting more than he's missing, playing absolutely on fire right now.
Yeah, and I mean, I do have to give a little bit of a credit to West there, right? He did get first strike in that first game as well, off of a really, really solid edgeguard reversal. I mean, it's rare, especially just if that first game was any indication that you'll see Sandstorm make overextensions like that. And I wouldn't even qualify that first stock as an overextension from Sandstorm. So good stuff to West. Let's see if he can even it up right now.
Sandstorm first to pick up the weapon once again, throws it away, looking to pick up the boots. The game plan is online, and we see a switch to Tesca for the
this is what I was wondering, right? Yeah, I'm wondering if, you know, just going boots, because like the gauntlets have just been so good for Sandstorm right now.
Definitely going to be able to compete with the speed that Sandstorm is presenting with the battle boots, but already a big string there. Downlight Indecider going for the big Sig read on the landing. Didn't find it, but really great damage so far from Sandstorm. Gets the sidelight. Goes for the second one, but West reversal. You can't go too risky yet because West going to be very on top of getting that damage back. Definitely punishing for mistakes.
Favorable weapon spawn right there. We go boots be boots for just a second. Sandstorm wanted to let that signature rip right there. West not allowing it to happen, but edgeguard position for Sandstorm once again.
Goes for the big Sig there into center stage. West with an appropriate whiff punish. The Enlight sends away. Holding the center stage. They're both dashing. Sandstorm playing into the dash game for sure. The recovery KOs, I didn't expect that.
That seemed early, yeah.
Seemed very early, but on that strength stance on Demon Island, you have to be so careful of that recovery. West looking for the KO himself, doesn't find it. Sandstorm using the side air to get some extra little time here off stage. Misses the downlight on the unarmed.
The baby drift back from Sandstorm as well. I mean, I don't know if it was make or break on whether or not that would have connected from West or not, but just the awareness is so good right there. Dodge through on the weapon toss as well. Sandstorm's a little bit disarmed right now. He's going to do a fisticuffs, but there's the boots online once again. Wow. He waits.
Sends downwards, goes for the dodge there to bait out West's reversal option, gets a nice punish for it, but doesn't find an edgeguard. West, high recovery, downlight Indecider, will find his KO. Evens it up at about 100 damage on the side of West already, so Sandstorm sitting pretty with this nice damage lead, but you can never count Tesca out. He can really get the damage going with just one big boot string.
Okay, yeah, and once again, Sandstorm doesn't have to get too far out of position to find that weapon spawn. West fighting back right now, great little string, but Sandstorm reverses it in an instant.
Cider doesn't fully connect. West just a little bit too far towards the center. What a weapon toss to follow.
Gosh.
Almost gets the GC sidelight afterwards as well. Sandstorm playing so well, catching the landing there with the recovery. Goes for another West. Nice little reversal there. Chase dodge with the nair. Keep Sandstorm honest. It's so important when someone has all this momentum and West building some of his own.
Yes, hang on a second. Recovery to just scout it out. West a little bit too aggressive going for the edgeguard, or at least a little position on the left side right there. Loses an entire stock for it.
Incredible positioning from Sandstorm to find these reversal recoveries, punishing West's positioning mistakes. And like there, West getting a nice little gauntlet string going, reads the jump away, but didn't quite cover the drift. Sandstorm going for the whip punish, but West punishes with a side air of his own. Sandstorm in a terrible spot, and taps it in with an unarmed downlight into ground pound. West fighting back, 0-2 KO. And we're down to a very even last stock.
Unreal awareness there from West. That is enough to keep him in this first match right now, but here comes Sandstorm.
Oh my goodness, West is starting to cook on these gauntlets, covering Sandstorm, dodges in place. You have to be so careful.
Oh, cook is an understatement, PJ. Wait a second, there's recovery one. Not gonna go for a second one. Okay, good position as well. West wants it.
Sandstorm thanking his lucky stars for getting back to the stage. Nice little down air into the ground pound for some nice damage. West scouring out this dodge.
He's got it on the board. West 1-1. I mean, you said it before, PJ. Let the man cook. The oven has been preheated for a hot minute. West is on the board.
The way that he's positioning after hitting side airs, or sorry, side lights is absolutely crazy. He's just kind of scouring out these options, not hitting a button, just waiting around Sandstorm. And Sandstorm, you see even Sandstorm getting antsy as West just hovers around, waits for an option that's laggy, gets the recovery there, confirms the game. We're back on Demon Island. We're back on this Tesca mirror.
That's right. That switch so important right here to keep this one as close as can be right now. And West, once again, with a little bit of momentum getting us going right here. Sandstorm answering right back, evened up in damage.
Big open ups from Sandstorm so far. No extended strings with winning neutral so much here. West fighting back though, gets the end light, goes for the nair. Doesn't find it. Sandstorm with the weapon pickup now with the boots online.
Wow, nice pickup there. Yeah, GC nair is just a huge whip punish.
Oh, covers the jump back with the downlight into Cider. West sweat beats Sandstorm with a stock, taking the first one in an excellent weapon starve there.
That was all because of West whiffing the GC Enlight. Yep. That's insane.
If you give Sandstorm an inch, he will take a mile, and he'll take another stock if you give it to him. High jumps, high side airs, and Light sends away. Wes having to fight back with a GC and Light on the unarmed. Just can't find any weapon, can't find any stage versus Sandstorm.
Okay, with punish right there. Wes doesn't get too much, but there's another punish back and forth here. No one getting too much momentum right here. The dodges are coming through after first strike. Sandstorm with the reversal, cuts the angle off as well. That's insane. You bonked your head on the bottom of the stage. Wes, no resources and one stock to go.
Sandstorm charging the weapon there, the boot spinning in his hands. Wes having to not burn an option because he's scared that Sandstorm's gonna snipe it out with the weapon toss. So smart. Essentially a mind give there. Sandstorm setting off stage saying, I'm ready to wrap this game up. Wes once again finding no reprieve on this Demon Island pick. Goes for the side stick into the stage. Sandstorm will definitely do a lot of damage for that whiff. The Endlight sends off stage. Sandstorm off the backboard, picks up the weapon again, missing the Sig. Sandstorm has not been hit by a single Sig yet.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Waited for that jump as well. Sandstorm so patient right there. Can't get the pickup on stage, but so much edge pressure coming through right now. Wes fighting out of it.
Down Light there for Wes, trying to catch a landing, trying to scour any sort of movement option from Sandstorm, but Sandstorm is elusive, cannot be caught by any of Wes's options. But a side light connects there in the down air as well, and that takes the first of 3 stocks for Sandstorm. A big comeback is in order, a reverse 3 stock for Wes, but Sandstorm with already 100 damage on Wes's last stock.
Oh yeah. Okay, denying that weapon spawn as well. Very nice from Wes. The weapon toss does cover his head as well. But is this curtains right here for game number 3? Sandstorm has to reverse around the left side right here. Wes is all over it right now. Does he cover with the ground pound? No, Sandstorm's able to come back.
Looking for that reversal in there, looking to set up into that recovery, a way to close out an early stock high. Sandstorm sidelight, waits for the dodge away, doesn't get it. Weapon toss to continue the pressure.
Okay, pick up once again. It's a boots mirror for just a second, and there's the game on the screen. Sandstorm, 1 game away, and a necessary one to stay in this bracket and be able to play tomorrow.
I mean, that's just a classic Sandstorm Tesca game. Completely smothering Wes, not giving him any time. You're seeing Sandstorm actually initiate a lot of the stacking, where Sandstorm is kind of using a full jump and then landing on top with a nair on gauntlets, just creating this crazy scramble situations where he's able to come out on top with the gauntlets, and then the boots just a great way to continue to extend those juggles, weapon toss up, pick up some boots, get those downlights, get those side lights when you have to land in the corner. I mean, you might want a soft platform versus Sandstorm because he's playing absolutely on fire right
I'm wondering stage selection, PJ, and I'm also wondering legend pick as well, right? Because the Tesca was such a good option for Wes in game number 2, of course, but then we just really saw Sandstorm get unlocked right here. So do we see a swap come through?
Yeah, I mean, definitely having the Rayman as well as basically any Gauntlet Legend Wes wants, but looks like we are going to be getting the Wu Shang, the Chun-Li counter pick here for game number 4, looking to force a game number 5. Sandstorm, though, first to pick up the weapon, the Nair on the Spear looking to kind of punish Sandstorm for trying to stack so much on Wes, and it's already working out very well. A lot of Nairs here, a lot of damage.
That's right. Okay, Wes, wall slip online right there. Sandstorm's covering it. Very patient play so far, but there's a whiff right there. Wes can't get too much more after that, though. Trying to patrol this weapon spawn as well. Maybe force a disarm. Wow, just traded weapon tosses, too. That's beast.
Dodging away, going for the charge. Down 6, Sandstorm reversals on the boots. Wes sidering right into the hands of a Gauntlet weapon toss. Boots weapon toss, I just say, but the down air comes online, and Sandstorm playing absolutely flawless in that edgeguard sequence, using the weapon toss, picking up the gauntlets, a more secure weapon off stage. And Wes, I mean, you pick up the gauntlets for a second and get punished so hard that Spear needs to find some activation because it's not. But as I say that, double downlight into recovery, closes the stock. Wes fighting back.
Yeah, really good. And I'm glad that you pointed that out pretty much as soon as Wes picked up the Spear on second stock, right? Like, the fact that you are changing weapons specifically for this means you have to be able to activate this early, especially when you're on your round robin point here.
Downlight into side air.
Hang on.
Tough spot for Wes to be in, but he's able to just jump back even on the small wall of Demon Island. Sandstorm looking to scour out a downlight there. Wes fighting back there with the reversal side light, downlight, double downlight into the side air. Nice damage there.
Yeah, catching Sandstorm just not dodging in these patterns right here, but it doesn't really matter when Sandstorm is racking on so much damage. Well, here's the reversal from Wes. Weapon spawn a little bit too far away, and there's the stock as well. Wes, 1 stock away from losing this set 3-1.
Yeah, really good stuff from Sandstorm on the battle boot specifically, but Wes fighting back. Unarmed downlight into the ground pound, true combo. Side sig there, trying to catch Sandstorm, landing, going for one, back to center stage. Swinging for the fences and getting punished for it accordingly. Downlight into the recovery will find its stock, though, and we're down to a last stock once again, a lot closer than the last game, I might add. This Wushang counter pick might just work out and force a game 5.
For sure. Let's see. Sandstorm going to work right here. Can't connect with the finisher. Okay. West looking for the downlight right there. Once again, cannot clip that out of the sky. Oh, no weapon in hand, though. And once again, these spawns have been so favorable for Sandstorm.
Can't find any weapon. Nice dodge on reaction from West there to avoid that side sig. Sandstorm fighting once again, trying to stack on top and gets the sig connection. Finds it, and Sandstorm takes it 3-1 over West, pushing their lifetime record to 4-2 in Sandstorm's favor. Very, very clean stuff with that 3-1 on the Tesca swap.
For sure, yeah. Not even just pushing the lifetime record, pushing the lifeline in this bracket right now to be able to potentially play tomorrow. We had said at the start of our block right here, Sandstorm wasn't really doing super great, if I'm being honest, but that win means he's now tied with Kaina and Knees, so there will potentially be a tiebreaker, I think, to determine who is eliminated.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors depending on what kind of the head-to-heads look like here, but that's a big win for Sandstorm. As you said, a lifeline match for sure as we get some highlights here rolling through. Really great stuff, and you kind of see the confidence that Sandstorm is giving. Previously on in the stream when I was watching Sandstorm playing, you know, when he was getting hit, he's kind of reeling back in his seat, you know, like taking deep breaths, maybe a little bit of frustration on the way he's playing, but now really calm and composed, even when getting hit, even in disadvantage, locked in and kind of hoping to get into the next day tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it before, right? This is such a long day for our competitors. Like, you play so many matches. I mean, even when we went upstairs, we can't even really hang out with them and talk with them because when they're not playing, they're still playing. They're just playing. They call it sparring, but we call it friendly sometimes. They're still just playing friendly matches, practicing with each other, figuring out things they might need to know for their upcoming matches. And now that we've reached the finish line, it is now or never.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible that they're able to keep up this level of play for so long. And as we get, you know, later and later in the day, we're kind of rounding out the last couple rounds of this round robin. It's getting very, very exciting, these matches, very quickly.
Yeah. I mean, this is a crazy one. I'm interested in seeing how the rest of our top placers here shake out because pretty much everyone else is done with the exception of, what, 3-4 competitors here? Godly has 2 matches upcoming.
Yep.
Radish is going to be his opponent coming up next. Then we have Yuz and Balloon Boy and Marky Moose. So there's only like a handful of people left, but those matches determine who's going to get eliminated today.
Yeah, especially for players that are lower in the record count. It's really, really tough, and you have to kind of give it your all to push forward into this bracket. A lot of great sets. But before we get into our next match, we want to give a quick shout out to the merch.
That's right.
Got an awesome hoodie and t-shirt for you, as well as a banner. Autumn Royale, make sure to check it out, brawlhalla.com/merch. My family was texting me, like, dude, I need to get a hoodie.
Yeah, you told me
medium.
this. That's crazy.
You know, like, let's get hooked up here, because this is some really awesome merch.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It is only available for a limited time as well, guys. You can check it out over at brawlhalla.com/merch. Also want to give a shout out, of course, to our main event happening next month, BCX 2024, happening November 15th to 17th. BCX.live, folks. You can get your tickets over there, but if we're being honest, if you haven't gotten one already, you're messing up. You should get one and get in on the action while you still can.
It's going to be a great time. It's going to be my first BCX, your first
That's
BCX.
right.
It's going to be a really awesome time. Come by, and it's just so much more than crowning a world champion. There's so many great events happening within BCX, as well as some awesome rewards. So once again, get tickets now, bcx.live.
Yeah, looking forward to it for sure. And I'm also looking forward to this next match because one of my goats is on the stream. It's Radish facing off against Godly. Godly and myself had a very insightful conversation. We were doing some interviews last night. And, I mean, he was very open with, like, his relationship with competing in Brawlhalla, and I thought it was very cool to just hear that from a top-level competitor like himself. Also, just a clash of regions that we have right here, of course, the #1 in Europe versus the #2 in North America. But, I got to put my props on Rev Raptor, man. You know that's my goat.
Yeah, Radish is somebody that I think nobody wants to play against in this tournament. And I was talking to people about, like, Radish is somebody that we didn't really talk about a lot at pre-show, but is somebody that is always a consistent threat and somebody that you have to be very, very careful of. Everyone talking about how Radish is able to control the pace of the match. Very passive play, kind of new era of North America, before this newest era of Balloon Boy and Marky Moo, which we'll get to later. But Radish, I mean, is going to look absolutely incredible. If you look at the way he's been winning, he's been beating a majority of South America, taking a set over Kaina on mainstream here. So Radish playing very well. The predictions 52-48 in favor of Radish. But Godly, I mean, you can never really count Godly out. He said that he'd lock in for me here on the mainstream, so I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, one of the big things he had mentioned a couple times when we talked yesterday was, you know, the Royales and the BCXs are kind of like the 2 last gems that he wants in that Infinity Gauntlet, right? He's missing those before he can become like a complete villain or hero, whichever way you want to perceive him as, but then he will be completely inevitable once he's able to get those. But, I mean, it's tough when you have competition as stiff as this, so can Godly stack up against a competitor as fierce as Radish?
Definitely going to be a tall task for sure. We're going to be seeing Godly picking up the Asuri into Radish, looking to get that high octane force the pressure definitely versus this orb, because Radish will be able to control the pace of the match. And if he's successful in doing so, it becomes very difficult to get anything going. Godly though, with the weapon starts to start off this game number 1.
Yeah, and I want to see how much the pace comment that you mentioned before plays right here, because Radish is already just off to the races with these boots on. Of course, we're going to see hopefully a swap to the orb right there, because you can simplify your punishes down to like sidelight Sair to get your KOs right here, especially when you get the disarm, but there's the orb online once again.
Air recovery, classic juggle options for Radish. Definitely be very important versus Asuri, as well as my favorite stage, Apocalypse. You're going for the N-Sig. Going for another one there, didn't find his connection on the second time, but Godly, a new option has been presented. Radish already showing, I'm willing to pull those SIGs out. It's only a matter of time before we see that orb side SIG for sure, or maybe just a classic sidelight into side air to confirm this stock. Godly.
Right there. There it is, just side air straight up is enough to at least push off right here. Radish is going to take this one slow, has the weapon as well. Great reversal from Godly though to keep this one going.
The sword online, looking to just slowly pick apart Radish here. Gets the downlight into recovery, doesn't find the KO, but disarms Radish. Punishes Radish for picking up the weapon with that side air. The weapon toss as well. Radish.
Nothing.
Sweat beads. Godly not anticipating the jump.
Wait, nothing
Radish.
for Godly. There's chase out time.
Bad spot. Godly goes too low. Radish makes it back. A complete 180 of what we thought was going to happen as Radish punishes Godly dearly for going so low on that edge guard.
I mean, that was cerebral wrinkle brain plays from both people, right? Just being so afraid of what the other had to offer right there. Godly will find the equalizer stock right there to make it 2 apiece. But, I mean, man, we are in for a treat right now. That's how they are thinking about their opponents.
Yeah, absolute tomfoolery off stage there, but Radish gets the better of it. Godly not too nervous, though, gets the down tick to even it up, and Godly trying to get those half pipes started. Hasn't really gone extended strings on the guitars, but maybe that's not what he's looking for. Big juggle there, recovery into Nair, big damage. And after getting that initial damage, Radish so ready to just swap onto the orb and really control this pace.
Yeah, not overextending is real nice so far. I mean, damage is very close right there. GC Nair isn't going to be N-Light, isn't going to be enough to do that. Recovery just does not find its mark right there. But you got the slam dunk going for the backboard. Big bird foot as well, just to cover the space. Godly, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, fall on the last stock.
Radish with the orb online still, looking to create some space between Godly and rack on some extra credit very safely here. Definitely doesn't need to be engaging, and you're seeing that now as Godly really the one to have to push the initiative as Radish has the stock lead. Down air there, looking to just get this extra damage, but Godly scouring for these KO options. Another down sig off the platform to call out a lax landing from from Radish there. We get back into a last stock. Very close game, though. I wasn't sure how this was going to go. And already we're seeing very even stuff there into the recovery. Not fully connecting, but some good ideas from Radish to get these juggle states going. Keep Godly away from you, especially when Godly's on those guitars.
Ooh, okay. Sends it off stage right there. Godly able to reverse the situation for just a moment right now. Radish gets the action started. Recovery misses. Here comes Godly now.
Nair sends downwards. We see the chase dodge down as well as Radish has to jump away. Just trying to avoid the weapon toss again from Godly, trying to cover this soft platform, but you see Radish really finding a home in it. Having to really commit is Godly here, going for these recoveries to call out the soft platform movement. Radish finds himself off the platform and already in a dangerous spot, going for the big reversal there, but the side light into the downlight, into the side air will close out the stock as Radish just so calm, cool, and collected there. Even on the last stock where Godly was able to even it up, Radish saying, you know what, I'm still going to pick up an orb, I'm still going to sit on a soft platform. I'm going to wait for you to come to me, and Radish succeeds for it.
Yeah, I got nervous. If any Radish fans are in the chat, that last edge guard, it's pretty much survive this edge guard and win the game, right? Like, because your punish is just so simplified at that point, especially with your positioning on the right side. Just simple Sair, even straight up, would at least have pushed far enough that you could probably have gotten an edge guard and wrapped it up. But hang on, I can't even talk about it that much longer anymore. Radish already off with a pretty solid damage string.
Yeah, you have to still respect orb on the ground, especially with that N-light and side light. But Godly getting a little bit of a half pipe there. Make sure to put your helmet on for that one. Nair into the side air, catches a jump potentially from Radish. Yeah, Radish having to recover high. The sweat beats come online, but doesn't get punished. Downlight into the Nair for some extra damage. Godly doesn't punish the ground pound.
That's crazy. Okay, let her rock. Hang on, Godly. Good edge guard position right there. Nothing
Couldn't
left in the
pick up
tank.
the sword.
Dodge up right there from Radish. We saw, I think a gravity cancel tried to come through, but we do reset with both players on the stage. Pretty safe and sound for now.
The last hit of down sig, finding its connection on Radish, not enough to KO coast to coast. With the weapon toss there, picking up the boots once again, but Godly getting the downlight into recovery, taking the first stock, but you have to still be very careful here because Radish is going to be cycling back into an orb. Just one side light separates an even stock situation here.
Wow, okay, great pickup there. Just get the orb immediate end light right there, trying to cover that one up. There's the bike.
Scouring out, looking for that recovery, didn't find it. Godly getting some big
Oh, watch
there.
Radish,
Big
watch
trouble.
Radish! Okay, Godly, just a very humble god for just a moment right there. Allows Radish to hang on to that stock for a little bit longer as we even it up 2-2. But that one could have been fireworks in just a moment.
It's kind of a crazy read for Godly to go for down sig there, knowing that you can't find a KO because Radish has too many options. Just covering the safety that Radish has with that down sig, getting some extra damage and already snowballing this momentum. Radish having to land in the corner, fights back with the side air. Nothing too crazy so far, but Radish dash jumping at center. Godly now cool comment collected. Side six across the stage, catches Radish's landing. Get out of here with that foolish movement, said Godly as he takes that stock.
They've completely just swapped like brains in terms of like who is playing it slow, who is taking their time. When do you see Radish approach like that? And Godly's just like, I'm all in for it, let's go. Godly with the lead now, trying to even this one up at 1 game apiece. Can he cross the finish line though? Here comes Radish with the recovery, finds another one, gravity cancel into the signatures, not gonna connect, but Radish finds it off the ground pound instead.
Incredibly close game as Radish picks up a weapon here. Still keeping the orb online. Godly looking for a weapon pickup, looking to get back in this game after that unfortunate connection for him, but a fortunate one as Radish gets a nice edge guard going there. Trying to go for the recovery into the wall, didn't find it. Godly finding back with the sword. Cider sends not too far off stage yet. The damage hasn't been built up, but that one will.
Okay, gravity cancel, side light, trying to just catch Godly out of the sky. Slow and steady wins the race, is Radish's game plan once again. Whip punish there from Godly. Here's the edge guard position. He touted out the jump and the high recovery as well, but people are scrambling, PJ.
Fighting for every inch. Godly getting the downlight into the side air. Radish struggling to find some control back. Ground pound into the stage, trying to bait Radish to dodge there. Radish doesn't fall for the trap though.
Okay, first disarm could be huge right here, but Radish just does it first right there. He got super punished last time he tried to pick up the weapon. Godly in a little bit of end lag right there. Could not punish the weapon pickup. Recovery's not enough to do it. Next one will go for sure. But why is he doing that?
Side stick into the corner.
Why would you do that?
Afterwards, Radish, maybe a little bit of nerves, trying to close it out there with a Hail Mary side sig, and Godly punishes it accordingly. An absolute crazy change of pace as Godly is the one who seems cool, calm, and collected after that game one.
Yeah,
Shocking.
I mean, I don't blame the gravity cancel signature in that position, right? Because if Godly jumps into it, sure, it's a KO, you're up 2-0, right? I would assume so at that damage and positioning, but oh my gosh, that is so insane. And yeah, like we said before, kind of like role reversal here. Godly was taking it slow, finding whiff punishes, and then going all the way across the finish line with it. 1-1 now in this set as we go into number game 3. This is insane to watch, PJ.
If we saw those stats there, Radish, 454 damage on the orb, 0 unarmed, 5 on the battle boots. So Radish definitely leading into the orb game plan. And
yes.
Godly slowly picking it apart. You have to wonder if Radish is going to look to kind of mix it up and pick up some battle boots here, or if it's just going to be an all orb day for Radish.
Yeah, we shall see for sure. I mean, a couple times in terms of just overarching macro positions, Godly has gotten the better end of some exchanges, specifically when Radish wants to narrow in and zero in on a weapon spawn to get a pickup. So that's why I said disarm so important right here. Let's see if the boots come into play like you said before, PJ.
Godly, first one to pick up a weapon here with the sword online. Radish gets some boots very quickly afterwards, and already a lot of movement here. Not a lot of buttons hitting. Side air there from Radish, but Godly fighting back there, going for the big ground pound there. The intrusive thought every sword player has had.
It always wins. It always wins, but Radish, a bit of a punish right there for Godly, trying to return back to stage, keeping the pressure strong right here, patrolling this weapon spawn as well, or back online.
Side air there from Godly, getting some extra damage. Radish just so on top of it, though. As soon as Godly over positions, looking to extend his advantage, Radish so ready to flip the situation with these orb disjointed moves. Nice little side air there for some nice damage. Godly getting a side air of his own as well. Keeping it relatively safe as both players. None of them really wanting to swing for anything too crazy, kind of swapping that center stage control.
Godly with a little bit of positioning right here. Does he cover it? Okay, all day, baby. First strike going over to Godly. Easy peasy on that coverage. Radish playing on the back foot now.
Yeah, I mean, Godly just showing you can't just go for these side sticks. I will find the punish for it no matter what, and it just makes it that much more difficult for Radish to really mix it up, even on the recovery. Picking up some battle boots now, though, is Radish. Hasn't seen a lot of success on the orb this game, as Godly's adapted with the sword
For sure.
pretty well. Cider sends off stage. Oh, big ground
Nice
pound.
pick up right there. You cover all the options right here. Don't even give him an option to chase dodge back up as well. Very good play from the Red Raptor right here in Radish to equalize it back up, but still playing behind in terms of damage here.
Really good resource awareness from Radish to not go super far off stage to try to confirm that stock versus Godly. Godly can make it back to Radish with a big juggle there, getting the double nair. I thought we were going to see a GC end sig, but a side like Cider continues the damage for Radish. Godly getting lapped in damage finally here.
Just like that, Radish has brought this one back into his favor right here, guarding that weapon spawn once again, but Godly picks up the sword, and I mean, these conversions off of specifically Sidelight or even just like straight up recovery have been enough to keep him in the game.
Sidelight looking to just confirm this KO. Godly knowing that dashes forward, gets the
Nice
Endlight
coverage
into
again.
the Cider, covering the immediate jump from Radish.
Ground
His
pound.
arm, though, oh yeah, you called it there. The ground pound comes in. Radish doesn't get caught by it, but we see a D-Light into GC breakdance. There's always time to dance for Godly in the Autumn Royale if you're taking a stock over Radish.
Yeah, Radish took to the skies with that gravity cancel signature right there. Just did not have enough hitbox on the bottom side, so breakdance was enough to find that KO, and just like that, the tides have turned back towards Godly. Can Radish find the reply stock?
Godly covering the dodge there, didn't find the right timing for it. Radish dodging upwards to avoid that half pipe. Sidelight into side air will confirm the stock, though. We are down to last stock once again, while very, very close matches are ready for game 3.
Okay, yeah, and we're seeing the orb just right from the jump here, PJ. Like you said before, boots, kind of a non-factor in that previous game. We were seeing a little bit more in this game 3. Godly's got to play patient right now. Here's the guitars.
Recovery there. Just some juggling, as Godly can't really find much safety on that soft platform, or really good at sharking it. Speaking of sharking, the downlights coming in. Godly really fishing for this combo starter. Hasn't really found it, though.
Okay, Radish, yeah, just not jumping right here. I don't blame Godly for just hard swapping at that point, right? Like, those downlights were not working in those positions.
You see the difference when Radish is underneath that platform, looking to stay very grounded, sharking the soft platform.
Yeah.
And when there's no platform, Radish is jumping, throwing out those down airs. So able to just switch between the two modes. Very important, as that soft platform is going to be moving to the left side. Godly extending this juggle with the double nair.
Okay, Radish touched down, though, so there is a little bit of signs of life here. Both players even right there. There's the recovery. Next one KOs for sure. It was enough to disarm, but Radish primed it to get a second orb. It don't even matter, though, when Godly can get that second recovery to go 2-1 now, going over to Godly.
Just absolute control in these really, really scrambly last stock situations. Finding that confirmed there with the GC downlight into recovery twice to confirm the stock, as Radish faltering once again in that disadvantage state. As soon as Godly gets the first juggle going at that high damage, it becomes so hard for Radish to get back on the game with Orb. You need space to make Orb work versus this Asuri, Godly not in the business of giving Radish any space for free.
Godly 1 game away from his round-robin record, I believe becoming 5-4. He'll have one more set on the day today, but this is important because it does depend on whether or not he starts tomorrow in the winner's side of our bracket.
Some already very aggressive play from Godly. Endlight into Sidelight, just looking to rush down Radish. Radish answering back with these Orb Endlights, though. So much damage there into the recovery, gets punished by Godly as we don't find a connection, but that downlight side air will find his connection, as Godly looks to confirm with that ground pound. Doesn't find it, but the downlight into the
second
recovery. Not quite enough to KO, but it's really scary. Radish flips the situation. Godly had sweat beats, but goes high above Radish's edge guard attempt. Another recovery comes in, though, for Godly, as Radish gets disarmed, flipping the situation once again. Radish has to depend on these battle boots to give himself some reprieve. Godly holding onto this sword, as it is a money maker in this game 4.
Oh, okay. Does dodge straight through, though. I don't know if he's going to get any reprieve quite yet there, PJ. Godly looking for the recovery. Fishes for it right there. Surely that's a whip punish, and there it is for first strike.
Jumping upwards towards the corner to force Radish to rely on the soft platform. Dash lands on it and goes for the downlight, confirms after it. Godly playing absolutely on fire with the micro movement. So clean.
Oh, yeah. Okay, tries a GCD light there on Radish's landing. Not going to get too much more after that. Godly just so slippery right now, just making his way through. Radish having to use these boots, throws it away, doesn't have anything left in the tank right now. No weapon spawn in sight. He is just confused, looking around right now. Godly finds it, and it's a bike straight collision to the head right there to even this one up.
And that's just sometimes all it takes, and it's why it's such a potent mix-up for Radish. You might feel lost, you might feel like you don't have any safety. Throw out a side stick that covers half the stage, and sometimes it works. Even on the best like Godly. Big damage though for Radish. Sidelight into side air. Godly fighting back with a downer out of disadvantage. Downlight into the nair. Descend off stage. Going for another dash land on that soft platform into that downlight.
Okay, looking for recovery right here. Godly's found the sword. Wait a minute, there's the Sair.
Dodging in place, Radish with the movement looking to just avoid this onslaught of hitboxes. Godly can present the end light, sends off stage. Radish having to go low here. Godly looking for that downlight, didn't find it. Radish goes back to center stage. A nair for your troubles, but didn't find the end sig there.
Sidelight Sair keeping it simple right now. Does he just try to starve right here? He doesn't have the disarm quite yet. Traded gravity cancels right there. Radish gets the better end of that exchange.
Recovery doesn't get hit. Godly chasing down the landing with the downlight. Godly's coverages on Radish's landing has been absolutely pristine, covering all of these options. Radish using the very last part of the drift, trying to get back into the corner for some safety. Godly, once again, not in the business of giving Radish any stage control.
Okay, yeah, and the boots are online as well as Godly picks that one right up, tries to get this gravity cancel and light to try to keep this one going. Not going to get too much more after that. Radish, surely you get a KO right here. Yeah. There's the weapon toss. Excellent stuff, keeping this one close, but you got to play this stock pretty perfect now.
Godly reeling back, knowing that you're now going to have to face the Radish weapon starve attempt. Fighting backside air into the nair, no jump needed. Just some nice damage as Godly picks up some guitars. I'm sure he wants to be on that sword, but Radish not going to give him anything. Sidelight into side air, sends off stage, covering the recovery attempt. Another sidelight into side air. It's the Orb Classic. It's the Orb
Classic. You are absolutely right, but Godly's got a little bit of stage right there. He takes a recovery to the face. Radish trying to look for the disarm right here, or a stock outright wouldn't be half bad either. Uh-oh, here comes Godly. He has been so good at reading these jumps and high angles from Radish, returning back towards the stage. Will the same hold true here, or are we going to go to a game number 5? Dodges through the weapon spawn. Oh, no. There's the sweat beats from Godly, but Radish has to pick up a second orb. He's pondering for a second. Godly desperately trying to come back. Is it going to be a ground pound? No, Radish just too patient.
Dashes back into center stage, fighting back, going for the downlight. Try to cover. Radish is landing, but Radish does the same to Godly as the side air forces game number 5. The orb being the pillar for Radish here, forcing this game 5, really leading onto it and completely dismantling the aggressive game plan. As soon as Godly respawned and was able to pick up that guitars, it just went all awry as the orb took apart that guitars.
Insane stuff. Oh, Magic Orb, are we going to go to a game 5? That is an emphatic yes right here. Godly and Radish, a clash of Europe and North America, taking it all the way to a game 5 right here. So important for Godly to try to find his place in the top 5 placers today.
Godly switching over to the Wushang. I know Godly talked about playing Wushang earlier on Friday and also has played it in some sets, but swapping game 5 into Wushang with no similar weapons to Asuri, very interesting from Godly, but really playing into the gauntlets, saying, you know what, if you're going to try to keep me away with Orb, I'm going to stack on top of you with gauntlets and pick you apart. And so far it's working, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, best defense is a lot of offense, so it seems sometimes right here. All that being said, though, Godly playing from behind in terms of damage on this first stock. Radish trying to bounce the ball off the ground for just a second. Oh, first stock going over to Radish.
It almost worked in that game number 2, but there it finds its connection, the very horizontal hitbox of it, and Godly stuck in this damage deficit. Picking up the gauntlets, definitely what he wants to lean into, but Radish getting the game going on the orb there. We see him recover back to center stage, saying, I don't want to go too risky off stage, just disengaging, but as I say that, the downer connects, going for the side air there, on the high landing, didn't find it, but it finds a side air there. Godly getting back to center stage, and once again, trying to just find any opening on Radish, but Radish,
he looks untouchable. He looks untouchable right now. Radish sidelight side air once again. Edgeguard position covers it. Godly, no weapon in hand either, tries to just let it rip right there, but not able to get it. Recovery won't connect either, and Godly is reaching, my friend.
The recovery finally disarmed the orb, giving Godly a little bit of reprieve from it, but the disarm recovery still connects and continues this juggle state. Going for the recovery there, that would have definitely KO'd Radish. Looking for this KO, nice dodge through it.
Whip punish, it's easy right there for Radish.
Side air, Radish forcing Godly on his last stock here. Just one stock separates Radish from his positive record he's looking for in the round robin.
Can Godly mount a 3-stock comeback right here? Let's see, the legend swap, could it be a blessing or a curse right now? It is not looking good for any of our Europe fans here so far. Godly finds the first stock, needs the next 2.
Can never count Godly out though, especially with the gauntlets online. One edgeguard separates Godly from forcing this last stock. Radish gonna be very confident here, realizing I don't have to push the issue. I don't really even need to pick up a weapon yet. I can remain elusive unarmed.
Okay, Godly, let him cook for just a second. No weapon, though. Okay, advantage over to Radish, and there's that scary orb. Once again, we saw so much damage get racked up. Just waits for the dodge. So patient once again from Radish. Godly, a little bit of initiative right here. Finds the gravity cancel downlight. Not going to get too much more after that, but able to pick up the spear. This is the shot he needs, but here comes Radish once again.
Big damage there. Godly with a recovery. Gets punished. And, oh, Godly just having no resources. Radish takes it just like that. Radish 3-1 over, or was that game 5? I'm just so
3-2. Yeah.
3-2 game 5 over Godly. I'm absolutely flabbergasted on the ending. The down air's very last hitbox was able to connect there and close it out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is very, very interesting here. With that Radish, with that win from Radish, excuse me, he will finish, I believe, at 5-6, if I'm not mistaken, or is it an even record? He should have played 12, so maybe there's just not an update here in terms of our.
No, you play 11 because there's 12 players.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, so 5-6, so he'll be just outside of the top 5 placers right here, meaning that he's safe for now in terms of playing for tomorrow, but he will be fighting to try to get that 6th spot on the winner's side of bracket tomorrow in our gauntlet phase.
Yeah, absolutely, and some great highlights are rolling through here as Godly. I mean, that game 5 swap into Wushang, very aggressive pick. Once again, throwing away the sword, throwing away the guitars, looking to make something happen on the gauntlets, riding that NA gauntlet train, but just could not find the answer. And I mean, Radish moves forward 5-6 to end the day.
Yeah, I mean, very, very good showing right here from Radish to be able to close the book on this one. I'm a little concerned. He has one more set on the day right here. With that, he drops to a below 50% win rate right here. He's 4-5 on the day. So he can even it back out. And I think just based on records, that would still keep him in the top 5, which would be huge for him. But I'm just hoping that that's not a blow to you know, the competitor's mental to be able to lose a close set like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really, really grueling and a very difficult task. One of the most difficult tournament formats because you're constantly playing. You lose a nail-biter set, and then the world champion taps you, hey, it's time to play. Or the top players in any region say, hey, it's time to play, bro. We have to do it now. And it's just really, really tough. So you definitely got to keep your mental locked down for that. But yeah, that's going to be Radish taking it over Godly in game 5 with that down air. I'm still shocked that that's how it ended.
Insane.
It just barely connected, and sometimes that's the way it goes. Sometimes we get fireworks, sometimes you eat an orb down air.
Yeah, sometimes it do be like that, but that is what happens when it's my goat on the screen.
Yeah.
That's what happens when it's my goat on the screen, PJ. Guys, I believe we are going to throw it to a quick break before we go to our final couple matches on the day. We have Yuz and Balloon Boy coming up next, Godly and Marky Moo to follow. But you're not going to want to miss what happens right here. This matters so much for who gets to play in tomorrow. Keep it locked right here. We'll be back in a few. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla Autumn Royale. I am turned down for Wall, joined by PJ, a.k.a. PJ the Puff, a.k.a. PJ Boss, a.k.a. Boss. PJ, or Boss, I don't know what I'm supposed to call you. We've had a very exciting couple of matches so far, but
Absolutely.
I think it's only going to get more insane because our top 3 current placers in terms of just standings right now on the round robin still have yet to play against each other. Our first match coming up is going to be Use versus Balloon Boy. We were talking about some of the new blood that has entered the Brawlhalla competitive scene. Tell me about it a little.
I mean, Balloon Boy has been playing absolutely lights out. His first time in North America, first time at a LAN in North America as well. A lot of question marks around where Balloon Boy was going to place in this round robin, but has been on an absolute tear. Playing one of the greatest Brawlhalla matches that have ever been played.
Yes.
I will keep saying that, versus Kaina on a side stream. Balloon Boy playing absolutely amazing. This is the second time he's on the stage, or soon to be on the stage, as we get versus Use, which, I mean, he's the current world champion, won last year's BCX. So, I mean, this is going to be a very close match, as well as an important match for how they're seeded into the finals bracket, as this is the number 1 and number 2 record in the round robin so far.
Yeah, insane stuff to think about. You know, the Munir match notwithstanding, I'm looking forward to seeing how Balloon Boy performs.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a LAN on the big stage, right? Because the record is insane. And we talk about some of the new blood of the scene. I know we're going to get Marky Moo in our following set as well. Look at these set counts against some of the veterans of Brawlhalla, some of the best players to ever do it. Balloon Boy is 7-2 on the day so far. Marky Moo 9-1, sitting pretty at first, tied with Use currently. So, I mean, this is just so crazy how things have shaken out on this first day.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about in pre-show, can Marky Moo continue his dominance? Can Balloon Boy stay consistent in his first LAN? They've showed up and they've showed out for North America. I mean, I guess I'm Team NA after what I said on the pre-show.
Yeah, maybe I like NA after
Yeah, let's go
all.
Balloon Boy. But Use, of course, is going to be playing that Jaeyun, playing that Greatsword. We've seen a lot of different legends from Use, but really locked in on the Jaeyun, on the Greatsword, as we see as well Balloon Boy being locked in on the Zariel, the Devil Jin. Very excited to see that, though. An interesting match. Of course, these two have never played before, as Balloon Boy, this is his first NA LAN. This would create a crazy precedent for North America and its place in the Brawlhalla rankings if Balloon Boy and Marky Moo can have so much dominance here in the round robin.
Yeah, I think especially against a region as powerful as South America, right? Like, everyone talks about how they're kind of leading the pack in Brawlhalla right now in terms of who is the best region.
Yep.
But I mean, I gotta say also, Balloon Boy and Hideaway last week being able to take Autumn doubles as well, surely that must have been a lot of positive momentum for him coming into this LAN, and it looks like he's carrying it very well so far. Again, a 78% win rate on the day so far in terms of sets is just so sick, but he's got to play against a former world champion now.
Yeah, I mean, he has the endurance for sure. In order for them to win through the elimination side, they had to play 12 sets in a row.
Yeah.
So he's definitely somebody with a lot of endurance. As we get right into game number 1, Balloon Boy versus Use, Devil Jin versus Jaeyun. I'm incredibly excited for this one.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be a great matchup here. Once again, big implications on where the seeding plays out for tomorrow's bracket. Balloon Boy starting off with the aggression on the gauntlet. Use looking to play a little passive with this Greatsword. He's interesting because a lot of players that play Greatsword look to smother on the ground, but Use very good at jumping around and playing very aerially.
Okay. We see this. Nice little pickup there from Balloon Boy. Hasn't seen the dodge come out from Use just yet, but gonna mark it, of course. Just barely whiffing on that one. There's the bridge from Use just to at least push off stage. Not gonna get too much more after that. Pick up on the sword, maybe looking for a recovery instant, but not gonna get that either.
Looking for this edge guard here as Use has to recover high and give himself some more options. Fighting back to center stage with that Nair. Balloon Boy scouring out for a side sig, and I hope that isn't a sign of what's to come, because Balloon Boy known for letting those 6 rip on the Zariel for sure. Side light there, sends away. Looking for the juggle and the end light. Just continuing to hold the center stage control. Is Used with the sword. Balloon Boy fighting back though with that end light. Going for the big ground pound. Used dodging through it though. And he's back into this.
Okay. Ooh, nice counter hit there from Use. Okay, Greatsword back online, but yeah, you don't want that anymore, especially when you can just go sword activated. Okay, can Balloon Boy get a little bit of momentum here? First strike going to be so important on this set. Trying to read it right there. Balloon Boy not going to get that. Okay.
Sword in hand, Balloon Boy looking to get this pickup on the bow, but instead Use finds the downlight into recovery to close out that stock. High damage on Use here, but Balloon Boy definitely is going to be able to confirm these KOs. very easily, but Yu's just not giving an opportunity to as the weapons come in, and the Great Sword is online.
With punish, though. Okay, Balloon Boy, no weapon, so not really going to get a KO in response right there. That is enough to do it, though, so playing from behind, but just barely gets a bit of a starve and only a little bit of damage here as we go 2 stocks apiece.
And Balloon Boy with the bow online. We haven't seen a lot of that kind of neutral dominance bow can have, being a very long-range weapon, especially on that ground, as Yuz has been dashing in and out of the range very successfully, getting the whip punish there on that side. Like the side air comes in as well. Balloon Boy going for that reversal sig. Yuz is not going to give him anything for free. No sigs have connected so far for Balloon Boy.
Ooh, okay, weapon throw does not connect right there. Balloon Boy gets gauntlets back online. Yuz, just get off me right there with the end light. Hang on. There's the recovery. Nice wait right there from Yuz. Can't close the door on that stock, though. Way too healthy is Balloon Boy.
Just scouring out for these big open-ups is Balloon Boy here, as Yuz is playing so confidently in center stage, just kind of swatting away Balloon Boy. Try again, try again. I'm just going to keep end-lighting you away from me, and it's working out so far as Balloon Boy has yet to really get anything going, but a side light off of the corner into the nair for some nice damage. Yuz regaining control once again as Balloon Boy has to pick up some gauntlets here to make something happen. Side light there, no read on the dodge away. Yuz playing very, very well in the defensive game, not really giving much to Balloon Boy, but the downlight connects into the recovery and gets the side air as well. Using a back flip, but taps it in with the unarmed downlight into the ground pound. Balloon Boy able to flip the situation absolutely perfectly there.
That's so sick, because you see the sweat beats go online and you're like, okay, combo's over, I'm done now. And the fact that he just still went for it is wild. This is a former world champion. Yuz won BCX last year. You can't do that against him.
Just absolutely no fear is Balloon Boy, and that might be the reason he's been doing so well in this Royale, showing that no matter what, he's going to have that swagger, have that game plan online as Yuz gets the GC down light there to close out that stock.
Okay.
Okay,
nice
nice
little bridge right there from Yuz. Not able to get too much more after that, but at least just puts Balloon Boy into the skies for a moment. Once again, yeah, just looking to scout with that downlight is Balloon Boy, but Yuz is just not biting at all.
Yeah, and you see Yuz here just really not wanting to engage off stage, really wanting to hold that center stage because Greatsword is so able to cover the corner so well there. You see the side light into some nice extensions here. Big weapon tosses. Balloon Boy dodges away. Yuz looking for the side air there. Didn't find it. Balloon Boy swaps to the positioning now, and this is a bad spot for Yuz to be in. Dodges right back to center stage, avoiding that side light. End light comes in from Balloon Boy, gets whiff punished by Yuz, but no extension. Recovery whiffs. Balloon Boy's recovery whiffs, but side light connects there, but no connection.
The wait from Yuz was just so sick. Could have been first game right there. Balloon Boy, a whip punish of his own right now, and now Yuz has sword online. This is easy recovery as well. Side light could have done it. There's the signature, not going to connect. Balloon Boy has one shot here, and there's the gauntlets.
Endlight sends away once again. Yuz has found so many Endlights versus Balloon Boy. So far, the recovery is enough to KO on Apocalypse as Yuz takes game number 1. But Balloon Boy showing signs of life, especially after how dominant Yuz looked early on. I mean, it's a good win for Yuz there to take game number 1, but can never really count Balloon Boy out. Let's see how he adapts in this game number 2.
100%. 100%. Let's see. Balloon Boy, I mean, getting an insane clip over Yuz is one thing, but can you get an entire set over the BCX 2023 champion?
A task that very, very few can claim they have. We'll see if Balloon Boy is able to add his name to the very short list, picking up the bow to start off this game. And we didn't really see a lot of big bow, combos and big bow kind of neutral dominance. And I hope to see that more, especially into this sword where you can definitely have the advantage in the range game versus it.
Okay, yeah, and still, once again, it seems like Yuz is just playing in a perfect range right now where the bow will just blind spot in some of these positions, but if Balloon Boy presses a button, Yuz is not biting. Here comes a good combo. Wade. Oh, nice, and Sweatbeads came online as well, so that's just first strike easy. Almost willed it into existence, right? The bow didn't do too much in first game, but Balloon Boy said, hold on a second, let me show you a clip or two.
Very savvy stuff from Balloon Boy to send off stage and then cover Yuz, having to recover high with the Greatsword. You don't really have a lot of variation once you actually use the recovery on Greatsword, and Balloon Boy covering it perfectly with that signature. Fighting back in this game number 2, big dodge read. Nice little damage there, side light into recovery, no dodge on Yuz once again as Balloon Boy picked it up with the side light, down light side air, sends Balloon Boy off stage now, the edge guard.
Okay, Yuz did a dip down into recovery before, didn't want to go for it quite yet. Weapon spawn on that soft platform is a little bit precarious if either player finds a disarm right here. There's a whiff punish for Balloon Boy, though. Can he get there? Recovery misses.
Side light and looking for the juggles to continue. The Nair doesn't find its connection, but Yuz just really holding on to the center stage. gets the downlight into the recovery as Balloon Boy is really pushing, trying to get that extra credit there. Yuz realizing it, dashes into the corner, gets the downlight on the whiff punish, and really clean stuff from Yuz to even it up, but Balloon Boy right back on it with the bow there, covering the dodge in with that end light, already showing kind of some poise here, some control back in this game number 2.
I like that you said control, right? Because that is the type of control you want to see when you're playing a bow legend, right?
Absolutely.
We didn't see a lot of it in the first game from Balloon Boy. There's recovery with the gauntlets as well to find almost a full stock lead now for Balloon Boy, but the bow has been doing some heavy lifting in game 2.
Yeah, it's just great to be able to knock your opponent away, kind of up and away from you, and then picking up the gauntlets as well. Able to just confirm those juggles into KOs with those recoveries. Balloon Boy looking to fight back there with that Sig on a jump call out. Didn't find it. The Nair coming in as well, just throwing out these hitboxes, trying to hope that Yuz dashes into them. Yuz not really giving him anything so far.
Okay, quick little bridge right there. Balloon Boy counters back to trade some damage. Does Yuz find a stock, though, on this greatsword? I mean, we have been seeing the sword as kind of the finishing weapon of choice when he has the opportunity to. There's recovery, not going to get there. Looking for a second one, but Balloon Boy fights out.
Ooh.
Wow, okay.
Sig. Yeah, you can just go for that end sig there because a lot of times people are dodging for the bridge. It's exactly what you need in that spot, and it sets up into an incredible edgeguard situation as Balloon Boy was not able to make it back after that subsequent hit from Yuz, and now Yuz fighting back into a last stock situation. Great sword online. Nice little open up there, but hasn't been getting the connections. Balloon Boy knowing to dodge on the second beat there.
Okay, Balloon Boy misspaced right there. Doesn't get punished too hard. Yuz the whiff punish, though. Balloon Boy scouting out that jump once again. Yuz going to work here with the bridge. Going to get one off stage, sliding off. This is rough position right now. Balloon Boy's just trying to force his way through to get center stage back.
Sometimes you got to go around it, but Yuz not really giving him an option to, just continually putting pressure into the corner. But some gauntlets online should give Balloon Boy a chance to try to stack on top of Yuz. The recovery doesn't find its connection. The weapon toss, and he's still able to pick it up even after the bounce on the ground. Yuz swinging at that center stage, looking to call out a landing.
Once again, the whiffs ahoy! What is happening here? Balloon Boy cannot find the closer quite yet. Gonna go for it. Yuz, wall slip, coming through. Not gonna get too much more after that. There's the jump. Balloon Boy, so patient now. What do? Do you throw the weapon away with the spawn? Wants to just get the edgeguard outright. Yuz has the sword online. This is getting scary, PJ.
Big whiff punish on that end light sends Yuz into a terrible spot offstage versus gauntlets. One hit separates Balloon Boy from taking this game, and he will with the dash up end light. The sword was online for Yuz, but it just doesn't have the range to fight back versus those gauntlets in the corner as Balloon Boy takes a game. And all of a sudden, we got a set on our hands.
We have a set on our hands. Also worth mentioning, I believe, because we only saw Balloon Boy on the stream, the main stream today, in the Munir set. First game taken at the first ever LAN as well, so clap it up for
on the main stream,
everyone. Yep. Looking really good right now. And I like you said, PJ, I'm so glad you pointed this out. The bow has just been the difference maker, certainly.
Absolutely. We need to see more bow from Balloon Boy to kind of compete versus Yuz, especially on that dominant ground space. As Yuz found so much comfort in that last stock, but fortunately Balloon Boy is able to seize that game back from Yuz's momentum building. Okay, nice little open up there. End light into the side light to send Balloon Boy off stage. But just a lot of dash jumps and a lot of Balloon Boy trying to capitalize on Yuz dashing into his range, trying to cover the stacks with that end light and a side sig attempt. Yuz punishes it accordingly, but Balloon Boy now leaning into the down airs as we see Yuz definitely stacking on top of Balloon Boy a lot in the movement, but winning forward as the end lights come in, sends Balloon Boy in a bad spot. They flip spots, they're jumping around a lot, but no big string, no big connection, no big hits so far.
Yeah, I like that he's doing Balloon Boy, that is, going end light and then just dash jumping around like you said, right? Breaking ankles a little bit, trying to force out an early dodge, not going to get it just yet. But so far, so good. I mean, no one has fallen into red. Balloon Boy is going to get there. Whip signature means we don't find first strike right there. Yuz will get it off the recovery, though. The coverage is insane.
Absolutely, especially after that end sig, which gives you so much verticality and kind of stalls you in place. Kind of lulls you into a false sense of confidence, and Yuz definitely capitalizing on it there as Balloon Boy just fell into the arms of that sword recovery. Bow in hand, though, we definitely need to see this bow find some damage and potentially finding a KO as you get a stacked on top nair. Clean stuff from Balloon Boy, looking to get those juggles going, but Yuz just not respecting it at all. Landing in the face of Balloon Boy and fighting back. Big open up there, sending Balloon Boy in a bad spot. The side air finds his connection. The ground pound gets dodged through as Balloon Boy now has Yuz in a bad spot as one exclamation point comes out, but no punish. Side sig on the GC, and Yuz punishes with an end sig of his own. Balloon Boy faltering in the neutral game, can't get anything going.
Yeah, looked like floundering a little bit. Yuz has just regained so much control right here. Waited for the dodge, though, was Balloon Boy. Catches with the recovery, and we got a game on our hands, PJ.
Tough spot to be in if you're Balloon Boy, as you're already looking at the sunset of your stock. Use just needing that downlight, needing that one big greatsword hit to close out this stock, but Balloon Boy is going to make it very hard to get that. No extension off that Nair on the gauntlets. Balloon Boy stacking on top of Yuz, realizing that, hey, you're going to have to keep me away from you if you're going to get a big hit, but Yuz gets it there. Not enough to KO on that up. Active input.
Oh, okay, watch recovery. Yeah, you saw it, the weapon spawn. Yuz just lasered in on that. Just wanted to get the pickup with the sword. Go for recovery instant. Balloon Boy counter hit right here. A little bit of action gets started. Whiff punish on the recovery. Balloon Boy starting to mount a little bit of a comeback.
The gauntlets in hand, gets hit with the Yuz unarmed recovery.
What a cross-up! Are you kidding me, Yuz?
Covers the dodge in perfectly, doesn't go for the bridge, gets the bridge on the dodge through, and Balloon Boy loses the stock. Really fighting back here, though, looking for that big sig, as that would send downwards there. And Light keeps Yuz away, going for the side sig into the corner, undershoots it. Yuz not getting a big punish afterwards. Balloon Boy's just dodging through every single time versus Yuz. Sometimes the bad option is just the one that's needed, as Yuz hasn't, well, punished it previously, but it hasn't punished it again yet.
Balloon Boy has to stay healthy on the stock, does not want to eat this bridge extension from Yuz. Even these little 1-2s that Yuz is picking up on the greatsword matters so much in the tiebreaker game now. Balloon Boy covering his tracks with the weapon toss, waited for the dodge as well, could not connect the recovery. There it is, the net and Light not going to connect with too much more after that, but it's are you kidding me?
That was insane.
He just let that air in, just air Balloon Boy.
Balloon Boy jumps forward, making Yuz drop down low, and the weapon toss just kind of goes through Balloon Boy there. Yuz not ready for it. A masterful mind game. Going for the side stick to close it out. Didn't find it. Yuz with the drop pocket reversal. He doesn't get a connection. Yuz with the sweat beads finds a way to send Balloon Boy offstage. Once again, the weapon toss goes high. Yuz fighting into the corner now, going for a side stick. We're whiffing sigs into nothingness. We're not getting anything, and we're not getting punished for it. We're back to center stage as if nothing happened.
We are getting some nervous last stocks here, PJ. We have returned to neutral for just a moment right here. Here comes Balloon Boy trying to get the 1-2-3. Yuz recovering, gets interrupted by the weapon toss.
Yuz going for the N-Sig there, didn't find its connection. The side air sends off stage Balloon Boy. Unarmed, gets scooped up into the wall. Just barely enough to survive. I think he hit the wall.
He hit the wall first. He hit the wall first.
His life.
Balloon Boy.
One per chance.
And Light covers the jump as well. Doesn't want to force it just yet. There's the dodge, trying to look for a gravity cancel. Not going to get that after as well. Balloon Boy, he
waited for it. He had the right read, but he turned around instead of going for the just the dodge down. Tries to cover the dodge in and down. Balloon Boy looking for the scout. The hitbox, but Yuz finds it with the downlight covering the landing. Balloon Boy on the same tempo, jumping in place, going for those short hops. Yuz scoops it up in the corner to confirm that game number 3. Big eyes from Yuz there, as that was an incredibly close last stock.
Yeah, I think that's big eyes from everyone, right? Like, the nerves were just so visually apparent across the board right there. Just trying to close it out on that, like, right side edge guard scramble was both players. You pointed it out as well. Balloon Boy waited correctly after getting that gauntlet conversion, got the recovery as well, but turned around and didn't connect it. That is such a bummer to not be able to close that one out. But Balloon Boy still fighting hard, still in it right here against BCX 2023's world champion.
Yuz with the greatsword immediately, going for the down finisher there, and it actually hits behind. If you didn't know it from at home, that will have a behind hitbox. Balloon Boy picking up the bow now, though, is going to look to fight back here. Going for the down air on Yuz, trying to cover Yuz, not hitting a defensive option. Yuz won't give it to him, though.
And again, I point back to the bow, right? It seems like Balloon Boy didn't get to do too much with the bow in that previous game, and look at the set count on the bottom of the screen, right? Yuz is able to take this one when that bow specifically is a non-factor for Balloon Boy.
And Light there sends high, goes for the recovery afterwards. Balloon Boy just looking to continue this juggle. Really smart stuff, realizing that Yuz doesn't really have an option to cover the landing when it's diagonal down and away from Balloon Boy. Really clean stuff. I like this game plan. Side Light into a second one. Yuz waits for the dodge through. Balloon Boy doesn't give it that time, though.
Traded weapon tosses right there. Yuz better end of that exchange, though, considering no weapon or no weapon spawn right there. Steals that one away as well. So Balloon Boy, bit of a star position right there. Has to just hop away and pick up the gauntlets, but takes a punish as well. Recovery misses.
Oh, downlight recovery once again. It's the reason that Yuz is up 2-1 in the set. It covers the landing once again in the same spot. Balloon Boy's been called out so much after getting very aggressive towards Yuz, looking for that recovery. Burns so many jumps and resources that Yuz just needs to scoop with the downlight. Yeah, it's a bad spot to be in now.
Oh, this could go from bad to worse. Okay, Balloon Boy able to touch down right there, eating a ton of damage on the way out, though. Really rough position and runs out of resources once again, landing on the soft platform.
Sidelight sends off stage, downlight into side air, Balloon Boy going low.
Oh my gosh.
And Yu's returning the favor to the previous game as a low weapon toss closes out that stock. Yuz was able to usher him off stage, cover that high recovery and say, you go low, my weapon goes low, and I find the KO.
Okay. Balloon Boy trying to get a stock in reply right here.
No.
It's a tough order. Used with the counter hit means he gets to hang on to this first stock for just a little bit longer. Is a recovery from Balloon Boy. There it is, but he's already in yellow, PJ.
See what weapon Balloon Boy looks to lean on, and it makes sense to me. We're seeing more gauntlets. Gonna make a comeback happen. It's gonna have to be off the back of some crazy strings from these gauntlets, but Yu's not looking to give anything so far as the Greatsword continues to be a problem for Balloon Boy as he backs himself into the corner, looking to get some reprieve versus Yu's. Finally, Yu's drops a bridge, and Balloon Boy slightly punishes, but Yu's back on the prowl with this Greatsword.
Okay, Yu's can end it right now over Balloon Boy. I mean, of course, both of these competitors sitting pretty in terms of round robin records,
no.
but you want to be the one to say, I beat the BCX 2023 champion at my first ever LAN. It's not going to happen today. Maybe tomorrow, but Yuz takes this one home 3-1.
Crazy matches in that game 1 through 3, but that last game, Yuz really kicked it into another gear with that Greatsword, completely smothering Balloon Boy, forcing him to land in the corner so much. Balloon Boy just didn't have anywhere to land. As soon as Balloon Boy picked up the gauntlets, Yuz knowing, you know what, he's going to be jumping around a lot. He's going to be looking for these recoveries, looking for these aerial-based open-ups. I'm going to walk him into the corner where my sidelight will cover everything and eat him alive for it, and it worked incredibly well as 505 damage with a 48% accuracy on 71 light attacks. No SIGs needed for Yuz as that Greatsword took over that game number 4.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is just, I think so much of this is also a product of the amount of experience a player Yuz has in these positions, right? Like, he has played against so many competitors across his Brawlhalla career, right? That this is just another day for him. Balloon Boy, this is his first LAN ever, right? He has not been in these positions where he gets to sit down right next to the BCX 2023 champion and say, you know what, I have an opportunity here to take a set over you. And I mean, it could have been a 3-1 or 3-2 in Balloon Boy's favor, especially after that game 3.
Yeah, absolutely, and that will make it so that, you know, Balloon Boy does fall to both Kaina and Yuz as well as Moonir, but I think it's still pretty much confirmed for tomorrow's bracket, if I'm not mistaken. We'll definitely be updating you on that later, but that was a crazy gimp there from Balloon Boy, but just not quite enough as Yuz is just so clutch in these last hit situations. That downlight, once again, kind of an omen of what the next game looks like, where Yuz just walks Balloon Boy in the corner, covers so much space with these downlights and sidelights, and it makes it impossible for Balloon Boy to find any sort of safety. Clean stuff from Yuz, moving on 3-1, and I believe that ends his day with a positive record.
Yes, it does. And to give you a bit of an update, we did just hear a note from our production team. If you guys aren't watching the side stream right now, we just had a 3-0 Sandstorm over Kaina.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
That's crazy.
So just like that, the implication for at least in terms of who gets eliminated for tomorrow, Sandstorm has completely turned his day around in the latter half of this day, finishing his record at 5-6, meaning he will be fighting in the gauntlet phase tomorrow for a shot at the 6th spot in the winners bracket, but he's in the bracket.
Yeah, he was talking to me earlier about not necessarily being gassed out yet, just not really happy with his level of play, and it looks like he locked in, and he proved himself right. He said, you know what, I'm not tired, I'm not running out of energy, and has completely, like you said, flipped his day around towards the latter half of this bracket. But our next match, I'm not sure how much implication it has for the seeding tomorrow, but I mean, Marky Moo's on an absolute tear, and I'm excited to be commentating one of his matches.
Yeah, looking forward to it, all right. The new blood of the game. I mean, just such an insane competitor. And I mean, to answer your other question as well, Yuz will finish his day 10-1 in the round robins. He is sitting pretty in first standing right here with that 91% set count win rate. But Marky Moo can tie him if he beats Godly right here.
And look at that, Marky Moo, 75% in favor for the viewer vote here. Only 25% on Godly is a crazy percentage, I think, as Godly, I mean, you know, not having the best day, but to say 25% chance of winning is very, very steep, but it makes sense as Marky Moo has been putting his own spin on this Mordex. I was talking to some players earlier, and he plays some pretty interesting stances as Marky Moo tends to lean into speed stances, even at the cost of being defense. He's willing to play low defense, really playing into the, I will just completely run you down, I won't get hit, and I'll just play at a blazing fast speed. And I mean, it feels amazing for Marky Moo, and it's working out in crazy ways, as Marky Moo just needs to continue on here. Already a winning record, but wants to confirm his placement in a good seeding versus Godly here.
Yeah, and I mean, this would just be such a huge statement for a new face like Marky Moo, right? Like, I mean, he really beat up Sandstorm pretty bad in their last encounter in singles as well. To be able to tie in set count, get a first place standing tied with Hughes right here with a victory would be great. Even if he loses the set, it's really no harm, no foul at this point.
Yeah.
He has secured his spot in the winner's side of bracket. There is a lot on the line for Godly here, and we said this at the start of our block as well, PJ. Now it is truly make or break. If Godly does not win this set, he will be in the elimination side of tomorrow's bracket, or at least have to fight for that 6th spot on the winner's side. If he wins, it's guaranteed.
So Godly, I mean, a chance at just guaranteeing his placement into tomorrow's bracket. And Marky Moo, I mean, sitting pretty, but wanting to tie Hughes for sure, as he's played absolutely amazing so far. With this Mordex, has been fully picking it. Godly, we're seeing a Wushang behind him, but he's been playing a lot of different legends today. I saw some Katars. I saw, the Wushang, of course. So we'll see what Godly's feeling here. But this is the last match of the mainstream to wrap up the round-robin matches for today. Incredibly excited for this one, though, as Marky Moo looks to tie Hughes' record. Godly fights for a spot in tomorrow's bracket safely. It's going to be a very, very fun match.
Yeah, a lot on the line here right now. Implications are huge for sure. This is a matter of how much more you have to play tomorrow also, especially if you don't make this win over Marky Moo. But, I mean, we have been singing the praises for a while, PJ. Marky Moo is looking inevitable here.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we get into this final match, we want to do a quick shout out to the merch. Once again, we got some exclusive Autumn Royale merchandise. Very, very excited. I mean, the design is just absolutely amazing. You got Scarlet there. I think it's Scarlet. We were talking on pre-show if that's Scarlet or Fade, but nonetheless, a beautiful design. We got a hoodie, we got a shirt, we got a banner for you to get. Brawlhalla.com/merch. Only for a limited time. Bundle up, stay warm, and spooky this season. Make sure to get this merch. I mean, I don't know when the next Fire merch drop is going to come, but it's really great so far.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I know the next event you can wear the Autumn Royale merch at, and that, of course, is BCX coming up next month. This is going to be an amazing, amazing event, as it is every year. But, I mean, we can't really say that because we don't have the experience of it yet. But from what we've been told, BCX, it's just the place to be if you're a Brawlhalla fan. We are looking forward to being there, having a great time with all of you. And you should look forward to be there as well. You can get your tickets over at bcx.live, happening next month, November 15th to 17th. Maybe you'll get a good placement right there and take home a little bit of cash as well.
Absolutely. It's so much more than just a player raising a trophy, though. It's a celebration of Brawlhalla coming at the end of the 2024 season. It's been an awesome year for me as a caster. I'm excited to meet a lot of my new Brawlhalla friends at BCX. So once again, get your tickets now, November 15th through 17th, bcx.live. bcx.live is the link. Get your ticket. We'll see you there.
bcx.live. But here we go. Godly versus Marky Moo coming up next.
Got some viewership awards from BCX here. Yeah, we got some colors, of course. We got some nice emotes. Molder of Hardlight, the Hardlight Axe and Cannon, I believe, which look absolutely insane. The battle boots as well. Some borders, as well as in-person rewards. You get all the viewership rewards. You get the new MetaDev plus MetaDev Val, it seems. And you get Storyteller, Best Friends Forever, O2, but it was close. That's totally PJ Core, by the way.
Yeah,
Viewer of Greatness, LAN, and back again. So you don't want to miss out. And if you can make it to BCX, make sure to lock in on the streams for the viewership rewards, which there's plenty of that. Or if you're in person, you'll get the viewership rewards and as well as some awesome metadata.
I also feel like for me, it just makes sense for me to have the W emote there, right? Like, yeah,
surely.
Like, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's talk about our final match of the day. Our round robins have been a long and arduous road, my friends, but we are nearing the finish line here. Godly versus Marky Moo, a battle of old school legends versus the new kid on the block. Marky Moo showed up huge today with a 9-1 set count so far, sitting right behind Hughes, who just completed his day. But Godly needs this win to start in the winner's bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, and I expect to see Marky really give it his all here. Really just proving that all of the hype means something, because Marky Moo already with an incredible 9-1 record, but also, able to tie the world champ here at the Royale is absolutely amazing. Also, shout out to Marky Moo's dad, who's been around as well, dad buff. Marky Moo making the trip out here. We love all the parents that support the Brawlers out there. Shout outs to my family as well. It's been a really great time here at the Royale, and it all comes down to this matchup. Marky Moo, the new kid on the block, looking to tie Hughes. Godly looking to fight fight for a spot into the final bracket safely. We'll see how this one plays out, though. I'm incredibly excited.
Yeah, my bro's been living on the cul-de-sac for years at this point. The new neighbor just moved in and said, hey, you want to play some ball? I'm actually pretty good. Godly said, I don't know about that one. Turns out he actually is. We're going to get started right here, and it looks like your questions have been answered in terms of Godly's legend selection. The Wushang is online for our first game and our last match of the day. Godly versus Markimu.
We'll see how this one plays out. Markimu picking the Mordex once again, looking to just, do what he's been doing all day long. Godly on the Wushang, though. From the last set we saw him, his last game 5 was, of course, on the Wushang. Hoping to build some momentum here on this spear. The downlight Indecider comes out as Godly has a very dominant position over Markimu. Falling out of the endlight actually gives Godly a better chance there, but Markimu flipping the situation.
What a reversal already! Are you kidding me?
What an absolute call out for Markimu. Everyone knows that the ground pound is coming, but surely Markimu doesn't go for it on Godly, the god of EU, but Markimu doesn't care.
You're like, oh, you're god of EU. How about god of NA? I'm a new guy right here. Markimu up to the races already. An insane reversal. Tries to pick up another one with that scythe right there, but Godly will not bite. Does he find the stock? Not going to get that one. Swing and a miss right there, and Markimu gets to rack on a lot more damage.
A side air from Godly sends Markimu off stage. Goes for the recovery there, back to try to reversal, but just a clean and easy way for Godly to close out that stock. As now we have a weapon-starved situation, potentially Markimu picking up some gauntlets here, and if I'm Godly, I'm a little shook from that last interaction with the gauntlets. You have to respect Markimu's reversal game.
Okay, try to go over the top right there. Markimu not biting.
Uh-oh.
Godly off stage, though. Okay, roles have been reversed for just a moment, but Markimu once again off the backboard. Here we go, 1 second.
What a pickup there, covering Godly, jumping back to center stage, knowing that he wants nothing to do with the offstage, getting a nair there. Enlight sends offstage with the scythe in hand now, looking to close out this stock with a KO. Side light to the other side of the stage, doesn't nearly KO yet, but it's so close here for Markimu as that Enlight sends Godly very far off stage.
Okay, yeah, covering just that entire side of the wall right there with the recovery. Godly threads the needle, hangs on for just a little bit longer, able to get a little bit of action started right here. Dodge over towards the right, gets scooped up with the side light recovery. Markimu making a statement early.
Looking for this open up here on the scythe. Godly picking up the spear, though. We saw some success in the spear before that catastrophic reversal from Markimu. We'll see if Godly can build some swagger here on it. Oh, and the movement so far from Markimu, using that offstage game as well to fight back to center, get some big damage, but Godly doing
nice conversion right there, yeah. Taking it all the way to the finish line, and just like that, it's only a slight damage differential here for Markimu.
Ooh, Godly reversaling with that down air there, forces Markimu to hit a button. The inaction will get punished here.
Wait, okay, oh, Markimu put himself off stage for just a second.
Oh,
first action right there, it's just over in an instant. Markimu, the quick 3-piece off the top, taking the first game right here over Godly.
I find myself kind of lost for words in this neutral game, especially on the double gauntlets, as both players are just completely swarming each other with dash jumps and dash landings, looking to just scour out that one option. But as soon as Balloon Boy is able to pinpoint you and get that sidelight, it really does feel like a 50-50. Even though it's not, the way that Markimu just demands respect in that disadvantage, you're definitely going to have to be flipping the coin there, and the coin lands for Markimu as he takes game number 1 in the gauntlet mirror there to close it out. Markimu playing absolutely amazing so far, but that was all off the back of Markimu reversaling Godly for going too far off stage.
100%.
If Godly doesn't make that mistake, can Markimu take games? He'll try to prove it here in this game number 2.
Yeah, tough thing where you are playing this new threat in your competitive scene, and you have never played against someone like Markimu before. Godly, of course, has been around the block plenty of times. See if he can even it up right here. A little bit of action, trying to dash jump around, break some ankles for just a moment. Markimu looking for the reversal off stage. Here we go now.
Sidelight into ground pound. Markimu looking for just a big call out on the defensive game. Godly, even with low resources, fighting back with that GC sidelight. Markimu getting a sidelight of his own, doesn't get the nair off the dodge. Godly dodging high there, really keeping Markimu on his toes when looking for these big open ups. Dodge away there. Neither of them can guess correctly, but sometimes the best guess is to just let it rip. The down sig finds its connection on both sides, and Godly closes out the first stock.
Yeah, it ain't much, but it's honest work sometimes when it works there. So Godly does make that first connection happen right here. Can he get a little bit more damage before this stock goes? Whip signature from Markimu means he takes a couple more hits in the process. Does not get that edge guard opportunity right there, and Markimu has to go coast to coast now.
Big
he waited, but just doesn't get the stock. Doesn't matter anyway, but Markimu's sitting in the yellow right now as Godly comes off the respawn.
Yeah, pops up there and realizing, you know what, I'm not going to find the KO off of that, but I would just wait for Godly to have to put himself back in the corner. Finds it there with that sidelight, but as I'm talking about that last stock, Godly already starting the second one very, very well as he gets a big open up there. Markimu, double exclamation points. Godly just completely smothering, of course, with the gauntlets.
Okay, dodges through. Markimu off stage once again. Godly trying to get the nair, not going to get it.
Oof, ground pound there. Tries to cover the wall. Godly's not giving any of those anymore, though, after especially that last game's edge guard. Oh, big pickup there, but didn't find its extension. Recovery, Godly unarmed, but gets hit with a downer. Anyway, the weapon toss has to get dodged. No dodge on Godly! A breakdown for Markimu to call out every option there as he takes the stock lead away from Godly.
Godly dive kicked the corner right there. And I mean, that's the reason he lost that stock. That is so insane. Can he find another quick conversion right here? Not going to happen. Does he get one off the D-Light? No, Markimu gets to go to work.
Another dodge in covered very well by Markimu there. Side air sends off stage, looking for this edge guard. No, gauntlets online, but still able to flip the situation. The spear, weapon toss, and he's still fighting disarmed downlight into downer. Sends Godly in a bad spot. So much extra credit. Dodges through, still fighting off stage. Double exclamation points, and Markimu does not care. The end light comes out for Godly. He's looking for this stock. Cannot fight it. Markimu still fighting unarmed and winning versus Godly. He picks up
Markimu's got the gauntlets back online, though. I mean, if he can do that much damage disarmed, imagine what he could do with just a weapon. We're going to have to think about it for just a little bit longer, though, as the respawn comes through. Godly with a slight, playing from behind right now. I mean, this is such a rough position.
One read is all it takes for Markimu as he picks up a weapon and hits the recovery. Godly off stage, hoping Markimu makes a mistake, but Markimu remains too solid as the sidelight into the recovery on no dodge from Godly. Markimu taking the set lead back.
Waiting to make a mistake for someone who has had such a meteoric rise like Markimu. Ain't that great of a strategy, PJ. It is very clear he is not going to make those slip-ups right here. And now Godly is looking down the barrel of a reverse 3-0 in order to make sure he gets to start his bracket tomorrow on the winner's side.
2, 1,
Swapping over to the Asuri here, looking to get some action going on the Katars and the sword. No similar weapons to the Wushang, but maybe a big change of pace is what's necessary after Markimu was able to completely take over that last game versus the Gauntlets and Spear. Godly already starting off a lot better with this sword. The Endlight send Markimu back into the corner, but Markimu flips the situation. Once again, Godly goes high there. Markimu doesn't cover, but continuing to put out so much damage on the side. Endlight into the Nair, didn't find it there, but still a lot of damage, and Godly just really struggling to get any space. Goes for the GC sideline.
Oh my
Gets the downer anyway. Markimu is one hit away from taking the first stock.
No shot! Are you kidding me?
What an
Unbelievable, dude. I mean, like, he just knows. How does he know?
How does he still go for more after missing the GC sidelight? I will never know, but Markimu able to squeeze water out of wine. Godly fighting back, though, with that half pipe. Doesn't get so much damage, but now
he's going to work again. Okay, tries to call out the jump right there. Is Markimu, but Godly not biting. He is playing so far from behind, PJ. And Markimu taking it to the bank off the top. Not going to have it just yet. There's another pick up. The dodge from Godly will come through, but Markimu relentless on the pressure. He cannot be stopped. That's all it took to just get the stop. But look at what Markimu did there, man.
He is forcing Godly to play absolutely terrified. Every time he gets an open up with the scythe, Godly is in a terrible spot as we get the sidelight up into the Sig. Markimu one stock away from tying the world champion in the record for this round robin. Godly fighting disarm, trying to get something started, but it just can't when Markimu is playing this tight.
Terrible spot is right, and I mean, to do it against the best in EU is one thing, but to do it in a dominant 3-0 fashion could be another. The gravity cancel comes through from Markimu, keeping this damage going, breaking Godly's ankles. He just looks confused out there. Markimu might be able to close it out right here. There's the pickup once again. He's just crossing him up non-stop. It's unreal.
Another side gets picked up by Markimu. Godly gets the end light to send off stage, looking for some safety back on the stage. Picks up the Katars, but it's flipped back off a stage. Another one back to center. Markimu's not done with Godly yet.
He is not done at all, playing with his food right now. Markimu gets the gauntlets online. It could just be over with the Nair right there. Gonna go off stage. Not gonna go for the breakdance, but a recovery is enough to do it. And the new kid on the block has taken over a 3-0 over Godly.
Markimu with that win ties the world champion in the round robin record. Both of them ending the day with only one loss and 10 wins. Markimu showing that meteoric rise has no limits as he ends the day 10-1 in the round robin. What an absolute amazing showing from NA's new kid on the block.
I can't believe it, man. I mean, he like so many like competitors. I think whatever you look at, whatever you like in the world, you see so many people have these insane come-ups, right?
Yep.
And then it's a feast or famine situation. And I mean, dude, Marky Moo is eaten out here. This is crazy to think about. He has thoroughly proven with just today alone that this is not a fluke. He is here to stay as some of the top brass of competitive Brawlhalla.
And the start of it all was that reversal as Godly goes for one more side air to try to refresh the offstage interaction. Marky Moo gets the flip on the gauntlet, and ever since that moment, it just never looked the same as Marky Moo was able to get so much, basically whatever he wanted offstage at one point. This is crazy, by the way. He whiffs the gravity cancel side, and then he gets the downer. He gets another one.
Oh my God.
What are you doing? He just does, it just, I don't know. I'm lost for words.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
Incredible play for Marky Moo.
Just doing so well. And like you pointed out at the end of the set, tying U's now 10-1 set count, but back on the desk. Sheepy, how you feeling?
Dude, you were standing.
We were both, yeah.
Can I just say, Walt's been standing the entire time because those last 4 matches mattered so much in so many different ways. Y'all don't even know. He was literally standing the entire time.
Oh
but for good reason. And I do want to talk about that Marky Moo versus Godly match real quick, because if Godly actually won, that would have actually secured him into like top 5. Like he wouldn't have to do the elimination bracket redemption run tomorrow. But because Marky Moo won, not only did he secure himself at the very top, I mean it, he is number 1 right now. Yes, in set counts, he is tied with U's. But when we talk about game counts, he's only lost 6. Actually, 6. Look, I'm sorry, I gotta cut to this footage of both of them standing. But going back to Marky Moo, when we talk about individual games, he's only lost 6 out of today.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody has played about what, like, I don't know, I'm not good at math, 37, 30 something?
At least
I'm going to give you a comparison here.
Yeah.
Yuz, who tied Marky Moo in terms of set count for first place here, played 43 games total, lost 13 to get there. And I mean, that's not even like an insane, like, amount, you know? But like, Marky Moo lost 6? Are you serious?
Only 6, yeah,
Wow.
only 6 throughout this entire day. 6. That's incredible. What a run. And that literally puts him on top. So if I can talk about the bracket real quick here, literally your top 5 who are just gonna be secured for tomorrow's Championship Sunday is Marky Moo, Yuz, Balloon Boy, Munir, and Wes.
Yep.
All right? And that means the 6th to 10th, they gotta do the redemption bracket tomorrow. And that's Radish, Sandstorm, Godly, Kaina, and Acno. And then unfortunately at 11th and 12th, we have Knees and Sack, and that means they are completely out of the Autumn Royale. So, woo! That was incredible. Now, I do want to just kind of grab y'all's final thoughts about the last 4 matches that happened and just everything that occurred. And then we roll out, baby, so.
DJ, take it away, my friend.
You just said that Kaina and Sandstorm are both in the gauntlet portion, correct? That means that all of our predictions are wrong because we all had Kaina and Sandstorm.
Literally everyone.
Everyone's predictions.
Yes.
Everyone we just got completely rolled by that news. I mean, the fact that Kaina or Sandstorm is going to make it through, or Acno, or like, what a ridiculous outcome of the round robin bracket, but that's just how it goes sometimes at the Royale. Some amazing sets we got here, and even though Sandstorm was able to take it over West there, it just didn't matter. You're still fighting your way through the gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sandstorm in particular is one I'm looking out for tomorrow, just for the fact that you had said earlier, Sheepy, his day started out really rough. I'm not going to pull punches on this, but the fact that he was able to finish his day at a 5 and 6 set count with like 3 very good wins in a row is so good for Sandstorm here, and I'm hoping that's positive momentum for him going into a really brutal gauntlet phase where you have to face down some hitters here.
Yeah, and this is why Sandstorm is the GOAT. I even feel bad for even like not believing in him for just a little bit, because he pulled out so that he can at least make the run tomorrow. And that's the thing about tomorrow, y'all. It's the redemption bracket. That's what we're going to see first. So we're going to see the 6th to 10th place folks literally battle it out until only one person gets out of that, and then fight for the final top 6. So it's going to be a wild time. But all right, y'all. that's gonna be all for just day one of the Autumn Royale. Okay, so we saw the new kids on the block pull up and show up big time today with Marky Moo and Balloon Boy in top 6, while, like I just mentioned, Sandstorm, Kaina, and Godly gotta wait in the redemption bracket. So tomorrow is Championship Sunday, where we will crown a champion. Will it be North America, South America, or even Europe? Tune in tomorrow, same place, same time, 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific time on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. So with that, we leave you with the highlights of day 1 of the Autumn Royale. Thank you so much for watching. See y'all tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
Brother, you can go to the Ridley. Gonna be pulling out the Wushan crossover.
It's always the start of the game, Radish. Always in the start of the game.
Expecting Marky Moo to jump. Can he punish this?
Oh, this is massive. He gets the recovery. Duke goes off stage with the spear. The weapon throw, Kaina.
Oh gosh, he goes for the side stick. It can be so difficult to KO as Bo. It's so difficult to come back onto the stage.
Spike on the down ticket to the air, and he gets the spike on the bomb. That game.
Look at him.
He's looking at it. He's like, wow, I look so intelligent in that. He's like, I'm so inquisitive.
Back and forth here. No one getting too much momentum right here. The dodges are coming through after first strike. Sandstorm with the reversal. Cuts the angle off as well. That's insane. You bumped your head on the bottom of the stage. The angle off as well. That's insane. You bumped your head on the bottom of the stage. West here. All that being said, though, Godly playing from behind in terms of damage on this first stock. Radish trying to bounce the ball off the ground for just a second. Oh, first stock going over to Radish.
The defensive game not really giving much to Balloon Boy, but the downlight connects into the recovery and gets the Cider as well. Using a back spot, but taps it in with the Cider as well. Using a back spot, but taps it in with the unarmed downlight. Dominant position over Marky Moo. Falling out of the end light actually gives Godly a better chance there, but Marky Moo flipping the situation.
What a reversal already! Are you kidding me? He's not done at all. Playing with his food right now. Marky Moo gets the gauntlet online. It could just be over with the Nair right there. Gonna go off stage. Not gonna go for the break this, but a recovery is enough to do it. Break this, but a recovery is enough to do it. And the new kid on the block has taken over a 3-0 over Godly.
Marky Moo with that.